Якби я запитав би просто центральну вулицю, вони б сказали Леніна і вгадали би 100%. Тут я до них почав підходити по черзі і запитувати. І ніхто з них не зміг мені відповісти назву. Люди просто чекали, що буде.
Під звук ДМЗ мене вранок закине, і тіло вже знає, що в Юзівці шумно росте. Тут навколо Америка своя. Під вечір направлюся до Ліверпулю, і запах свободи наповнить легені. В переміжку з шахтарською гар'ю. Терикони, частина ландшафту, для мене це гори, я кожну знаю. Буду набивати ногами своїми я улюбленого м'яча. На суботу домовляюся з районними друзями, стрінемось орієнтир голова. На пальцях вугіллями всі шахтарі, засмучені лиця, то наша атракція. Щоби не чути минулого серпом, у нас є у місті своя ізоляція. Я робітник, місто машина, що зветься Донецьком, і я тут живу. Тихо думками люблю Україну, але щоб жити, то поки мовчу. Я робітник, місто машина, що зветься Донецьком, і я тут живу. В фіналі ми точно частина країни, де прапор і кров переможуть війну. Я поки готую столи, чекаю на друзів із Києва. Я так сильно бажаю пожежі Москви, бо збили на злеті мого літака. Ха, під ребрами сильно болить, і кров'ю окроплена моя ріка. З 14-го у клітці крила у шафі очікують дня. Подивися, тут ріс, саме країни, і в аеропорт була черга ціла. В мене фанати любили свободу, і мій чемпіон однозначно Шахтар. Мріяв палати усмішками в парку, де атракціони на честь Щербака. Зараз я мушу яскраво палати крізь рани у серці і кров на руках. Я робітник, місто машина, що зветься Донецьком, і я тут живу. Тихо думками люблю Україну, але щоб жити, то поки мовчу. Я робітник, місто машина, що зветься Донецьком, і я тут живу. В фіналі ми точно частина країни, де прапор і кров переможуть війну. Я робітник, місто машина, що зветься Донецьком, і я тут живу. Тихо думками люблю Україну, але щоб жити, то поки мовчу. Я робітник, місто машина, що зветься Донецьком, і я тут живу. В фіналі ми точно частина країни, де прапор і кров переможуть війну.
Hi rollers. It is pretty hard to listen to this song. It is called Donetsk, and it's about guys living in Donetsk in captivity. Well, in occupation, to be precise. And he's singing about being loving Ukraine, but quietly, only in his thoughts, because he needs to be quiet to stay alive. And that he's waiting for his friends from Kyiv to come as guests. And thank you for the hugs. My gain is a bit too hot, says Dick Dawson. Let me get it a bit down. What about now? I think it's gonna be okay. I'm also suspending the noise. You see, it's the new mic and the new beautiful accessory from Fish hanging here on this new mic. And there's also an M-game console there. Thank you, the shills and fellow babies, for that. And you rollers, I know that you contributed to that. Thank you. So this song is... it's hard. It's pretty heavy. It's pretty... a little bit more still. What about this? Should be better now. Well, it's hard to listen to, and it aches. It really aches. And because I know that feeling. I know how it is to live there and how to love Ukraine, but I'm really quiet about it. Not telling anyone, because it might cost you everything, even life. Well, Привіт. Hello everyone, guys. I'm really happy to see you all. It's day 760. We're gonna have the guest, who is the doctor. His name is Serhii. His second name is, let me say it correctly, Kryzhanovskiy. Kryzhanovskiy in Ukrainian. Okay, still a little bit. Man, but doesn't even get... It is barely getting to the yellow zone. It should be filling up the yellow zone. Guys, how can you hear me? Can you turn the volume up a little bit? You see, people are asking me to turn it up, so I'm turning it up like this. Now it's in the yellow zone and not getting into the red one. So please, everyone, tell me how you hear me. Little low volume, yeah. Lorene was saying the same. So yeah, sorry, Dick, but I should be there. I mean, it up, back up. Okay. Dobre. Guys, we have a Ukrainian soldier here, Konstantin Voinovsky. We're going to be helping him today with one of the fundraiser. It's the bottom one, truck tent for the 3rd Communication Brigade. He's from the Communication Brigade and he knows everything about building up a good communication anywhere with those huge relays that he's operating. So that relay really needs a tent, and tent will keep it from getting rusty, because you see, you need to cover it from the rain, from the fog, from all the shit that is flying around, all the wet shit flying around. So yeah, mic too close to the mouse, Rick, picking up the breath. Okay, what about this? Better now? Sound was best right at the beginning. Well, it was the top one, like scratchy. Okay, what happened to the new mic? Got it. Plus plus. Okay, scratchy, better. Thank you. Yeah, better. Plus plus. So much better. Thank you. So getting it off my mouth helps. That's good. That's good. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for letting me know. Everyone is saying better, even perfect. Dick Dawson, you're as an expert. Now I need your opinion. Let me know how I sound now. Okay, guys, so I wanted to show you the tent. So it's a huge machine, and this is actually not the machine that our friend Konstantin is operating. It's even bigger than this one. So you can imagine the size of the tent, because the size of the wheels is basically, I think, 1.5 meters tall. If I'm not mistaken, those wheels are big, and yeah, and of course the machine itself is big. So it's a few dozens of square meters of tent, and tent should be also a good quality. So it costs 30,000 hryvnias. You see the bottom what? Okay. Чувствительность высока подали від mouse. I like, Anthony, you're half Ukrainian there, half English. Much better, better. You have to get used to it. It's really clear and sensitive, Rick. It's good. Thank you, Cass. Hey, Rose Rohaley, how you doing? Sally Luz, hello. Dick is actually right. We do like volume, but there's something not right, because your voice was unclear. Better to back up and turn up the volume. Okay, so I need to back it out of my mouth, right? Like this, probably. Is it okay now? I see that people probably like it, yes. Anthony Deep says that все круто тепер. Everything is awesome now. That's great. Okay, guys, so this is the button fundraiser. The one in the middle is for the tires for the 3rd Assault Brigade. It's also for the big truck. Let me show you the video, actually, of the request. I'm gonna be translating it.
Ты считаешь, что это нормально?
Do you think it's all right? Look at this.
Ця резина сейчас разлетится, пока мы будем ехать.
This rubber will just fall apart when we're gonna be driving. Look at this. Yeah, I think it was just standing there for years. Oof.
Над подвесом стоит и рыпается.
It is standing just under the weight of the truck, and it's fallen apart just from this.
Тут ладно еще хуй с ним.
Well, this one is so-so, but
Тоже лысак стоит.
this one is totally bald.
Тупо шкурки.
Oh my god, that's a very shitty rubber. I think you guys understand that. So they need 6 wheels for that truck. And it's these wheels are big and expensive. 8,200 hryvnias each, so it's 50,000 hryvnias in total.
Оно тупо просто разорвется нахуй сейчас.
He says
Мы только
it's just gonna fucking tear apart when we're gonna go. Look at the stone for you to understand. It gets inside.
Про це я вообще молчу.
I am even not talking about that one. Oh yeah, those tires are shitty. They really need our help, guys.
Я не знаю, но ніхто його брати не буде. Там я теж думаю, що валяються сухарі. На.
Oh, they're fucked. You can hear a lot of pizdets, which you know is a Ukrainian swearing. Well, unfortunately also Russian swearing, not just Ukrainian. Maypops, we call those maypops. Oh, це совкові колеса, їм під 50 років. These are the Soviet wheels. They're about 50 years old. Well, I'm not sure about 50, but definitely a few dozens of years. Wow, how are you supposed to pass inspection with bald tires? Yeah, can you imagine what Ukrainian soldiers have to deal with? I mean, you can see now. Guys, I have a new flag here. It's brought to me by Anhale. It is the flag of Donetsk Oblast. And this is very dear to my heart. And considering the song that was playing today, this should be, I mean, this is the perfect timing, right? Thank you, Anhale. And I'm proudly gonna wear this flag. I mean, my, how do you call that thing? Whatever, let's call it a wardrobe, is gonna be wearing it with pride. Though it's not a wardrobe. Yeah, okay. Shardy Weedwater says, I was a heavy-duty tow truck operator in the past. I had to pre-trip a lot of vehicles in the day we went through the state patrol. Got it. So you know some shit about how bad those tires are. Okay, guys. Hey, Nils, thank you for 20 gifted memberships. This is very appreciated. You can get by with those by lowering the air pressure a few elbows. Well, you cannot do it on the Donetsk roads. You know, they are shitty there. Greg Terry tells you about that. Told you about that many times, and Pete is also telling you how shitty they are. So for the tires we need 50,000 hryvnias, which is approximately 1,000. Actually, let me give you not the approximately but the exact number. 50,000 is what do we have here? Okay, it's $1,300, guys. For this fundraiser, 30,000 is a bit less than $1,000. So 30,000 divided by 38.7 is just $775, something around that. So yeah, that's what we need for the smaller one, and to close the one for the car for Soul Coal voluntary organization, we need the what? Only 55,000 hryvnias, which is, let me just count, which is $1,400.21. Yeah, pretty good number. I mean, pretty achievable. I think we can do this today. It's not going to be easy though, but I am sure we will be able to close all of these 3 fundraisers. Hey, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. Let me show you the flag we're raffling today. There was a pretty short notice on that. I apologize for that, but $20 is the price of the ticket. You can buy tickets with your donations. Look at this, guys. It is signed by the soldiers of Kulchitsko battalion. There's okay, on this side, thank you, Rick Rollers. I really think that it should be in the hands of one of you, of one of the lucky ones, or maybe the luckiest one. Yeah. So here it is. Thank you, Rick Rollers. Then there are names, call signs. Solovey, you remember, guys, we were raising funds for Solovey for equipment, for sniper equipment, and you see he has drawn a sniper scope here. Solovey, Dub, Dexter, Slava Ukraini. Here we have Desna, we have Ryaba, we have Kob, we have Teslar. Дякуємо за допомогу. VZSSP. We thank you for your help. It was on 5th of March, 24th. Do you see it? Yeah, you can see it. Oh, I need to make it bigger. Why am I not doing it? Okay, I'll go again from the very beginning. So thank you, Rick Rollers, Solovey, Dupe. What's on that one? Kozak. It's Kozak. Okay, Dexter, Slava Ukraini. I don't think that Slava Ukraini is a call sign, but you all know what it is. Desna, Brяба, another sniper scope. Kob, все буде Україна, Tesla. Yeah, guys, this is awesome. So look how beautiful it is. Hey, UPU, thank you so much for another 20 euros super chat. Why I'm saying another? Because on the previous stream today, on the Free Azov stream, you were buying those 20 euro super chats like crazy, like 4 to 5 of them. Okay, guys, so $20 is a raffle ticket price for this beautiful flag. Let's raffle it. Let's raffle. Sorry for the very short notice, but I think we can do it. We can do it during the stream because, damn, guys, it's 8 hours. We have plenty of time. I'm going to hang it in here for you to constantly see it. Well, only a part of it, but maybe I should hang it there, right? Yeah, just for this stream. So that message in the super chat says, "Hi Rick, thank you for the stream. I am hoping for many viewers and new subscribers tonight. Now and always, Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. This is very, very appreciated. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. By the way, guys, to remind you about the auction that's gonna end only in 3 hours, less than 3 hours. You gotta go and fight for this painting, this beautiful painting by Vadim Yuditsky. Here it is. A beautiful one. For all of our fundraisers that we're holding right now, it's 3 of them there in the chat. Look how I am showing. 3. Oh, Rick, come on. Also, by the way, on the back, there's also a signature, Yuditsky Vadim. That's the name called, you see there, 2024, 50 by 70 centimeters acrylic paint, полотно на підрамнику. I don't know how to translate that, but you all know what I mean. So the current bid for this painting is $350, if I'm not mistaken, by Laura. Let me show you the screen and go to my mini auction, Rick Roller's platform. I need to update it. This is the old information. Yeah, Laura is the latest bidder, $350. That's a good price for this painting, but last time we sold the work of Vadim Yuditsky for $750. It was Brian who won that one. So I think we can go up and it will help. Guys, all the money from this fundraiser will go to Hospitalers Avdiivka med evacuation bus. You see, it is all written in here. You go there, you place your name, you enter the bidden nickname and email address and phone number. Guys, maybe you want me to make the step not $50. Maybe maybe it will heat up the competition and you will donate more if I will let you to place a bid like 10 or 20 bucks more. Now, what do you think? Is it going to be more fair? Because, yeah, I think Cass says 350 is a bargain for that painting, which means is a you know what I mean? Is a small price, right? Because I don't know the term, that term. Okay, so for now, we have only 3 people bought tickets for this one. It is, who do we have there? It is Anhale, 2 tickets, but you said 2 more. Anhale, were you buying tickets before this donation, this $50 donation? For the car for Soul Call, or am I mistaken? So who's next? Vince has also bought a ticket with 20 coffees for a ticket for the flag raffle. And yesterday Scratch bought 1 ticket with 20 coffees too. Okay, great deal. Yeah, that's a great deal. I agree. So that's probably what it means, right? The bargain. 10 increments, $10 increments, good. Okay, I'm gonna go there and change it. Guys, you will be able to do it in just a minute. And today I'm not gonna be distracting myself. Just watch me. Watch me. I'm gonna go and do it. Just do it. Okay. Oh, guys, do you know the song by Yellow Card? Breathe In. Do you know that one? But I can feel you breathe in, and it's keeping me awake. Could it stop my heart? It's always beating. My heart seeking. That's the end of the song. This is why I cannot sing it properly. I apologize for that. Okay, where's the $50 too much. Let's make it $10. $10, save product. Guys, let's go update the page, and yes, an increment. Oh, Apatox actually put 420 bid for that one. This is awesome, Apatox. Apatox. Apatox, you know what I mean. I won't say boy because it sounds disrespectful, but a word without a boy is good, right? I mean, it sounds better to me, at least. Okay, guys, so you can place 430 now. Thank you. Hey, Tia Crossley. Hey, Rick and all rollers. I wore my UK flag t-shirt in blue and yellow colors in honor of all the Azov defenders. Thank you so much. 420, yeah, I think this is there for a reason. But guys, you definitely want to change the number for something bigger. So guys, 2 other paintings we have here. They are made by Leathercat, our amazing moderator. Leathercat, are you there in the chat, by the way? I'm not sure. I haven't seen you yet. Probably not there, but I'm sure you're gonna be there today. At some point you will come back to the stream, or just come. Maybe you haven't been here yet. Okay, guys, so A30B. Azov, blood type Azov. Leathercat is here. Amazing Leathercat. Live long and prosper, my friend. Thank you for the awesome paintings. We're gonna present new paintings either today when Secai comes to the stream in about 3 hours, maybe 4, or tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow, on the next stream. That's what I meant. Okay. I have some donations. That's amazing. That's amazing. I'm going to be mentioning them now. But I need to start the spreadsheet, and that's going to be a boring part, but I got to do it right now. But right after, I'm going to speak about the paintings. So let's go, guys. Blood type Azov. Bathroom and changing room. 2 more tickets, of course. Actually 3 more tickets, because it's $100 and it's 5 tickets for you and Hill. I apologize, guys. Blood type Azov. It is its size is 20 by 25 centimeters. Then I wanted to read this. This was a combination of the phrase "my blood type is A30B" and the biolab engineered mosquitoes propaganda from the Kremlin and their Z army against Ukraine. The idea struck me, as being pretty funny, and this painting was the result. Fundraiser charity Azov's Angels, Roman Trohimets. Guys, $195 is a good price, but I am sure we can go up. And bring more money to Azov's Angels for Roman Trohimets. You see, guys, here today on the stream, we're raising funds not only for our 3 fundraisers, but with these paintings, money will go either for hospitalieri from this painting auction, or from Roman Trohimets, Azov's Angels. It's not his organization, but it's the one he is with. And the third painting is Cry for Freedom, which, let's read this, the description. In the background is the red and black battle flag of Ukraine. The blue hand print symbolizes the people, in particular their tears for the fallen and their hope for the future. The yellow trident is Ukraine itself, held and treasured by the people. I love the last sentence. Wow, held and treasured by the people. Thank you, Leathercat. This is a powerful message. And fundraiser charity of this one is Project Constantine. All money will go to Pete, guys. So it's for very good cause, each of these paintings. Let me update the page and see. Oh, we have the new bid for Blood Type Azov by Paul Deberitz, $210. And Henrik A is still the latest bidder for this one, Cry for Freedom, $200. Apatox is still the winning, well, still not yet the winning bidder, but the biggest bidder for Cold by Vadim Yuditsky. Thank you, guys. By the way, this painting is provided by amazing friend of mine, Lisa. She is so inspiring. She's working so much, and she's really passionate about the art. I really like it. Oh, there was what? A super chat there. Thank you very much for 5 Canadian bucks. Bill's Garage sent 25 Canuck bucks to Rick's PayPal for flag raffle. Awesome work, Rick. Thank you very much. Rick, refresh the page. I refreshed it, Paul. Sorry that it took me so long. I just needed to finish with the description. Yeah, guys, place your bids. Let's make these auctions bring in even more money to our fundraisers. And not even fundraisers. You see, I'm trying to support so many of them. And for now, I'm managing to do it. Sometimes it's not enough powers, of course, for everything, but trying my best, and I think we're doing a good job, right, guys? Hey, Tuna, how you doing? How's your vacation going? Same question to Andreas. Rick, refresh the page. I've read that one. Okay, who was tagging me also there? Maybe I'm missing something. Hello, Freedom Energy. Is it Freedom Energy? Like a play of words or something like that. Hey, Bubbles. Okay, Lettercat, you're awesome. Thank you for doing this. And I really love to see new bids for the paintings. Okay, so Henrik has beaten Apatox with 430 bucks there. Apatox, your move. Will you do 440 or maybe even about that? Rose Rohaley, thank you very much for $10 super chat. It's an empty super chat. You didn't say something. I mean, anything there. Konstantin Wojnowski, sorry for taking so long to answer. I'm at work, a lot of work. Glory to Ukraine, glory to the heroes, victory for them, for justice. You're one of them, man. You're one of the best Ukrainians. You're serving in the military, and you're actually protecting my ass too. So thank you for your service, man. Thank you for protecting our asses. Now, Tunes says, Rick, hard to stay away from you. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate that you appreciate my work and how I am trying my best. What I wanted to tell you else. It's 10 minutes before our guest is joining us, our first guest. Also hoping to get Andrew Mercado here on the stream today. We got to talk about NAFO, about a lot of things, about anything concerning Ukraine and maybe American politics. I'm also curious how shitty it is right now. I mean, I can imagine, but hearing it from American is always good. By the way, guys, can you hear by my voice that I slept only for about 5 hours tonight? You can probably hear it, right? NAFO expansion is non-negotiable. Exactly, guys. Look what Renault gave me. You will see it in one of the videos, but I want to show it to you now. Belgium Battalion. I have this one from Renault now. 69 Sniffing Brigade. Thank you, Renault. I'm gonna put it in here, right above Azov patch. Oh, above, below. I apologize. 5 hours. That's a full night's sleep. Well, for me now, I basically need. No, not basically, but I usually need 8 to 9 hours to feel energized the next day. If I have less, even 7 hours, I am like I am now. You see, you can hear it in my voice. It is so deep and how do you call it when it's do this thing? But you know what I mean. Rick, do you also know Cespa, Kiev? Kepasa, Kiev. No, I don't think so. Raspy, croaky. Thank you for the word. The Shills kept you up late with that awesome panel stream. Oh, that was an awesome stream. I enjoyed it also. Yeah, guys, so much to talk about. But let me show you something else, something awesome. Oh no, before that, spreadsheet. I also already forgot about the spreadsheet. Hey, Kanti, do I need to bring you some pomegranate juice? I don't like it. Pomegranate, granate? We call it granat. Pomegranate juice. Let's hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. Woohoo! My voice goes like that when I haven't slept. Yeah. So yeah, not enough sleeping. I see even 174 people watching. Let's make it 200 likes, guys. If you forgot to like the stream, please do it because it helps with engagement. It brings us some new supporters, but also maybe some Vatniks, some Zetniks, because we need to have laugh at them here too, right? And ban them and do all the stuff we can do with Vatniks. Okay, what am I not doing? I need to send the link to Serhii. Oh, I also need to add new progress bars here, so just give me a second, guys. I just need to do it in here. Many progress bars. Wow. Yeah, I gotta delete all of these and put the new one here. Delete this one and put all three of them. I was preparing for the stream but forgot about one scene. Hello, amazing people. Hello, CF Beauty. I could come back with a different account and act like an orc so you all can have a little fun. I like the idea. Granite, similarly pronounced like the rock. Granite. I think that's the right pronunciation, if I'm not mistaken. So, the link. Give the link to your guest, Rick. Don't be an asshole. I won't be an asshole. There's still time. There's still 6 minutes. Collab cam here. Let's go. Starting it and sending it to Serhii. Just a second, guys. Serhii. Lovit. Okay, Serhii is gonna be joining in 5 minutes. Before that, I need to create the spreadsheet. Let me do it. Nothing is safe. Do you know the song, guys? Oh, we have new bids. $225 by Apatox for Cry for Freedom. Nice, good job. And 210 by Paul Deveritz on Blood Type Azov, but I mentioned this one already. So right now, Henrik Alnessio's bid is 430. Apatox, are you still there? Are you gonna be bidding 440 for this beauty? Look at this. Look how cool this painting is. It is actually universal. It can go to any room, to any interior, and it's gonna be just perfect there. So Rick, start working on the spreadsheet. You have just 4 minutes to create one and start putting names there. Hey Secai, how you doing? $2 super chat. Hey man, I'll join in 2 hours after an errand. Awesome, man. We'll be waiting for you and happy to have you here as always. Oh guys, I forgot to tell you. Leathercat. Call Cat Van Forge and say that in 1.5 hours we're gonna have Mouse here. Mouse is going to be joining the stream today. Yes, suddenly he said that he can come today. So yeah, almost suddenly. Okay, I'm lying, not suddenly, but I forgot to tell you. Forgot to tell all of you. So Mouse is going to be here, and it's just so cool. It's going to be a very exciting stream. It is already pretty much exciting, right? Jana is also joining us together with Serhii, because that's how I know Serhii, from Jana. Jana, I apologize. Here's a link for you. It's always the same link. You can pin this one there, and just use this link all the time. Okay, yeah, so Lettercat, may I ask you to message Cat Van Forge and join us? Well, you know what I mean, and watch. Is Secai coming? Wow, where's this Deutsche accent comes from, sorry. Yeah, he's coming today, and I'm not sure if it was a German accent. I apologize to any Germans there in the chat being offended by me. I didn't mean to, but you know what I mean. I mean that what? I wanted to say that in 2 hours, yes, he's coming, as he said. Okay, so spreadsheet, always liking on that. So just copying. I need to copy all of this from the previous day. By the way, guys, do you see that I increased the goal? Hey, Niels, thank you for 20 more gifted memberships. This is very appreciated. So full-time roll-in plus it is now. I've reached the goal, but guys, this was just a minimum that I need to for a living. And when I am able to have a bit more, then I'm gonna be easily donating more, maybe also upgrading equipment. You see there's still a lot of room for upgrades in here. But anyway, just give me a second. I will just copy it here and put it here. By the way, how noise cancellation is working, guys? Do you see the keyboard buttons? Oh, do you hear them, not see them? I apologize for my totally not perfect English. Flag Raffle. Why Ukrainian? Flag Raffle. Awesome. And instead of robots, we'll have tires for the 3rd Assault Brigade. Okay, awesome. So that's it. Just need to place the 24th of March 2024. Awesome. Still need to start putting the donations of yours, and I see you've been sending donations, but the guest is joining us already. Just give me a second. Switching to another scene. Jana is our guest for now. Jana, welcome. But wait, another screen is needed. Another screen is needed. You're here now. Welcome. How you doing?
Good, thanks, and you?
You see, I'm a bit tired.
Relatively good. All things considered. Good.
Yeah. You, not me.
Me, yeah.
You,
all
that's
things
good.
Considered. Yeah.
That's good. And here's Serhii joining us. Welcome, Serhii.
Thank you for your invitation for me. Hi for all.
Hi, Doctor.
Hi.
So, guys, where do you know each other from? Tell us the story.
So I've actually never met Serhii. I know Vera. I met Vera and her husband, who is the first Secretary of Economic Issues to South Africa at the Ukrainian Embassy. I met them at of 20 days in Mariupol, and then I told them about Project Constantine, and they said maybe we can help Dr. Serhii with medical supplies, and I was like, yeah, we can help. And then I found out how advanced his clinic is, and I was like, no, we can't help, because we can help with like basic medical supplies that you need at like a stabilization point or like a frontline hospital, but not with how extensive Serhii's clinic is. So I was like, but I can get him on Rick's stream. So yeah, that's how this came up.
Doctor, please tell us about yourself, about your work, of course, but maybe just also a bit about yourself, for starters. Thank you.
Hey, thank you. I'm Serhii. I'm from Volynska region, from Ukraine, and I'm become a doctor 20 years ago. I'm a surgeon, first of all, but I have three specialization in medicine. First is surgery, that I become 20 years. After that, I studied in ultrasound, because now in new generation of doctors, new generation of medicine, you cannot work without diagnostic that you can make by yourself, and ultrasound is must be in surgery, in your hand every day. And that I'm a chief of a clinic, that I'm a CEO and owner of some clinics in Ukraine.
Okay, so Your clinic is specializing on rehabilitation of soldiers, right?
We become work with soldiers 2 years ago. We never worked with soldiers before
Mm-hmm.
because we don't have this type of war, and we was that our army and our soldiers no need private clinics to work with them. But after some month, like maybe in I think May, maybe June, we understand that a lot of soldiers need complex rehabilitation after
Mm-hmm.
injuries, after wounded. And we understand that Ukraine never work in this type of rehabilitation. Ukrainians public clinics never worked in this type of work. How this stand it in front of, and we understand that we must work with soldiers, and this is work in rehabilitation is not like with civil patients, because it's quite different. Before a while, we work with chronic patient in rehabilitation, and we work with professional sportsmen and not professional sportsmen. For example, in 21 year, we work with 3 teams who prepare to Olympic Games in Peking. One team was from Ukraine, one team was from Moldova, and one from Turkey. That's why we understand what professional sportsmen need and what results they need. But with soldiers are quite different work, because it must be multidisciplination. And why I think that we are very important in this situation, and such clinic like clinic like my clinic are very important in this situation, because we have not only rehabilitation. Because rehabilitation for civil people is just physiotherapy and some very quite road for patients like back pain or knee pain, something like this. But when you work with soldiers, you need a good diagnostics that we have in our clinic, like ultrasound, like CT, MRI, analysis different, endoscopy. Second, we need to have an operation, because when they come from hospitals, they have different types of wounded, like neuropathology, like acubare trauma, and some of these people need to be operated by us. And after this, we of course do exactly rehabilitation. And multidisciplinary team consists of more than 10 people for one soldiers.
Well, pretty complex. And okay, of course, there's also psychological rehabilitation that is involved, I'm sure. But maybe Jana wants to comment here on something, because I've seen someone in the chat saying, wow, Jana is a bit quiet.
Oh, I was sending the link to Dr. Serhii's Instagram to your mods so that could be posted.
Yeah, that's a
why
good
I
one.
was quiet.
Thank you. By the way, I forgot to add your PayPal to the description of the stream. That's good that I remembered. I'm gonna do it now. But for now, I wanted to mention that your buy me a coffee, the buy me a coffee of your clinic is there. Your clinic is called Bodro, which is how to translate it into English? Do you know, Serhii?
Bodro.
Yeah, but it's like Bodro when you're very bodry, right?
Strong.
Strong, but it's not
Strong
strong.
in the morning.
Oh yeah, it's like energetic when you had enough sleep and you're like, "Ooh, I'm gonna be fast and furious now." Yeah, that's it. Yeah, guys, you can support Bodro. Can you please tell us what these donations will be spent on? What are your needs there? What you told me that for one soldier you need $1,000, right? What is usually I'm mistaken.
Little bit less.
Less than that.
We need around $650-700 per one person to whole process. It for our clinic is not profit road because we need to help more soldiers, more guys who was injured. That's why we take our money, and of course our money is not enough to make a good work. That's why we take around $700 per one person.
So you basically raise money for that, right? You do it among Ukrainians also, right? I'm just
We have different projects.
Can you tell us about some of them?
We have some guys who are Ukrainians but work in IT sector in other countries, and he helped us to work with 7 patient per month. Second project is named in Ukrainian Loty Turboty. I don't know how to tell it in English. It's mean that we have one lot and show it for world. Like for example, one of lot was our Olympic champion Oля Harlan, who give one training, personal training with her. And people who want to take this training donate a little bit money, and we take a randomizer. And after randomizing this process, took some people was I don't know how to tell, выиграли.
Some people won. There's a this is called Raffle, розіграш. In English it is Raffle. I do it all the time here. Today we're raffling this awesome flag from Kulchitsko battalion. Look at this. It is signed by the soldiers. Thank you, Rickrollers. Rickrollers are members of our community, and signed by many, many soldiers of the battalion. Well, not that many, about 6 of them. But anyway, that's an amazing flag. We helped them with sniper equipment. We were buying chronographs and bipods for them. I mean, we're not buying, we're just raising funds. They're buying it themselves. So, they decided to thank us, sent me 2 flags, and I think these flags should be in the hands of one of the community members who's going to be the luckiest one, right? Just like in your case, people are testing their luck to be to receive the training from Olha Harlan, right? That's cool how it works. So you're doing raffles too. That's very cool. And people are already asking for the PayPal. So I need to go and do that, add it into description and send it to the chat. And meanwhile, you will tell us a bit more of your work. Anything? Maybe Jana has a question for you. Jana, do you have something in
Yes.
mind?
So when I first spoke to Vera, she told me that the equipment that you use is okay. Now I'm going to try and pronounce this word: electroneuromyography
Myography.
equipment. Yes. Can you maybe like tell us what exactly is that? Because I have no idea.
Understand. Yeah. I will tell like for children in school.
Yes,
Because that's
perfect.
my level. That is my
Yeah.
level.
Mine too.
What is a nerve? What is a nerve? Nerve is a couple, and it push one shot of energy from one point to last point. One point is our brain, and last point like finger. And we feel something that is point, finger, come out, brain, and we feel something like pain feel or temperature feeling or some other thing. Next, if we want to move, brain push move, and is nerve. When we have an injury of nerve, like something like here, we need to understand what exactly nerve are injury first, and what the percent of life of nerve we have. Like maybe nerve are injured for 50%. And we can do something like physiotherapy, some treatment, or maybe operation to making to work for 100%. That we must to take equipment to understand where is it, where is the problem, and what a problem, where is the problem, and what is the percent of problem we have. I hope that I tell most understanding. Understand it.
Yeah.
And this equipment help a lot to understand how to work with injury of nerves, exactly in legs or arms.
Okay.
And spine too, because some of problems are with spine that work with spine too.
Okay.
Awesome.
That's really cool. Yeah, and then the other thing she told me is the hold on, let me get this. She told me about the near effect smart gloves that you have, which I'll send it to the mods, or maybe I can send it to Rick and he can show it on stream.
Yeah,
maybe.
please do it.
Okay.
Before Serhii will tell us about them, I wanted to say, to reply to Ronnie Rankin there in the chat, it's not a clickable link now. On a phone, that's difficult to copy paste. I apologize, but unfortunately in Ukraine, we cannot do links on PayPal. It's not available for us. PayPal is being treating us like some third world country. And yeah, this is why we don't have links. You gotta either copy or maybe type it by hand, that mail. Yeah, so that's basically an email address. It's actually can be read like, okay, just give me a second. Ваша здорова сім'я, which is translating like your healthy family. So yeah, it's basically what it says. Holy Oblation, now it is in the description of the stream. It's already been sent to the chat. Yulia, hello. Yulia, I want to ask you quickly, if while I remember it, can you please send me the video about the Russian missile attack, the big one that took the lights out of Kharkiv and other regions. Can you please send me the video from United 24? I need it for tomorrow's stream with Frankie and Kuhn. Thank you very much. Okay, Dr. Serhii, please tell us about the glows. I'm gonna try to show them on the screen. Yeah, just give me a second. You can start telling us.
It used it for injuries of nerves and injury of bones. And when bone are very fractured for different fractures, and his recovery becomes a long period, and muscles are not so strange for this long period. This glow help to training muscles fast. Second, these glows help to work our brain more plastically, because our brain as nervous system are very plastic, and if this glow taken for hand work, it give impulse for brain, and brain think how to help. That's why it's a very clever technology to work with a little bit process, but very potential process of our fingers, what we can do by our hands. That's why these gloves help for us.
Yeah, and I can imagine that after a big injury, getting your fine motor skills back in your fingers
Yes.
must be very difficult. So I can understand the importance of these gloves in getting that to work.
Yeah.
It's really cool. Yeah.
And I've been showing it on the screen, and there's a video where the guy is using that glove, and he sees on the tablet he is making some kind of exercises with it, right? He is squeezing the fingers to destroy some bubbles there at a certain period of time, right? So that's how
but
you
squeezing
train
can
with
be
it.
different. Like this squeezing and this squeezing is different squeezing. Squeeze different type of work of our fingers, our hand, our muscles, our little bones, what we have in our hand. This is very important to recovery, to rehabilitation. To give this person who was injured most potential working.
I want to ask you a question about the most common injuries. I mean, I understand that shrapnel is unfortunately the most common these days, shrapnel wounds and people losing their limbs. But yeah, can you tell us about the most cases that you're working with usually? What traumas you work with?
We do some differentiation in the start of our work with soldiers, because we understand that we cannot work with amputations and to recovering after amputations, because it's not our role first. Second, that this work must do big funds, big association who have or big like clinics who have enough money to work with this. What is our work? Because we work with rehabilitation 10 years, we know exactly that injuries of arms, injuries of legs, and upper body trauma, and problem with spine. This is our most expert in work. And with this, we want to work. Injuries of bone, injuries of nerves, ocular trauma, otolaryngology problems. This is our work.
Got it. So then, yeah.
And around 70%, of all whole soldiers who need rehabilitation are with these problems.
70, you say? Got it. Okay.
Because 30% is problem of injury of lungs, injury of head, spinal trauma, amputations. This is problem. This is around 30% in statistic.
Okay. By the way, I see Holy Oblation says it was hard copy in the PayPal, but I sent $50 from Rickrollers, so you can check your PayPal. You should have at least $50 there. Maybe.
Thank you very much.
Maybe some coffees also, guys. Please help Serhii's clinic. Because you see, they are not getting profits from treating soldiers. This is why they need to be sponsored. And I know you rollers are one of the best sponsors out there. Let's go do that sponsorship. I really would love to see some more lives saved. In this case, a life saved. You see, guys, a lot of soldiers cannot just integrate back into society. And this is basically also saving their life, because we're giving them the chance to find themselves with the new limitations they have. This is only possible with rehabilitation, I think. I'm sure of it. And yeah, thank you for the donation, Holy Oblation, and thank you very much, Zonke, for 20 gifted memberships. I also want to talk about ocular trauma. So this is basically what we call, в народі ми це називаємо контузія, правильно?
Yes.
So we call that contusions, I asked Serhii, and yes, ocular trauma is the right name for it, like the medical one. So this, can you please explain us, because I don't understand it completely. What does happen to your brain or even to your cells, right, when you receive that kind of trauma? It's really interesting to me.
To understand more this trauma, need to understand a little bit anatomy and physiology. And I hope that I will, my small level of English and little bit child things
Yeah, let's do it.
To understand what is it ocular trauma. We need to understand that brain are inside our bones, in our head, and brains are in three tissues, and these tissues consist of some cells and something like water inside. And if artillery or bomb come near the soldier, it become very big hit of them. And when it was hitting, brain becomes in head. This first. Second, we have як буде барабанна перетинка, I don't know in English.
Eardrum.
Yeah. And here we have three little bones, which did one of one and give for us different of звуки.
Sounds.
Sorry.
No problem.
Different sounds. And if this hit of bomb kick us, it becomes trump of these bones, little bones. It's really small, millimeters. And of course, big trauma of these bones becomes a different type of problems with our eyes. And we have after this, we have a problem not only with brain, but problem with our ears. And we after this, soldiers or civil people who take this problem, because a lot of civils have Akubar crown too, because Russians hit us a lot of bombs. And when people, when like soldiers or civil feel this, he feel like mosquitoes every time. This fast. Second, I know how headache, of course, and голову кружения, how it will be in English.
Head spinning, something like that.
Dizziness?
Yeah. Dizziness. Yeah, thank you.
Of course, some of Akubar drums are not so hard, and people after 2-3 weeks can recovering and feel better. But some of them are very hard, and it need good treatment in specializing clinics.
And what can you possibly do to treat that? Are you kind of placing the brain on its place and fixing the little millimeter bones, or what can you do with that?
Now we bought microscope. I think that we will have it after 1 week, and our otolaryngologist will do little operations in ears to fix tissues. And people and soldiers after this will feeling more sounds, of course, and feel better. As the first. Second, our neurologists do some specializing medicine treatment. Second, physiotherapy. Now we have, it's named high top therapy. And this kind of therapy help to feel better, of course. And that is some work with rehabilitations who work with coordination, because Akubar trauma, one of the problems who make out Akubar trauma is disorders of coordinations.
Yeah, I know what we often see with Project Constantine. What we see on the front is Pete and our unit will evacuate soldiers with contusions, and they will argue with us. They'll say, "No, I'm fine. I just want a cigarette. I'll go back to the front. I'm fine." So it's really
Vomit a little
interesting.
bit.
Yeah, it's like, just give me
Vomit
some
a little
water.
bit, and after they tell I'm fine.
Yeah, like water and a cigarette, I'm back, you know. So it's really interesting for me to hear how like in depth it is to rehabilitate someone after a contusion.
All problems become after 1 or 2 weeks, most of them. They will feel headache, and this headache cannot treated by medicines, and they will tell, "Doctor, can you take me from here, because I cannot stay there."
Yeah.
And how hard those headaches, or it depends on the on the size of the trauma?
Yes. You tell right, because how if it hard Akubar trauma, headache will be very hard and cannot treat it by medicines, and will need a long period of rehabilitation. If it will be not so hard, bomb will be not so big. Problem maybe can be not so hard for patient.
Okay, I really am eager to also know about the psychological aspect of aquabar trauma. How it affects people. Can you please tell us what are the psychological symptoms, if there are those symptoms?
I'm better told that psychological things are important and different from and have differentiation of people, because one man or one woman are individual, and one of them was very injured in psychological. Second will be not so injured, and it becomes because it depends of soldier, it depend of period what they have to prepare to war. It depends of his family, his psychological type, and what he worked and what job have before. If it professional soldier and it work in his departure year in 10 years, like from 2014, it can be not have so big psychological problem in one period. But if it young person who never been army, who never worked with or never have a psychological trauma, and it become a soldier, of course his trauma will become very deep, psychological trauma.
So is PTSD comes together with Akubar trauma always, or it's not necessarily? I think the answer is obvious for me, but maybe not for everyone.
It's different thing.
It's individual, probably.
Post-traumatic syndrome is post-traumatic syndrome. Akubar trauma is Akubar trauma.
It doesn't have anything to do with that. Okay. Well, trying to figure out more about the behavior of soldiers, and I know that in the future in Ukraine we're gonna have a lot of veterans. We're gonna have a lot of people with Akubar trauma and with also PTSD. And there's going to be hundreds of thousands of people, if not millions of people, with those. So we as society need to learn, each of us, ideally in schools, we should be learned how to act properly with those people, to not be offensive to them, to not make them hurt, and to not... You basically know what I mean, I think, to make their life easier, because if society is not prepared, I've heard of some stories when soldiers sometimes in just somewhere in the bus, in the public transport, they start to have a panic attack or something like that, and people are starting acting weird in very Soviet way. They will just stand and leave, and only the guy who was the soldier in the same bus came close to the guy, hugged him gently, and told him that it will pass, just breathe, this is just a panic attack. And ideally each member of our society should learn how to treat every person with respect. Can you please add something to that? Maybe you have some perspective on that too.
I just came from US, where I was in charge with our team, veteran team, who work and have been in charge in Air Force and Marine Corps drills in Las Vegas. And why I have a two role. First, I was a doctor. Second, I was a medical coordinator with whom I learned how Americans and American soldiers work with veterans in psychological and sports rehabilitation. For me, was a very good experience. Thank you very much for American society because they do a lot for them veterans, and hope so that we will learn a lot from them. Because I agree with you, Rick, that our society must do everything to be society, first of all. And what we need to do, our psychological team of Ukraine must teach civils and soldiers how to be together. Because we are not separate. We are one native and not one nation. And we need to work together.
Yeah.
Honest, one of the first point of this.
Honesty.
Sorry,
right?
I don't know how it will be in English. Довіра.
Trust.
Trust. Sorry, trust. Trust is a second point.
And the first one is honesty, right?
Honesty, yeah.
Second one is trust. Okay, that's important.
Довіра. And of course, that's a lot of now. I know psychologists and I work with psychologists. In clinic, we work with very good psychologists in like big society together and think a lot about how work not only in my clinic, like work in whole Ukraine in this type of problems. And we understand that books, literature is very, very important thing for veterans, for civils to read, to understand what we can do and what clever people in psychology do and like take from 200-300 years and give for us to understanding how to work with it. Because not only one war we have, we have Second World War, First World War, and psychologists work with this. Afghanistan, Iraq, other wars, what was in the world, all was land, and a lot of literature we have exactly. If who's will need this literature after our stream, I can write, I can show, I can give photos of book if who's will need to read maybe.
Okay, so first one in that list was not. You said honesty, but then in Ukrainian you said povaha, right? And povaha is respect. No, it's respect. Yeah. So first respect, then trust. No problem. I just wanted to be correct. And UPU, thank you for €20 super chat. Thank you so much, Dr. Serhii, Jana, and Rick. I'm still hoping to find even
you
more
very much.
viewers, donations, and subscribers. Yeah, thank you for the wish, and we're moving there. Thank you, guys. If you forgot to like the stream, please do it. It helps with engagement. It helps to show, yeah, it helps YouTube to show it to more people and to bring more. Oh, just accidentally. Whatever. So, FFC Festa, £2 super chat, a very small donation for the clinic. Awesome. Though the problem is I cannot use those the super chats as donations for any fundraisers. Super chats are only to support my channel, guys. You must know that. I mean, I've told you that, but telling you again, just to update that. So if you want to send a donation, send it either to the PayPal or to the Buy Me a Coffee. I will appreciate that. It's not that simple there in the YouTube super chats. So to not overcomplicate even more my super complicated way of getting the donations, I prefer to receive it on PayPal or Buy Me a Coffee. So please, if you have another £2, send them, or even £1, send them to my PayPal and I will send it to Serhii. Or you can send it to Serhii's PayPal right away. This is going to be the best option. Directly to him. It's in the description of the stream, guys. Yeah, if some of you didn't know, you can go there and check it out. Guys, I need to mention donations because they stopped coming. Every time I stop mentioning donations, they stop coming. So I gotta start mentioning them more often. Let's go. In the beginning of week, I got the donation from Simon B, $65. Thank you very much, Simon, for that. I'll go through the whole week, but it's not gonna take long. Okay, let me see. Bjorn donated $500 for shipping costs, and rest you can send to Helena. Awesome. For shipping costs, guys, what also Bjorn did, he sent me the generator, Honda generator, which costs around $1,100 for the soldiers, not for me. I'm gonna find the unit in a few days to whom this generator will go, who's in the biggest need, and we'll send it there. It's heavy, 18 kilograms. I parked my car pretty far from my house 2 days ago, and I carried those 18 kilograms with some heavy breath, I would say. But thank you so much, Bjorn, for that. So yeah, shipping cost and taxes. Actually, taxes took a lot. It was $283 in total. I left $200 from the previous week from Bjorn's donation. It was $800, so 200 of them went there and 83 from these 500. So I put, you see there in the spreadsheet, there's 417. So it's 500 minus 83. So 417 of them will be donated to one of the 3 fundraisers we have. We have a great chance to close it today, guys. It's just 50,000 left for car for Soul Call, 50,000 for tires for the 3rd Assault Brigade, and 30,000 for the truck tent, for the huge truck tent, for the huge truck, for the 3rd Communication Brigade. Okay, let me mention other donations. Jason Slobodyan sent $100 2 days ago with a comment, birthday donation on behalf of my stepmother, Rita. Thank you very much, Jason, and his stepmother. This is very generous. First, I need to thank stepmother first, right, guys? Okay. Then, Fed Up sent $140, balance of 940 promised earlier. So this is the last donation from those 940 promised. Sorry for the delay. No need to apologize, my friend. Donation at any time is appreciated, and there's no deadlines for that. Then Yolo Swagins sent $24.28 also 2 days ago. Thank you very much with the donation. Slava Ukraini, Yolo Swagins. Then and Hill sent actually $50 today, yes, for the bathroom and changing room. 2 raffle tickets, please. Then N Hill after that sent $50 car for Sol Cole. 2 more raffle tickets, please. And in total, it is 5 tickets for you instead of 4 because it's $100 in total, guys. 1 ticket for this beautiful flag of Kurchitsko Battalion, signed by the soldiers of Kurchitsko Battalion to whom we helped, is being raffled today for, and the price of the ticket is $20. You can do it and buy more tickets. Today it's unlimited. You can buy as many tickets as you want. Next, C. Dijkstra donated $40. Flag raffle, 2 tickets. You've been put into the spreadsheet. Thank you. Then Patriotic sent 30 for split among all fundraisers and 1 for the raffle. Patriotic, Slava Ukraini. Patriotic, they all will go to the raffle. I mean, you have 2 tickets because all of this goes to, all from the raffle goes to all of the fundraisers. So you actually don't need to buy just 1 ticket. I've put 2 tickets for you there. Then Serhii and his wife sent $248.84 saying nice flag. So I assume you're buying tickets with that. Please tell me if I should buy you. Well, actually, guys, I think we can. Should we break the rules right now a bit, and that missing $1.16 should be considered as a part? Actually, it's not enough. Sorry, not enough because it's not $1, it's $11.12. So no exceptions this time. I apologize, but rules are the rules. Still haven't put this one, but gonna be doing it after I'll mention all of this. Then Alan B sent $17.63 for flag raffle March 24, 2024. You need to send me more, a bit more, because it's US dollars. You've maybe been sending some other countries' dollars, because right now it's $17.63. Please send me $2.40, well, not 40, 37 cents. I would appreciate that, and we'll put you in the raffle with 1 ticket. Then Henrik Alnasio sent $100 for tires, 5 tickets. Thank you, Henrik. Then Amonsky sent $40. Amonsky, do I need to buy 2 tickets for you? Because it says Amonsky for truck tent, and it doesn't say that you want tickets. So please let me know in the chat. If I won't miss it, I probably will, but it doesn't matter. Then Jason Slobodyan bought 1 ticket with $20, and Johanna from Finland with $62.21. Hi Rick, and thank you for 2 lively streams today. Also, many thanks. Just a second, almost there. Okay. Yeah, many thanks for the package. I will also send you an email in the next few days. I would like 3 raffle tickets. You can use the money how you see best. Awesome. Rick, we really appreciate your efforts. Thank you, Slava Ukraini. Johanna z Finlandii in Ukrainian. Thank you, Johanna. You are amazing. Thank you for this donation. Then after that, Tune sent Tune Ottesen, full name of our great friend from Norway. She sent $60 with a comment. Okay, there are many donations. I apologize, Serhii, for taking so much time to mention all of them, but it should be done. You see, they started coming. After I started mentioning them, 3 more donations came in, so it should be done. This is the way. Okay, so
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for patiently waiting for me to finish with this. But that's an exciting part. I like to do it. Okay, and Stretch, you have a ticket there, you see? And thank you for the compliment for the stream. It's really a good stream. I enjoy it too. So Tune's comment was $20 for hostel shelter and $40 for any and put into Raffle. Awesome, Tuna. I will do that. Andreas Lach, after that, sent $60. Rick, please put 40 USD for the toilet room for wounded soldiers and $20 for Hostomel shelter. I would love to have 3 tickets for the flag raffle. Great work, Rick. Keep it up. We will too. Thank you very much, my friend. So next donation was from Cat Van Forge, if I'm not mistaken. Just give me a second. PayPal is not updating for some reason. But if I do this, yeah, it will be forced to update. Yes, it was Cat Van Forge. Whatever you decide. $15. Thank you very much, Kat, for your donation. Then Silver Earth sent $100. 5 tickets, please. Glory to Ukraine, glory to heroes. Thank you very much, Silver Earth. Then Johanna sent $311.05. Dear Rick, this an anonymous donation. Anonymous. It's not anonymous anymore. I apologize. First I say who sent something, and then I read the comments. So, Johanna, sorry, but I fucked it up, and now Serhii will know this. But anyway, Serhii, this is the donation for your clinic. It's from my friends in Finland. If you would be so kind and transfer this to Doctor Serhii's account. Thank you so much, Johanna from Finland. Johanna, thank you very much for this generous donation. I will transfer it to Serhii in the end of the stream. Serhii, it's usually like this. I'm receiving donations during the stream, and in the last hour or two, I start sending them to the jars of our fundraisers. And if in this case, I need to send it to someone's PayPal, I'm just going to send it to your PayPal. So $311.05 from Johanna's friends. Anonymous donation.
Luck, because Rick's streams sometimes last up to 8 hours.
Yeah, so you'll probably see it in the morning. If you're going to bed around 12 or 1 a.m., I could do it at 3 a.m. or something like that. There are long streams lately, 8 hours, and I really need to rest more.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was an epic stream. Wow, we reached so much. Konstantin Wojnowski says there in Ukrainian. Oh, has it been deleted for some reason? Yeah, maybe you deleted it yourself, Konstantin. Okay, Alan M sent $7.05 without a comment. Thank you, Alan. Oh, Alan B. Yeah, thank you, Alan, for $7.05 more cents. I think it's to make it a full ticket, right? To make it up to $20. Let me check if it was you there donating. Yeah, $17.63. Thank you very much. You have a ticket there. Okay, guys, I did it. Oh no. Buy me coffees. Let's go. Mel, 50 coffees for Raffle and your other projects. Awesome. So it's basically $50. Then Miriam bought 120 coffees. Can I please have 6 tickets for that awesome flag? Of course, my friend. Miriam, 6 tickets for you will be booked now. That's it, guys. Oh, Holy Oblation bought 10 coffees. Coffee for brains. Thank you. So this one, I think, in this case, is for my brains. Did you mean that? If you meant something else, you put it in the chat, please. Okay, did Amonsky tell me about the tickets? Guys, can you please tell me if Amonsky did? And Sergaric, if you're there in the chat, let me know if I think I got the hint. So you have your tickets. Okay, that's it. Back, and guys, don't stop donating. We have a chance to close all the 3 fundraisers today. A big chance. So let's do it. And you can also ask questions, ask Serhii questions. Let me check it there in Discord. Maybe some questions were already sent there. If not, I will figure out some questions of my own. And Jana can also help me because Jana has a pretty good brain. Okay. How is soldiers' treatment funded, and is there a long wait list for services? Yeah, a good question. How it's funded, you probably told us already, right? But maybe you have something to add to that. And also, is there a long wait list for service? Maybe servicemen, you meant there.
Every time we have list around 50 patients. In one time 1 year ago we can take around 14 guys per month. Now we can take 50 guys per month.
Ooh.
Because we make better organization first. Second, we build one more corpus for just soldiers and rehabilitation them. That's why we are really interesting and really want to help more soldiers, because this is our Ukrainian guys. We want to save our nation. We want to save our country. We want to have a man, first of all, in our country, who can do something after this. First of all, the fight for our country and for us. And second is to come into them wives, to their moms, to their children. That's why around 50 we have every month who wait for rehabilitation. That's the first. Second, we work not for soldiers. We work with them commanders. We work with I don't know how to name brigada.
A brigade.
Brigade.
A brigade, yeah, like army unit.
Yeah.
We work with them, and because they trust us. If guys from this brigade came to us and they trust us, they come to them побратими. I don't know how it is.
Brothers in arms.
Brothers in arms, and tell that they can trust us in rehabilitation, and after this we work with them unit and them commanders. This trust do a lot of in psychology, because guys who come believe that they have good result. Sorry, something with lightning. I don't know what is it. And of course. Sorry. I don't know what is it. One second.
Okay, I hope everything's all right.
Don't know. Maybe some rocket walk near our region.
Damn rockets.
Because something
Damn
bad
Russians.
with our lightning.
You Ukrainians will drive me crazy. Like, there will be a rocket, you're like, oh no, ya corridor. I'm not going to the shelter, ya corridor.
I even missed all the explosions tonight. I really need that sleep. That my wife and cats heard them, and I just slept through it like fully, completely. I didn't even hear it.
I know it happened to Yulia as well when she just moved to Kiev. She was like, no, I'm just gonna sleep. Switched off. I remember she said it on stream. She's like, yeah, switched off everything, slept through it. I'm like, you guys are driving me insane.
Well, when you come here, you will understand, and you will become the same. Yeah.
Sorry about the situation, but I cannot do anything.
That's fine.
I can speak if it good for all. But maybe you will not see me
No problem.
because I see in camera that.
No, it's not
No
a
problem. No problem. Yeah, no problem. We can actually see you. Like, yeah, even better now. Even better now. That's good.
And of
Yes.
course,
Yeah.
what I want to tell that we, before taking a soldier, we learn about his history, about his injury, and what he have a situation in this time, because we are like we have this experience with sportsmen. We need to know exactly that our work must be good, and if we didn't uh, don't give good work, we don't take the soldier. We give for his for him some maybe recommendation where he can take better experience in this type of injury, like amputation or some other thing. That's why we want to be professionals, and we don't take whole guys that we can take. We just take them that we can work in with maximum results.
Got it. Okay, so I had a
I
yeah.
have a really cool article about Bodro Clinic that was written by Euromaidan, and I'm gonna post it in Rick's Discord server for you guys.
Awesome.
Post it in, I don't know which channel, in which.
Oh, there are so many of them. I'm getting lost
Yeah.
there.
I'm
Moderators
lost
are
there.
doing a great job because they really want the channel for every topic.
I think I'm just gonna put it in the first rollers chat. I'm just gonna put it there because there's a really cool article about.
Can
Good
I
idea.
give one question?
Of course.
Rick, I see that you give a flag for people who give donations, and maybe how you think, maybe our guys in the community will tell that if they are interested in if you will give a donation for rehabilitation, our guys, our soldiers can give presents for all of you, because some exclusive maybe presents, because
Nice.
when I had been in US, I saw that like different was games, and in games US team are soldiers who become as in sports, who work with sport, yeah, who take part of sport. And in our team, the sportsmen who become soldiers. That's why I tell this, because some of our soldiers have a very interesting background in his before war life. And some of them are really cool in his specialization, and not war specialization, like arts, music, and other thing, IT, sport.
Yeah.
That if it will be interesting, we can help you with presents.
Yeah, would be
That would
awesome.
be awesome.
Yeah, but who's gonna do the logistics? Who's gonna be sending everything? Not me.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, no
think that
posta. Yeah, of course.
If we will have good donations who really help to rehabilitate for one guy, like, okay, who's from America, it's named David, help to rehabilitate Ivan from Ukraine. I hope and Ivan will have good result. I believe that Ivan wanted to give a little bit present from Ukraine, from him to David, who helped him to rehabilitate in Ukraine.
Yeah, I see people
And
like this idea. That's a great idea. So for that, you might be need to set some rules, like you probably person need to specify something, or is it, or like should it be some size of a donation? It's like become a like some soldiers how do you call
Sponsor.
it? Sponsor, yeah.
Up to you.
Yeah.
Up to you.
Up to you, because I'm not going to be facilitating this project. I have so many projects, man. I apologize, but it's up to you, and you're going to be working on it.
We can,
Okay, okay.
you, me, and Vera can talk about it. And then
Yeah,
we can
Jana will help
come up
you.
with a plan. Yeah.
Jana has
Thank you. Thank you. very
time
much.
and resources, I mean, and
Jana
energy.
has time.
Well, I mean, you volunteered just now. That means you have
Yeah,
time,
but
right?
I make time, but
You
you have
make
a lot
it.
of other things.
You make it. Wow, I wish I could be able to make time. Man,
I've decided I want like 5 extra hours in a day.
yeah, same,
Like
same
5
for me.
extra hours.
Same for me. Just 5.
No,
Just 5 would be
but I
great.
think- but I think, Serhii, you, me, and Vera, we can come up with a plan, and then we can do it. Yeah.
Jana is a
Good.
Wonder Woman, says Silver Earth. I agree with that.
Thank you.
Yeah, Jana, I actually envy your energy a bit. You work so much, so hard. Well, me too, and I'm still holding on. So yeah, probably we're a bit the same.
Yeah, plus you actually have air raid sirens to deal with.
Oh, yeah.
So you actually have to deal with that.
And not only that, yeah, so much stuff is going in Ukraine. Well, I just want to mention a coffee from Kelly W. 10 coffees. Send this to doctor, please. Awesome, I will do. So, Doctor Serhii, I am withdrawing money from Buy Me a Coffee on Wednesday. You can do it only once a week. You probably know that because you're there too. So I'm gonna send it to you after Wednesday. These 10 coffees. Maybe it's gonna be more coffees there on Buy Me a Coffee for you. So guys, yeah, I also see someone in the chat was saying that they tried to send you coffees, but button is not active or something like that. Have anyone? Does anyone else also experiencing this problem? Is anyone else? Yeah, that should be the sentence. Okay. Anyway, let me get there and see. There's also a donation raffle ticket for flag from Kevin H. Kevin, you'll be put into the list. Do we call it list? Probably. By the way, your light is back on, right, Serhii?
Yes.
Yeah, we can see your face now.
But not for 100%. Around, you see?
Yeah.
Around, I think, 50%.
So it's Volynska Oblast, right?
Yes. Volynska Oblast.
And the regional center is Lutsk, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
Lutsk. Guys, I think this is the only... No, actually also the Zakarpatska Oblast. Only two oblasts which don't have the name of the regional center the same as the name of oblast. You see, in Volynska Oblast, it's not Volyn, it's Lutsk, the regional center. And in Zakarpattia, it is Uzhhorod. So yeah, basically only two oblasts. Am I not mistaken, Serhii?
I think that you are not mistaken.
Yeah.
Because I don't know any other region where a regional center named different of region.
Yeah, that's good. Confirmation, so I'm right. Thank you. There's a question, guys. I've actually opened the Q&A section, and we have a few questions there. First, from Mr. Squiggle, who asked to open that section on YouTube. It's there. So the question is next: do craniotomy help relieve brain pressure, or is that too extreme? Craniotomy. Do you know that? Therapy?
Craniotomy? No. This type of treatment don't use it now. for treatment of this patient. Craniotomy, working with cancer of brain.
Mm-hmm.
I'm no, just in our practice, I never see now who work with craniotomy with this type of patient.
Oh, I see that that's an exposure of a brain. You basically remove a part of the bone. Wow, that's crazy. Probably it's too like the older method from 60s or 70s, maybe even earlier, right?
Craniotomy, working with patient who was injured of bones of head, and with tumor, because tumor grow and pushing for bones, and after this some people have a craniotomy. But don't use it for injured soldier.
Yeah, that's understandable also. Okay, Henrik Alnesio says, link to Serhii is okay, just donated $100. So probably you gotta check your Buy Me a Coffee. Should be
Thank
there.
you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Henrik. You're generous to all the initiatives today. Guys, I see the nations have stopped, though I mentioned all of them. I then need to remind you that you, first of all, need to like the stream. And secondly, I need to remind you that we are actually having a raffle of this beautiful flag today. This flag is from Kulchitsko Battalion. This is a different version of Ukrainian coat of arms. You see, it's not the usual one. It is different. It's this special for their battalion. What? Here it is signed by the soldiers. Thank you, Rick Rollers, Solovey, Dub, Kozak, Dexter, and on the other side is also Desna, Ryaba, Kob, and Teslar, and the date when it was signed. So signatures have been taken. The only thing I need to do is to go and fill in the spreadsheet. That's something that I really need to do. But before that, I want to show you something else, something awesome that is standing behind my back, and I still haven't shown it to you. So give me a second, guys. Look at her. She is massive, like very big. We constantly raffling for Motanka dolls, but I'm wondering maybe this one should be put on the auction instead of the raffle. Look at the size of it. Like usually it is the size of my head, but this time it is twice bigger than that. And the elements are pretty detailed. It has some good flowers in her. Jana, how do you call this thing on her head?
I don't know what you. It's like a flower crown, but I don't know what you call it. There's a specific Ukrainian word for it, but I don't know.
Well, we call it vinok, or maybe Serhii, you know.
We'll just use vinok in English. We'll just use it as a loan word, probably.
Yeah. Also, this one is
garland.
Garland.
Bonnet. Yeah.
Bonnet, I see it. Henrik says auction it. Yes, I need to auction it. By the way, guys, look at the awesome necklace.
I have one like that. I got like an artificial one that I got from the Ukrainian Association.
Nice. Guys, so awesome necklace from Biser. I wonder, how do you call this thing? Jana, how do you call the things that this necklace are made of?
I don't know. I'm looking at chat for advice here.
Yeah, guys, we need a word there in the chat.
Looks like beads. I don't know.
Beads? Look at her hair. It is very long and it's in two. Oh, how do you call these things, Jana?
That is a plat. That is a plat. Or in Afrikaans, it's a flachsel.
Flessel. Plat.
That's a plat. Yeah.
Plait. So 2 long plaits of black hair. And I would call it a
Okay, apparently it's braids, but I think that comes down to like which,
braids.
whether you're speaking like UK English or American English. Like English is weird.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is. So I think it's a holiday dress she's wearing, and awesome Vyshivanka sleeves. It is really embroidered. I really like it. So this one is massive, and I wonder if we should suddenly auction it today for maybe. I'm just joking. I was about to say for a few $1,000s. Well, that dream on, Rick. I can dream. But she's awesome. We need to think what to do, and I think the starting price could definitely be $100 or maybe even more. So let's see how you guys react to this. Anyway, this Motonka is beautiful and big, much bigger. It is, by the way, guys, provided by Allah, for whom we are raising funds for the car, for Soul Call. Soul Call is the name of their voluntary organization. And we're now also helping volunteers, not for the first time, actually. So, yeah, I'm happy that we can support other communities and other organizations. We're not an organization, we're a community, though. Okay, guys, someone was asking in the chat, who's singing Never Gonna Give You Up? I see Henrik is already bidding $150, and out just right after that, Silver Earth. Oh, Henrik deleted his message. Silver Earth bids 100. Epitox bids 200. That's, yeah, so the competition is growing. Guys, if we go to 1,000, we're auctioning it today. I am, okay. That was probably a joke or not. I'm not sure. Let's see. So Rick Ashley
This is
was.
your stream. You decide to auction something literally on the stream. Like last
I need to
night,
do
you
it.
decided. Last night you decided you're gonna auction your thank you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. This flag, and now I like to be spontaneous. We have 210 from Henrik Alessio. Okay, so I wanted to show you something. Oh, we gotta go check the auctions for the paintings because we need to hit up the competition a bit because it's ending just in a few hours. Let me update the page. We have the new bids. We have $440 by Apatox for Cold by Vadim Yuditsky. This beautiful painting. By the way, Serhii, you missed this one, right? Or have you seen it?
Moment.
Mhm.
So this one.
I don't see it. I don't.
So this one is called Cold, Holod. It is.
Wow.
It is made by Vadim Yuditsky, Ukrainian author. He made this one for Fragility exhibition, which is to support Ukrainian prisoners of war in Russian captivity who are still there, especially those who are from Chernobyl nuclear power plant. There are still 104, if I'm not mistaken, of those soldiers in Russian captivity. So this painting, I see. Well, actually, I want to ask you, what do you see on this painting? What it is for you? Even if you're not like I am, I don't know anything about art, but every time I look at the painting, I see something. Like, I won't tell you what I see. You're first, okay?
For me, it's like different type of ultrasound images.
Interesting. Your doctor's perspective and maybe a bit of professional deformation. Oh, look at Jana's vinok. It is awesome. Jana, you look fantastic. You look Ukrainian.
Thank you.
And Jana started blushing. Look at her. Jana, you're cute.
Thank you.
So cool. So, what Serhii told me, he sees the different layers of ultrasound on it.
Yeah. Ultrasound
So,
images.
uh-huh.
You know what is an ultrasound, yeah?
Yeah.
When you see some heart, other tissues.
Yeah, we've been doing a lot of ultrasound to our cats lately. We're holding them, and vet is checking what's inside. Now I know how the kidneys look, how their stomach looks. I know a lot of insides of the cats now. When I'm gonna be searching for something inside of the cat with an ultrasound, I'll probably recognize a few organs, but not more than that. You gotta be taught properly. And what this blue thing represents for you? What do you think?
You know, I'm for me is a question because I cannot imagine what is this and why is it there.
Jana, then if Serhii has no clue about this one, Jana, I'll ask you, what do you see on this painting?
I don't know, flip it sideways. No, upside down, other way around.
Okay, not
Again.
falling. Are you just making
No,
May
the blue
work?
side up top, the blue up top. The blue
Oh,
up top.
what fuck?
That way. Yeah, I was like, that way it kind of looks like the window. The blue
Yeah.
can be like a window of the prison that you're looking through.
Yeah.
If you even have.
Yeah, exactly. For me, it's a window in the ceiling, and you see the sky there. Like you look up, you actually this one looks also like a bar of a window, and this is something bigger. It all looks like a window, and that's a sky, but behind bars. You cannot even reach it because it's too high. You just see this window, and you see nothing else but the sky because it's up there on the ceiling. And these are the walls with blackness. And why it is called cold? Because it's very cold in Russian captivity, and a lot of Ukrainian prisoners of war who got back from it, they're telling the stories that it's constant cold. You cannot warm up. You have no way to warm up there. And yeah, you do some exercises, but you usually don't have powers to do the exercises because you you don't eat enough, you don't drink enough, and your body is weak. So there's no much energy in you for exercises. Guys, we must remember about the captives. We must scream about them. This is why I'm visiting those free Azov rallies that are going in Kyiv every month, and they're going in many towns and cities of Ukraine. By the way, Serhii, is it the Free Azov rally in Lutsk or some other town or city where you live?
Never know about it.
Okay, so I have an idea. I have like a wish to make it global, to make those rallies around the world, and you guys can help me with that. You can go, let's say, in the beginning, you can just stand with a Free Azov sign or with some other sign every Sunday in the center of your locality, let's call it that way. We have this word that I've learned from the interviews with prisoners of war. So you're gonna stand there for half an hour, and people will see. Even if 50 people will pass, like pass you, yeah, with the sign, it will make them realize that, I mean, that it is still happening. That because some people are saying, "Oh, I thought this war is over." Someone was saying us that, Greg probably, right? or some guy from our community was saying that people around the world may ask this question. They really don't realize that this war is still going. This is why it is a shame that almost nothing in the news from this week, and Russia has been committing huge, massive rocket attacks, and our energetic infrastructure is at risk again. And the world is not talking about this that much, and that's when
They're not even, it's
Yeah.
not getting reported in South Africa at all.
That's
Like, it's
insane.
not in the news.
And
It's
that
not in the
means
news.
that
And even if you look at what's,
Russia started winning. Russia makes people forgetting about Ukraine. Russia, like, even if they were not the authors of that terroristic attack in Moscow the day before yesterday, they were letting it happen to also make world forget that they are attacking Ukraine every day. And look, now European leaders and people all over the world are saying, "Oh, poor Russians," and what about poor Ukrainians who's being hit by rockets every day?
Yep.
What about that?
Yep.
Almost no one is talking about that. So
yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, even with Russia's elections, like, it blew up Twitter, completely blew up Twitter. And I mean,
yeah,
we were supposed to be surprised by it, but everyone knew Putin was going to win.
Jana, and they're not even elections, and they blew up the
Exactly.
Twitter. They're
Exactly.
not
And,
elections.
we're supposed to be surprised, but no one spoke about what was going on in Odessa. No one spoke about that.
Yeah. So right now, I think we're unfortunately at the phase where Russia is slowly winning, especially informational war, and some advancements on the front line, because I checked Deep State tonight, and it was crazy. Like 6 to 8 advancements. Russian had success on 6 to 8 different directions. Some villages are fully occupied, some are partially, but they are moving every day, bit by bit. They are moving and occupying more and more of our territory. And what about the attention to this? This is, well, I'm saying this just to encourage you, not to discourage you guys. We gotta talk more. We gotta do more. We can do more. We can walk for just half an hour and stand there, and take your friends. Don't be alone. Take 1 or 2 people with you, and it's not gonna be hard. It's always much easier when you have someone by your side helping you with that. So, Serhii, I know that I'm talking about this a lot in the last 10 minutes and not about your work. So I want to get back there and ask you some questions. Guys, I just want to remind you that this painting is for the auction, and auction ends in 59 minutes, just in 59. Let me update the page and see, maybe we have the new bid. No, it's still 440 by Apatox. It's a good bid. Now, by the way, top bidder for blood type Azov is NCC, $220, and $235 for Cry for Freedom, by Henrik Olnesio. Henrik, you're a painter lover. This is not your first auction being won, and you have a chance to win this one. So thank you guys for all the bids, all the donations and tickets. By the way, don't forget to buy more tickets for the flag, because donations, I have one more donation from Katie S. 2 tickets, please, Rick, for tires, $40. Thank you very much. It will be sent there, and I'll put you into the spreadsheet. Let me go to the question section and ask you a question, Dr. Serhii. Yeah, it's here. So, Sally Luz was asking, do you only deal with people suffering from acubal trauma or other types of trauma also. Дуже дякую for coming to the stream. I'm now following you, Dr. Serhii, on Buy Me a Coffee and will donate as soon as possible.
Thank you very much. I told before that our specialization are injuring of arm, legs, like shrapnel, injuries of nerves, bones, and some of type of injuries of spine.
Mhm.
This is our specialization because before this we work a lot with chronic people, chronic disease, and people with chronic disease, and we know a lot about it. And when a soldiers have some special injuries about bullets or about shrapnel, we understand process of treating of them.
Mhm.
Not only acubal trauma. Acubal trauma, it's really a lot of soldiers have acubal trauma. But in Ukraine, as possible, commanders don't give enough time to rehabilitation to soldiers who have acubal trauma because it's not enough guys who are staying in the line to and fight with Russians.
Mhm.
That's why I'm only like hard problem can be sent it to rehabilitation.
Mhm. Thank you for the answer.
I
That's
thought understandable or no? Because
yeah, I think pretty much. Jana, maybe you have some more questions.
No, I think I have that. Yeah.
No, I mean about this topic because I have more questions here in the question section.
No, I think no, I think I'm good.
Okay, thank you. KP is asking, there are lots of videos on your Bodro Clinic YouTube channel. Are they all in Ukrainian and are they set up with captions and auto translate? Captions are, you know what it is, right?
captures is
No, captions, subtitry.
subtitles.
Mhm.
Some of them we do with captures. Some of them do.
English subtitles.
Yes.
Nice, nice. That's good. So here's the answer, but no English voiceovers, no English sound, right?
It's a bit expensive to do this video, but and if it video about rehabilitation, we thinking that better to not lose the money for videos, better take it for help more guys. That's why, of course, we don't speak enough with the world. Maybe you see my English is not so very good. I hope and I thank for Jana and for Rick that his and her English is better than mine, and they can speak more understandable. But I promise that I will learn and make more subtitles of videos to push it more in the world.
Thank you. That would be awesome. Okay, I will go and ask the next question. It's from AJ Lohinska. Do the veterans also take part in occupational therapy? If so, which sort of OT, and do volunteers help with rehab at all? Do you know what occupational therapy is?
Sorry, I don't know what is it occupational therapy.
I also don't know what it is.
I'm gonna get it now for you. I'm gonna get the translation now for you. Let me quickly get it.
I will tell about volunteers, okay? Before we took some young and active people to help us with different type of helping. They help us with art therapy and with some team games because the day consists of different part of work with patient. First part of sleep, eat, have like breakfast. After this is therapy, like a different type of diagnostic, working with them and other. And after them, they have rest. And when these guys come from different part of Ukraine, they are interested in know more about our territory, about Volyn. And in this, we take volunteers who help us to do some touristic thing. And we work with art therapy. In art therapy, we take some guys who help and make some work with soldiers in art therapy.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Painting, some making something.
That's yeah, art therapy
And
helps.
I will tell what is do, how it do. Remember I spoke about concentration
Uh-huh.
and Akubar drum and concentration. The art therapy help to be more concentrated.
Mm-hmm. Got it. I didn't know that, by the way, but it's
And
logical. Yeah, please continue. You wanted to say something else?
I don't know. I'm waiting for know what is it occupational.
I
therapy.
sent it to Rick in WhatsApp.
Oh yeah.
Because
telling
my
you.
pronunciation is not going to be right.
Ergoterapia, trudoterapia.
Understand.
Yeah.
Understand. Okay. Sorry, but
Ergoterapia.
after this, I don't see you.
You mean you're searching for it, right?
Sorry.
Oh, so they're saying, Lauren said here, like getting the body used to being able to move and do stuff at work. So
yes, of course, ergotherapy, we use ergotherapy and we use socialization, of course, is one of the part of rehabilitation. But first of all, ergotherapy, we need just not for civil life. We are interested to take guys who want to
Are you with us, Serhii? Oh, we lost you.
Yeah.
I think Serhii will try to reconnect now. Wow, I'm really tired today. I feel... Ooh. You can probably see it.
you
welcome
hear
back.
it maybe about what I'm told about...
Yes, now you're back.
I talked about ergotherapy. You heard this or no?
Yes, we did. Yeah.
Super.
Awesome. Should we go to the next question? Wow, there are a lot of them. Does Serhii have social media like YouTube to get updates, etc.? I think this was answered, that Serhii has YouTube. Bodro Clinic has YouTube, right? So we actually needed to add this to the description or to the name of the stream. Let me do it now.
If you want to speak directly with me, I have Facebook and Instagram. I don't use a lot because I don't have enough time to use a lot social media. But I have accounts in Messenger and can write message and read messages. And That's use WhatsApp, Telegram, Signal.
Hmm. Okay.
Yes, but don't give people your number because you will get a lot of messages. So don't don't give people your number.
Don't make
stream.
Jana's mistake.
No, not everyone has a number. Don't make Pete's mistake.
Pete's mistake. Got it. Okay. Okay. By the way, Epatox outbid himself, and now it's 450 instead of 440 by Epatox. 220 by NCC for blood type Azov, and Cry for Freedom has $235. Awesome. Next question. Hi Doc, have you looked into the use of mushrooms, psilocybin, and neurogenesis of the brain? Not sure about the legality, but it could be useful for TBIs. Just a thought. Henrik Barty asked this one.
I'm learning now about psilocybin, but in Ukraine you cannot use it in licensed clinics. You just can took by yourself. I'm like civil guy, not a doctor, or a doctor, but without any resolutions, can tell you that psilocybin helping with some psychological disorders, and yes, I read some trials. I spoke with some psychologists, and they told that psilocybin making some results, but it's not enough trials to understanding feedback for long period.
Mm-hmm. Got it. Jana is trying to look even more beautiful.
No, it's just itching.
Oh yeah, I know that. I mean, I wasn't ever wearing them, but I can imagine that it is
would
itchy.
totally go with your eyes.
You're right. Miriam, thank you for your work. Do you have one patient success story that you are able to share with us? Awesome question. Thank you, Miriam.
Yes, of course. It's not a big problem to share histories without names. Last year, we worked with soldiers who, one of them was sniper, and he worked in Mariupol. After this, he was polon.
Captivity. He was in captivity.
He was in captivity, and after 9 months, he came to us, and we walk about his psychological situation, because after captivity they have a lot of injuries, and not only from bullets or artillery, and in what we understand of this, that's men who are in captivity have a lot of problem with chronic disease. And first of all was prostate.
Prostate.
Well,
I think.
prostate is the organ, but prostatitis, something like that. Yeah, the disease.
Yes. I don't know how to tell it in English.
Me either.
And problem with prostate. Okay, problem with prostate. And his problem was in very bad situation, because when Russians beat him, he make a crushes of some part of prostate,
Wow.
and we saw it. And after this, do heart operation to recovering of urine, to urine coming. And he, after 1 month, he was in good position and came to his unit, to his brigade, and becomes to fight. And like for fans, for me, he told Doc, "Can I do something for you? I'm a sniper. Can you sniping from my sniper? Як це буде гвинтівка?
A rifle.
Sorry.
Rifle.
Rifle, yeah. I thought, okay. and we come, and he teach me how to do sniping.
Nice. So cool.
It's like, sorry, it's like people to people, yeah? We Ukrainians who want help,
Yeah,
one
like
by
that
one.
interpersonal connection.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's
Interpersonal connection.
And do you like sniping?
Yeah.
You enjoy it?
This I'm thinking about this, I think around 2-3 days. And this carry, I 3 days I'm here this.
You mean like it is just in your head, or is it really damaging your hearing?
No, in my head.
Just in your head.
It's I'm never hear this type of
Sound.
This type of sound. Very interesting.
Well, that's interesting. I really gotta start learning how to shoot and really experience some of it myself. But that's an interesting story. Thank you for sharing it. Also, by the way, today I had a chance to meet with also a soldier from Mariupol, from Azovstal, who actually also came back from Russian captivity. He has prosthetics on one of his legs. His call sign is Gandalf. Yeah, his name is Vladislav. Awesome guy. I had a chance to shake his hand, and actually I think Yulia was asking him questions, but guys, you can see it there in recording of today's stream on Free Azov event. Those streams are awesome, and I think those of you who are coming to those streams won't ever miss it, because that's an unforgettable experience. So thank you for coming there, guys. Okay, next question. Let's go. Elvin Archer, does Dr. Serhii treat any soldiers with complex regional pain syndrome, CRPS, a complex nerve pain related issue mostly caused by traumatic injury? If you know what Elvin Archer means.
I don't understand exactly about what he spoke.
Me either, to be honest. It's too complex for me, especially if I'm not the doctor or medic.
Sorry, but I'm not understand this question enough, and I don't want to tell answer because I don't understand exactly.
That's totally fine.
I don't remember this type of.
That's okay to say I don't understand the question and move on to the next one. I think people will understand us.
I have a question from a friend who doesn't know how to create a YouTube account.
Oh,
But
I apologize quickly. Yes, guys, I messed it. Wikipedia, not Gandalf. Yes, I forgot that Gandalf is Ilya Samoilenko. Yes, exactly. This one is Wikipedia. It's just the first thing. For some reason, I mixed those two names. Rick, you almost got hit by a car 3 times today. Yeah, that happened on Free Azov. I always walk on the road filming the guys with the signs, and today was really close, really close. Okay, Jana, I apologize. Please continue.
Okay, so the question is, what's the doctor's thoughts on yoga from the standpoint of physical and psychological rehabilitation? That is the question.
Yoga, yeah? Yoga.
Yep.
We use some exercise from yoga in rehabilitation because he work good in psychological part, and second, he do very good things with breath, and he work with anxiety and depression. That's yoga. I think some of part of yoga we use for every soldier who come to us. Because some of part we use for exercise, some of part we use in feeling, and some things we use for with massage.
Okay, awesome. Rick,
And of course, we not use traditional only yoga. We just use part of yoga to in our work, and it work very good.
Awesome, thank you. Okay, guys.
Rick, apparently there's something wrong with my volume because people say they're struggling to hear me.
Yeah, it's a bit quiet, but on my side I checked. I made it better because it was a bit lower than it should be. I mean, like not on 100%. I made it 100%, so it should be a bit better now. But you still have a quiet sound, and Dick Dawson worked on that yesterday, and it's gonna be changed for the better tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. I mean, you were there, you know.
So, yeah. So it's getting better, guys. It will be better.
Awesome.
But until then, I'll scream.
Please scream. Okay. Even though I'm fallen exhausted from exhaustion, I wanna mention that there's still a highest top bid from Apatox for this beautiful painting by Vadim Yuditsky. $450. Apatox outbid himself there from 440 to $450. Azov, blood type Azov painting is currently $220 by NCC, and current bid for Cry for Freedom is by Henrik Alnasio with $235. Thank you very much, guys, and don't forget that it's only 34 minutes left until the end of this auction. These 3 auctions at the same time, all of them. So you have the last 33 minutes to place your bids. Let's do it. Let's raise even more money for different needs of different units. In this case, for Hospitalers Avdiivka, for Project Constantine, also from Cry for Freedom, and for blood type Azov for Roman Trohemets and Azov's Angels. Thank you very much. Let's get to the next question. Oh, by the way, how to access those? Let me show it on the screen. that my mini auction where we placed the bids, where you can place the bids and where we place the items, it's in the description of the stream, and you can see it there. The link is there, so follow the link. You will get to this page, which you see now on the screen, and you can place bids there. Thank you. No payment systems should be connected. You just need to do. Okay, sorry guys, got really tired and see the advice to get hydrated. I really need to refill my bottle. So I will ask you next question, doctor, and then I will go. I just needed to advertise the paintings because the auction is ending in 32 minutes, and maybe some people didn't know how to access it. Now they will know. Okay, let's go to the next question from Susie Kryzhanovskiy. What pain meds does Ukraine use, and do you have access to enough of them?
One more. How medicines for pain we use it?
Yeah, what pain medicine does Ukraine use, and do you have access to enough of them?
In different part of work in medicine, using different type of medicines. In the first part, like in the line, when was soldier injury, use it one medicine. Can be narcotic, analgesics, narcotic analgesics is the first line. Second line is non-narcotic analgesics. Different. It can be paracetamol, it can be diclofenac, it can be Haver, it can be dexketoprofen, ketoprofen. Different. It becomes individual because some of patients need medicine, some of patients no need medicine. They need other treatment, like injection of analgesic, blockade of nerves. Sometimes using this if it pain very high. High, yeah, правильно?
Yeah.
Сильный beat.
Well, yeah, I think high. It will be high.
When guys come to us, of course we're not using narcotic analgesics. We're using narcotic first, and second we interested in using physiotherapy because physiotherapy make a better result and more still result. And of course, it's complex treatment because pain can be not only just from injury of nerve, it can be from edema, it can be from injury of muscle and other things. That's about infection. That's why it's complex treatment. Is it enough medicines in Ukraine? It becomes in where we will tell this question because in some part of fighting, in some medicals will told for us is not enough in this day, but maybe tomorrow we will do more, have more. like in country, of course, I think we have enough, but this type of war, world don't have long time. And of course, the medicals and professors of whole world thinking how to work with pain, how to work with injuries in next level to make results of treatment better.
Hmm.
Yeah, because something that I find really interesting is I work I work as a translator on forensic cases where we work with people who have traumatic brain injury. Um, and I found out quite recently, like a few years ago, I found out that you actually now have doctors who specialize in pain management, where that is
Mm.
the it's usually anesthesiologists who kind of decided they're just focusing on pain management. Um, and that I found really interesting because, you know, if you're in pain, your body heals a lot slower and recovers a lot slower. So that I found quite interesting. And what you mentioned about the different types of, um, ways that different types of pain medication that's used in different stages of treating patients and soldiers. It's really interesting because for us on the front, um, immediately from zero to the stabilization point, or from zero to where um, we get the soldiers to the road ambulances, we in most cases we give them Entonox pens, which is nitrous oxide and oxygen, because like unless they have severe pain. But in most cases we give them that because we don't want to give them anything that would um, you know kind of counteract with what they would get in the hospital, because in that case the doctors would have to first pump their stomach or clear their bodies, that medication out of their bodies. So it's really interesting how the whole system kind of has to work together to make sure um, the soldiers get the best treatment, and the different types of pain medication that needs to be taken into account for each step um, of treating someone.
But I agree with you, and in different steps of evacuation of soldiers are different type of treatment. And thanks for God, in Ukraine, in this 2 year, two first step of medical workers and evacuation situation are not so bad, and medical becomes more professional in this work. And I think that after some times, maybe they come to other country to speak about them's experience, how to keep life of soldiers.
Yeah, because one of the issues we had was getting the Internox pens into Ukraine, because we rely on donations a lot, and you can't get them imported, or you can't get them into the country without a prescription. Um, and then we found a company in Ukraine that manufactures them, and we were like, cool, we're just gonna work with you. So that is also quite nice, seeing that there are these Ukrainian companies doing it, and just for us finding the Ukrainian companies and pharmaceutical companies who make it, so that we don't have to rely on, the European companies and so on to bring it into the country.
Yeah, yeah, agree. I'm so sorry, but I see that my lightning become increase,
Mhm.
decrease, sorry,
Decreasing.
decrease, and I if if it's possible, can I answer for 2 more questions and
Yeah,
finish
sure.
my stream with you today?
Sorry that I got a bit distracted. First, I had a need to disconnect for a minute, like, and sleep with my eyes open. I'm no, not that much, but yeah, but I'm tired, so I get. Then I remembered that I still haven't finished the spreadsheet, so yeah, I apologize for that. But okay, sure, Doctor. It was an awesome stream. Let's go for 2 more questions, and we'll let you go and rest. That's essential. That's what we all need. Okay, let me check the question. Yeah, here from Elvin Archer. I wonder if Dr. Serhii sees any soldiers with complex regional pain syndrome from wounds. Do you know about that syndrome?
I think that I understand about what he spoke. Yes, I saw, but not so a lot. Last year, we took around 200 soldiers. 128 we took more complexes. That's around 72 we took like for part of rehabilitation, but 128 we took for complex rehabilitation. And from 128, I think I remember 3 guys with this type of pain and about this wounds. Sorry.
Okay, so this question is answered. Let's go to the next one. Is from Melanie Reed. Do you help civilians?
Yes, of course. Every time we help civilians, and it's our job. We are a clinic who work most of civilian, but because 2 years ago, when we see that for us come more and more soldiers who need our help, we become to work with them. Before this, we're thinking that military hospitals will work with them, but maybe you don't know, but really a lot of wounded soldiers are in Ukraine. And I think that Ukraine military hospitals don't preparing for this type of war, and we don't understand how much it will be more, how many soldiers we will have in next period. That after first military hospitals with work with soldiers, second public hospitals will took part of this work, and that private clinics will took part of this work. That's we come because really a lot of soldiers who need help, medical help. We work with civilian. We have 4 road of our work. First, diagnostic. We have, about this I spoke in 5 minutes of our stream. It's and about complex of work. Diagnostic, we have MRI, CT, endoscopy, ultrasound, analysis, the laboratory, and it helps us to work with like military or civilian because we do diagnostic. Second, we work like a polyclinic, that we have enough specialists like neurologists, traumatologists, ophthalmologists, endocrinologists, and other surgery, dermatology, and work with people. That is operations, that we have an operation department, we make operation and fourth is rehabilitation. And before war, we was with civilian chronic disease, and of course we work with sportsmen.
Mhm.
We work with civilian.
Yeah, so that question was also answered. Let's go to Ake Hemming. Hello there. I suppose you need a lot of physiotherapy in future for all invalids. Do you have orthopedic manual therapy therapists there?
Yes, of course. We have department of this. We
Mhm.
have three specialists in this type of work, and we work like a team. Before working with patient, we speak about patient, make understanding who will do what work, and after this, we starting to work.
Got it. Thank you. Okay. Oh, we have another guest joining us. Let's see who that is. It's Secai. Just a second. Secai, welcome to the
That
stream.
I can tell
That you gotta go.
thanks for all who hearing us and hearing me. Thank you for your help. Thank you for your help, not only for me or for clinic, for soldiers. I thank you for helping for Ukraine to know about our situation, to help in money because we need it really. Thank you for donation for guys whom we can take to rehabilitation our clinic. Thank you very much and wish you good day. Thank you, Rick and Jana, for your help. Hope that we together will keep our Ukraine and help it a lot.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Goodbye for all. My lightning off.
Thank you, Dr. Serhii. It was a pleasure to meet you, to have you here today. You gave us a lot of information. It was really interesting. I never heard many of those things, and you shared some cool experience too. So thank you. It was very valuable, and I think Rollers will agree with that. Thank you, Rollers, for all the donations to Dr. Serhii, and yeah, sending you money from my PayPal also on the stream, but later. Thank you.
Okay, goodbye.
It was a pleasure.
You.
Goodbye.
Bye.
I do it automatically now, guys. When I say goodbye, I do live long and prosper. Goodbye, Doc. Thank you, Jana. It was an awesome guest. Pretty interesting.
Yeah, he's nice.
Yeah.
It's the first time I've spoken to the guy. Like, you've spoken to him more leading up to the stream than I have.
Yeah, we had a call like 10 to 15 minutes. We discussed what's going to be happening on the stream and how it will go and all of that. And I just want to say that, yeah, once again, thank you. By the way, $40 from Lynn's definition. Raffle, please. Guys, Raffle. I remind you, donations stopped completely. And I know this community. You can surprise me. You can still start donating as hell right now, because right now we're pretty far from our goal. We're pretty far from closing all 3 fundraisers, even 2 of them. I don't think we're going to be able to do that. But we'll try our best, and who knows, maybe by the end of the stream we'll do that. The thing is, money from this painting and from the 2 other paintings, they don't go to our fundraisers. So even with these auctions, we won't get funds for our fundraisers, but I'm still really happy to just a sec. Happy to support those, and we gotta support as many as we can. It's just me whining about we're not closing all the 3 fundraisers. So whining helps sometimes if it's been put gently and carefully. You see, like that. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. We can do it. We can do it, rollers. And that's basically it's Mr. Motivator, not Mr. Cry for help. So yes, Secai says join but no audio. Troubleshooting now. Okay, because if we had Sekai's audio here, we could have heard it already. Okay, so guys, as for Motenka, Henrik, I hope you're okay if we do it next week. But if you really want it, maybe we have a competitor for you. Maybe someone else wants to give more than $210 for this epic, huge Motenka, which is two heads of mine, not just one head like usually. This one's pretty big, guys. And let's look at the details. Let's go there. I can actually switch the screen with two people, but we don't have Jana here. Let me change it real quick. I'm gonna do it, Jana. Collab cam. Yeah, now we see you here. That's awesome. For the algorithm, Justin's Beaver, 10 Canadian dollars. GG Rick and Rollers. Thank you very much, Justin's Beaver. Awesome name, by the way. And and look at this Motenka, guys. Look at her vinok on her head. So beautiful. Like Ukraine really has some awesome how do you call it, mastery of these dolls. Jana, do you remember the name of these things once again?
Hands?
Hands. Uh-huh.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at the stream, not at you. Oh, braids.
You're watching some other stream right now?
No, I was watching the comments. There was a troll.
Ah, yeah, I've seen it. Ukraine needs to pay. Of course.
Yeah.
We'll pay. Oh, we'll pay to Russia. Russia will never forget that payment after we finish with it.
It's braids. And then you were lifting up the doll's hand and you were like, what is, but as you were lifting it up, your audio was like, what is this? And I'm like, that is a hand, Rick.
Oh, yeah. Okay, guys. So, anyone else wants to get into this Motenka auction? Last bid was from Henrik Alnasio, $210. Rabbit, its name is. A Russian troll, get the fuck out of here. Or just keep making us laughing at you, because you trolls are just, I don't know, pathetic and funny also. Oh, goofy, that's the word. Not so much pathetic, but more like, like dummies. You have those copy-paste messages and they won't fool anyone here. But unfortunately, they're fooling half of the world. Because there are a lot of you trolls. A lot of you. Guys, I wanted to show you something really awesome. I'm gonna show it to you now because in a few hours, there's gonna be much less people here. I remind you that only 9 minutes left until the end of the auction for the paintings. One of them is Vadim Yuditsky's Cold. Here it is, standing here. I've advertised it so many times today and I'm out of energy already, so I can't do anymore. I'm sorry, guys, but that was the last time. So, what's there? Someone in the chat, or is it me?
No, I'm just laughing at you. Being
Okay.
like, I'm out of energy. I can't do it anymore. Like,
Yeah, I did my best, guys. You're my witness.
no, but you know, like the just like a side note. You know the Russian missile that last night like flew into Polish airspace.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Poland was like, "Hey, you're back."
Yeah.
So Poland was like, "No, we would have we didn't shoot it down because we could see that it was going to cities in Western Ukraine, not to Poland." Okay.
Uh-huh.
And one of my friends was like, "Yeah, well, pretty sure if that missile contained Ukrainian grain, they would have shot it down."
Yeah.
Like, yep, nice priorities, Poland.
Yeah, that's a shame what is happening with. Hey, who is chewed down? Barbara H for the tires flag raffle 2 tickets. Awesome, guys. Buy more tickets for the raffle, please. Let us meet our guest. Maybe this time Secai's cancel. Secai, say something. Hello. We cannot hear you yet. Cannot hear. Oh, hear you now.
And then you need to switch him. You need to fix the stream screen so that we can see Secai on the stream as well.
I fixed it. It's I think it goes with a delay.
Oh, I'm lagging on the stream. Never mind.
Yeah. No. Okay, Andrew Mercado is gonna join the stream in a couple of minutes. That's awesome.
Nice.
Sweet.
Secai, you're a bit quiet, Secai. Like a bit
Soft.
soft.
Okay. Hold on one sec. Let me check.
Get tougher. You're too soft right now.
Weak.
Nah, not that bad. We don't need to bully Secai here, but you're too soft. Well, only your voice. No, not better. It's like you're talking from.
Hello?
No, not better.
No.
Not better.
That's weird. Okay, let me see. I've got it on 100%.
Pretend you're Russian. Put it on 200%.
Oh, by the way, there was another troll after that one, and that's a good sign. That means that we're attracting more trolls. That means that we're getting out there.
Changed his name.
Oh, maybe so. Catherine, Rick, where are you going to the front line? When are you going to the front?
Getting alive?
Oh no,
Sorry.
this one was probably not the troll, guys, because I plan to go to the front line.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was like, when are you going to fight? Sorry, my bad.
With Greg, but I'm not sure. Maybe it still was a troll. No, man, still pretty. In Ukrainian, it's gluchi. I don't know it's like a deaf mic or something like that.
Okay. Let me do this. I'm gonna pop
Maybe
out.
it's your mask. You gotta turn it off without turning off your camera, man.
Hold on. Let me turn off the camera real fast.
Okay, it didn't work, guys. I tried.
How's that? Is
Well,
that
that's actually
It's
much
better. It's better. Yeah.
okay, so I've been excuse me, I've been sick for a full week, and so I cleaned my mask before coming over onto here. So I think it's because I'm wearing the mask and the wet mask is still really wet because I just cleaned it. So that's probably why.
Yeah, wetness. That's what suppressed the sound so much. Rick, the buy me a coffee went through for the doctor. It looks 4 times. It took 4 times, not looks.
Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. One second.
Awesome. Some dry mask, and we'll hear Secai better. Whatever word Rick just said, he should never say it again. What word did I say? Huh? Troll? Huh?
The Ukrainian word for troll.
What is that word?
It's like something with 3 syllables or something.
Oh, whatever. Rick doesn't need to go to frontline. I need to go there. Yet he does so much good by fundraising. Guys, I really think I should go there because it's a bit hypocritic of me, maybe, not to visit and not to see it with my own eyes. So, trolls, you may hope I will die there, but I won't. I think I'm a survivor after all. But yeah, we have more trolls, guys.
Okay,
Seems like a
now.
troll attack today. Wow,
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Secai.
we're getting
Okay,
out there.
better now?
Yeah, a bit
Yep.
better, but still, you're a bit quiet. Maybe some more gain on your. Do you also have M game from the show?
I do, yeah. And I've got the gain almost all the way to the
There are
top.
two
But
gains
also,
there. One on the back.
yeah, I've got the one on the back almost all the way to the top. But here's the thing. I'll keep getting quieter unless you have a way to turn off the auto game in Streamlabs, because every time I talk, I'm looking at my Windows volume and I just went down to like 49. No matter what I do, it'll go. I have to turn it back up as we're going through the stream.
How can I do it?
I have no idea. I would have to look
Oh
it
yeah,
up. Hold
Greg
on.
C. Sorry, Greg C. So what happened last night? Let me quickly get this here. Okay, so what happened last night? Missile. Yeah, let me get this. Cruise missiles were launched, and they went through Ukrainian. They went through Polish airspace. Let me quickly get this and translate it. Sorry. Yeah, so this is
Guys,
probably-
only 1 minute left by the end of the auctions. That's a historical moment. Anyone wants to place a bid for the painting? This is your last chance. Less than a minute left. Just wow, actually 24 seconds. 20. Oh yeah. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah,
20
I'll
seconds.
tell you after this, Greg.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I might have missed it. What's the current bid on this?
Current bid on Blood Type Azov is $220. Cry for Freedom $235, and Cold by Vadim Yuditsky is $450. I worked on it yesterday. Jana can prove that. Worked my ass off, guys. It is.
Come on, guys, quickly. Like,
No, it has
20
ended.
extra bits.
It has ended. Da 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 da.
Boo! Weak.
I like it. So, the winner of this amazing painting for $450 is Apatox. Apatox. That's fucking awesome. Great job. Great job.
I've got to step up my game for the next auction, because my personal favorite of all of the paintings by Leathercat, I think we're going to be doing in another week or two.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I need to go to the front line not to fight because I'm too weak for that physically. No, and I don't want to become stronger, to be honest. But what? But I need to go there for a week or two with Greg and experience how it is there, to hear some explosions. Well, I've heard them when I was living in Avdiivka. I actually know much of that, but no,
There's a lot to experience.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot to experience. There's the actual fighting. There's delivery of supplies. There is journalism. There are stories that need to be told at the front lines. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be done. So I'm sure you can find exactly your calling, so to speak. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you'll get it figured out, man.
Oh, Kenty, there's a wrong link. I think there might be a wrong link in the description. Let me see if I changed it. Oh, but yes, Secai, thank you. I'm just listening to you and reading the chat at the same time, so I got lost for a bit or something. No, I didn't. I heard all of it. I just need to check the link. Just give me a second. Massive tent cover. That's how I called it. Guys, we really need to... Yeah, it's the wrong jar, but that jar will work also because this is for the next tents. They actually need more than just one tent. They need 6 of them, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 6 of them. So you've invested into the next tents. They just, yeah. Konstantin asked me to, actually in Ukrainian it's Kostantin, asked me to help with one tent to have at least one now and more in the future. So you've invested into other ones. Anyway, I need to change the link for the actual one, for the one we need. Let me change it in the description of the stream. By the way, guys, interesting news. Yesterday, my mom bank asked me to confirm the incomes for the first time.
Oh, wait. So, like, related to taxes, or just like anti
Well, anti-scheme, I think, because they've seen that I got, oh guys, for the last 2 weeks we got about, I don't know, $12,000. Massive amount of money. Not many Ukrainians get that on their cards, and I donated all of it, so it could look as a scheme for them. You see, but when they don't know.
Where in Argentina or Colombia are these funds coming from, Rick?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Okay, so I have donations. Let me mention them. Yes, Apatox, I got your donation, $500. It says for the cold painting plus anything extra for shipping and expenses. It might be a bit more than $50. I will tell you after we send it, but maximum we got was about 72 for this kind of painting. Yeah, so probably just a little bit. I will ask you later. Apatox, can you please contact me? Oh, you already contacted me on Discord. Yeah, awesome.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Had I mentioned to you that I'm finally looking to get a bank account and all that set up in Ukraine?
No, you didn't. That's cool. Congrats, and I will congratulate you completely when you get get it.
All it'll probably be a couple of weeks.
Yeah, by the way, Apatox in that message said in the end, I'll hit you up on Discord. What did Lercat said?
$235 for Project Constantine.
Yeah. That's what I. Guys, you see, I'm exhausted. This is why I didn't mention
Come
it.
on, where's your Energizer Bunny energy?
Yeah. So
come on, I'm gonna tell you what I tell my kids who I tutor. 5 jumping jacks now. Come on, jump up on the spot. 5 times. Come on.
Wait, you tutor kid like in English or
Afrikaans.
Afrikaans? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Private school kiddies are my bread and butter.
I gotcha.
Epitox, thank you for winning this painting. Thank you for 500 donation. By the way, there in the chat, in the message comment, it was I'll hit you up on Discord with my deeds, Epitox. So I should have read the message first. Then before that, $50 from Holy Oblation. Sorry, Rick, I got called to work. I'll try to check in later if you're doing another marathon. Oh, how about 2 raffle tickets, please? Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. You will get your 2 raffle tickets. And $41.47 from Johanna from Finland. Hi, Rick. We will win together. I have no doubt. All will be Ukraine again. I would like 2 more raffle tickets, and I also want to thank you, all 3 great hosts. Lots of love. Johanna z Finlandii. Johanna, thank you so much. Дуже дякую, Johanna, for another donation. So, after Apatox's donation, it was a donation from, let me see. There is no nickname in the comments, so I can say Runar S. $20, one ticket for the flag raffle, Rick, and donate the money for the amazing doctor and the work he does for all the soldiers. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. We are with you all the way. Thank you very much. $200 from Laura S. for tires. Thank you. Thank you very much, Laura, for $200 donation. Do you want me to buy you raffle tickets? But I think you would have specified if you wanted that. Anyway, second painting, blood type Azov, $220 are going to NCC. NCC, by the way, I still need to get the donation from NCC before we finalize this one. Henrik, by the way, are you still there? I'm waiting for $235 from you for the painting you won. It's Cry for Freedom painting. So, yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, $220 are going to Roman Trohimets, $235 to Project Constantine. Yes. And I need to fill in the spreadsheet, guys. I need to do that.
Oh, this reminds me. You're still doing the. Wait, are you still every week you're doing the donations to Halina for medkits?
Yeah. This week hoping for 300.
Okay. Next week I'm looking to start another something on top of the fundraising for the 110th Mechanized Brigade on Tridents. So I was thinking I might do a small fundraiser to try to get a little bit of that $300 that you usually send. Fundraise for that on Saturdays.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know, just run an additional fundraiser for Halina on Tridents Against Tyrants.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool. Thank you. Would be awesome. By the way, I've seen your comment, Paul. Yes, when I'm getting tired, I'm getting asleep. Like so. Paul said the difference in volume is now ludicrous. Rick has the mic too close and very loud. Jana is a little bit quiet, and Secai, I can't hear unless Rick makes my ears bleed at the same time.
Wait, okay, hold on. What about now? How do I sound now?
Better.
Way too much. Okay, hold on. How about now?
Not for me. It wasn't a whoa for me. It was
Hello?
like a decent level. Okie dokie. Thank you, Paul. You see, I'm putting the mic further from my face to not make your ears bleed. Hopefully, I'm not doing anything crazy right now to make your eyes bleed.
I'm trying to find the right placement with my mic so you guys can actually hear me.
That's good. Or is it? Okay, anyway, guys, I wanted to show you Zolkin, and I made subtitles actually for one video of Zolkin. He's not talking to prisoner of war there. It's from the latest video, but he's telling us a story about the Red Cross and what the Red Cross is doing in Ukraine. And you guys, in this case, they're damaging us. They're playing with Russian narratives and actually helping Russian propaganda narratives. So yeah, that's what I decided that I need to show to all of you, and I'm gonna be showing it tomorrow on the stream with Frankie and Cohen. By the way, guys, Frankie and Cohen next season. Tomorrow Starsky's gonna be there physically in their studio. I got them together, and they're gonna be they're now connected just as I do. Usually I build this networking, I introduce people to each other, and I found this awesome thing that I can also do, except for auctioning and raffling and raising funds. I can also share experience. You know how it works, guys. But anyway, so tomorrow Starsky is gonna be there on the stream. I'm gonna be a co-host, kinda, and a moderator there. They still need to give me a YouTube moderation By the way, I forgot to tell them. So I was preparing this video. Let's watch it together. By the way, Jana and Secai, you probably gotta turn off your mics and watch it on other devices. I speed it up a bit, so it's gonna be about 125 speed, 25x speed. Hey Timothy, how you doing? Timothy Coate is in the chat with the beaver there. And Paul, is it better with the mic now and it's not that close to my face? Okay, let me just go there. By the way, did we lose Secai or is it? Secai, you're here? Can you say something? Ah, you've already muted yourself.
Well, I was on mute and I was watching the stream on my phone.
Okay, awesome. So let's mute yourselves again because I'm confusing you guys. Okay, 125 speed. Let me figure out how to show this to you. I think I can. Let me send it to. Oh no, I can just open it and place it as a source, as an additional source. I'll do that. Okay, so what? Here. I think I found it. International Committee of Red Cross is helping Russia. I called this one. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. And he was pretty emotional there. I like it. And he impersonated the Russian accent there. So it's gonna be funny for those who know how Russian accent sounds. But anyway, let's let me do the final thing here. Window capture. I think this will do. Properties, and let's switch it to this one. It doesn't work. Hate it. I need to add the new source, I guess. Window capture. Oh yeah, I got it here now. Awesome, you can see it. Now I just need to put it here and beneath the other layers. Let's do it this way. Oh, not that low. Don't fold that low. Okay. We're almost there, guys. Bear with me. Rick the Exhausted is working right now, so not the best, not in my best shape. But I promise you next week I'll have enough sleep and we'll do it. Okay, let's watch. Let's watch. I hope this stream won't be banned because it happened to me once when I was displaying his content. That was crazy. Let's go.
У мене, знаєте, що зараз? МККК. І в нього був такий блокнотик невеличкий, там те саме. Там права йому перелічені, що він може робити, що він не може робити. І ось тут такі самі книжечки є, які передали працівникам пенітенціарної системи України для того, щоб вони знайомились з тим, що вони можуть робити, що вони не можуть робити, хоча вони і так це знають. Охрана, правопорядок, міжнародні стандарти і норми. Нічого не бачите дивного в цій книжечці? Документи по міжнародному гуманітарному праву і інші документи. Нічого не бачите дивного в цій книжечці? Путін аргументує вторгнення тим, що тут начебто притісняли рускоязичних. Всі розуміють, що це касус беллі, привід для війни. І от ми, українці, які відстоюємо своє право, в тому числі говорити рідною мовою, спокійно хаваємо, коли Міжнародний комітет Красного Креста привозить нашим українським пенітенціарникам оці книжки російською мовою. Ми спокійно це хаваємо, вони у нас тут є. Вони тут все обвішали навколо російськомовними плакатами в таборах для військовополонених. Про їхні права. Вийшов матеріал Guardian, я його репостив собі в Телеграм, про те, що російський Червоний Хрест, він повністю співпрацює з російськими військовими. І утримання наших полонених, там вони в принципі цим не займаються, вони ще й приймають участь у катуванні наших полонених. Можна послухати хоча б Ореста Грицюка, нашого полоненого, який повернувся з полону і зараз знову служить. Ну, скажіть, будь ласка, ми ще довго будемо оцими смішними, не хочу казати ким? Ну як у нас в країні організація, яка просто тупо проштовхує російський наратив? Тобто привозить літературу російською мовою для наших працівників пенітенціарної системи, там, Міністерства юстиції фактично. Да? Для того, щоб вони читали на російській мові, як їм утримувати полонених. Як? Така організація працює в Україні. Як? Їм досі ніхто не кинув просто в голову цією книжкою. І кажуть, що помуті. Як це можливо взагалі? Вони що, не розуміють, що у нас державна мова? Міжнародний комітет Червоного Хреста не розуміє, що Україна – це окрема країна, так само, як Путін цього не розуміє, так само, як алкоголік Медведєв цього не розуміє. Вони вважають, що у нас всі мають говорити російською, і вони вважають, що Україна – це частина Росії. Так Міжнародний комітет Червоного Хреста вважає так само. Бо якби вони вважали інакше, вони б хоча б спромоглися перекласти ці книжки. Куди не глянь, всюди якісь... І всім байдуже.
This is not funny. I'm laughing just because his reaction was so graphic and oh, but it is fucked up. It is really fucked up.
Yeah,
And
it's a pretty fucked up situation.
guys, I think subtitles were partially covered by one of the progress bars. Fuck. But I just want to go through this and read some of the long subtitles to point some things, because Zolkin is really good at this. He's always forming his sentences and points very good, and he makes you understand. So he's a good negotiator and interviewer also. But let's just read a few of them. So what is basically happening? So these books are in Russian, and he's reading them with an awesome Russian accent, and that's also a thing I like about him. You see, the thing is, they are bringing books in Russian to Ukrainian official governmental workers to really study how they need to treat prisoners of war in Russian. This is such a fucking hypocrisy that I want to throw up, to be honest, because it is really working, basically working for Russia. Yeah, well explained and expressed. I agree. Spider Fate fella. You get 30-40% less on the auctions with the mini auction compared to live chat auction. You're right, Paul. You're right. And we probably, I don't know, I either push my mini auction harder, or I really need to keep it here in the chat and do the auctions in the chat.
Man, I think there's a way. Excuse me. I think there's a way to do both. I think we just need to. Do you get an email or a notification?
That sounds like an admin nightmare. Just don't say it.
To have both?
To run both. It's like an admin nightmare.
Could be. Depends on
I
how
don't
it's
know.
set up. I was going to say, if you as the person hosting the auction get an email every time there's an update, if you set up a shared email for yourself and moderators, so we can all, people can know, like your team can know, oh, there's a new bid, then we could announce that in the chat and tell people, go to the website and make a new bid. I don't know. We can figure it out one way or the other.
Guys, for the new viewers who just came to the stream, that's it. That's what we're raffling today. That's a flag from battalion, Kuchitsko battalion. Post flag link, please. There's no link for the flag. You need to buy tickets. It's on a raffle. One ticket is $20. You send tickets to my PayPal or my Buy Me a Coffee. You can also buy tickets there. And you see this. They signed it. Thank you, Rick Rollers, Dub, Kozak, Dexter, Desna, Ryaba, Kob, Teslar. It's signed by the soldiers of the. Let me hang it in here. It actually should be hanging in here now. Motonka is covered by it now. Okay. That's good. Yeah, guys, so this flag is on the raffle. And you can buy a ticket with $20. Thank you very much for a reminder. And let's get back to ICRC. Again, close to the mic again. Damn it. Okay, so these books, and so let's actually read this. Putin makes the case for the invasion of Ukraine with that Russian speakers were kind of oppressed here. This is their narrative and an excuse to get into war. Everyone understands that this is actually a casus belli. And so we Ukrainians who are fighting for our right to speak Ukrainian, our native language, calmly led the International Committee of the Red Cross to bring our penitentiary workers these books in Russian language. We just letting them be here like this. And he says "Schavati," "Schavati." He speaks in Ukrainian, and "Schavati" is not just letting them. We like, it's like fucking letting them or something like that. So, yeah, that, and yeah, the posters all over the place. Russians are working. I mean, International Committee of the Red Cross is working together with the Russian army. There are proofs to that. There was an article he's talking about on The Guardian. I haven't read that article myself, but guys, maybe some of you heard of it or read that article.
Can you post, when you find it, can you post it in your Discord?
Yeah, we'll
Can someone post
do
it?
it.
Yeah.
Give more. Yeah, you're right. It gives more exposure, and I'm planning to do the second stream during the week. I think Wednesday is gonna be a day. Hey, Slobodan gives an awesome idea. Have a good old-fashioned book burning. Yeah, I would love to see that. Okay, so to finish with that, yeah, you see, he's actually screaming on our government because, yeah, that's definitely fucked up. And how are we still allowing this to happen? Yeah, bring the literature in Russian to the workers, so they would read in Russian how they should behave with captives. How?
So, and it's just Russian. They're not bringing anything in Ukrainian either.
Nope.
No, just
Because
Russian.
the Red Cross apparently thinks that everyone, they probably argue that like everyone in Ukraine speaks Russian, so why should they put in the effort to print anything in Ukrainian in any case?
Because they have
Probably.
no respect to us. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
no, that's what it comes down to. That's what it comes down to.
It's basically, dude, we have an official language here, and this is no respect. And yeah, ICRC doesn't respect Ukrainians at all. I like it. Are you fucking nuts? Like,
There definitely has not been a lot, if anything, done in the last 2 years by Red Cross in Ukraine that I can think of that helps their reputation, and a number of things that have hurt their reputation.
Yeah. And then someone argued with me on Twitter, like I think yesterday or the day before. They're like, "Can you really say that the Red Cross has done nothing to help Ukraine?" I'm like, bruh, really? Really? Like,
I think, okay, let's go. So I especially like two or three last sentences. Where ICRC doesn't understand that Ukraine is the separate country, just as Putin doesn't understand this, just like the alcoholic Medvedev doesn't understand this.
love that.
Yeah, I love that one. And yeah, they think that everyone must speak Russian here, and that Ukraine is the part of Russia. And ICRC thinks the same, because if they would think differently, they would have translated these books. I completely agree with Zolkin. I completely agree. It took me more than an hour to create this subtitles for 3 minutes. Yeah, it's such a hard work. Subtitles is it's the hardest work ever in terms of working with your brain. Of course, fighting on the front line is much harder than that. Anywhere you look, there's such a fucked up mess, he says. He's talking about everywhere in Ukraine, but because this is truth. We still have corruption everywhere, even though we're trying to fight it. There's still a lot of work to do. It's for decades, guys. Like, I mean, corruption is everywhere. We know that it's in US and Europe, and in Ukraine we're trying to fight it openly. This is why they tell everyone that we're Russian propaganda tells everyone and try to convince everyone that we're the most corrupt country in the world. Such a bullshit. No, we're just doing it openly, and we really want to fight it, and we try to fight it. This is, you always hear about some corruption cases. That's because we fucking try to do something about it. This is why you constantly see those cases. And yeah, and I liked how in the end he said he like turned around and no one cares. Poor Zolkin. I mean, he's experiencing this mass talking to those captives who were just so brainwashed and so hate all of us, really. And he also has to deal with International Red Cross, who's so fucked up in all of these efforts to play along with Russian propaganda. Okay, guys, I thank you for watching this, and thank you, Zolkin, for ranting there and giving us the chance to have this. If the stream will be blocked, guys, I will cut out this part where he speaks. I hope it helps, because
Yeah, it does. If you just cut out that and then you can re-upload it. Yeah.
oh yeah, I can do it like an upload. UBU says, Rick, imagine the future. After 10 years, Ukraine will be a superpower, a very big member of EU and NATO. If there's a huge if, because if Trump comes to power, my vision is next. He's acting tyrant, like a complete fool. He goes into isolation. He stops supporting Ukraine. Russia invades NATO countries, and he does nothing. So future is very, very uncertain, and we can become a superpower, yes. But for that, a lot of leaders in the world should start behaving like the great leaders of World War II, and like Reagan also, and yeah, like Churchill. Because it's not enough of just Zelensky. It's not enough. We need more strong leaders who's going to be leading by example and really giving all they have, understanding that it will devour their countries too in the future, if Russia won't be stopped here. And I think we are already missing those days, because first year was so encouraging and we were winning this war, actually, just because and then you remember what results we had. But after the last year, where weakness started taking much more place, and Russians are learning on their mistakes, that's the most important thing, guys. And you, if you like speeches like this, you can also consider becoming a member of my Buy Me a Coffee to advertise it at least once today. I want to remind you that you're gonna get a patch for that. You're gonna get an Abrams patch, Rick the Ukrainian patch, because yes, I've reached $1,200 on Buy Me a Coffee, but we can always get higher and give me a chance to donate more myself, because right now the thing is, when I'm getting away from my job, I'm getting that big part of income, and this is just to replace that income, but not give me extra income, which was YouTube and Buy Me a Coffee before that, and I was able to live for for the money from my job, and now I need to live for money from YouTube and Buy Me a Coffee, and to get some extra, I will. Okay, no more patches. Wow, they ended, I think. I'm not sure, but I will look for them and will show them to you. Just a reminder: if you still isn't a member on Buy Me a Coffee, please do that. It will help me a lot, because I am a full-time YouTuber now, and that puts me at risk to be blocked someday. My channel might be mass reported by Russian trolls or something like that. You know how it happens on YouTube. So yeah, also Monobank starts asking questions like let's look. Let's look what they will reply to me, because I called them today and openly said what I'm doing. Like, that I'm about transparency, and I said, Bill's Garage, welcome to Stinger, by the way, thank you. So, Rick, don't forget Ko-Fi. Yes, guys, I've registered on Ko-Fi. I now have Ko-Fi. Please become a member on Ko-Fi as an alternative for me if I lose Buy Me a Coffee for some reason. I will have Ko-Fi. I still have 0 members there. It's the same system there. Stinger, Javelin, Bradley, and that's it for now. I will be adding new tiers later, so you can go on Ko-Fi. It's in the description of the stream also, and become a member there. You will also get a patch, regular Ukrainian or Abrams. Just contact me and tell me. So I will be grateful to boost me up to, you see, I've set the new goal. I've updated the progress bar here, and I have a new goal now, so help me reach it. Right now, it may seem that Ukraine is in dire straits, but even in the middle of war, Ukraine is taking giant leaps of progress. Think of English language skills, for example. Oh yeah, you're right, but you see, the thing is with us, we have some major success in Black Sea, yes, that is, but without cutting that corridor, the land corridor of Russians to Crimea by land, and they are building new railroad there. It won't be a complete liberation of Crimea. It's not possible, unfortunately. So
the long-term victory of Ukraine, whether it comes sooner or comes later, possibly much later, it hinges on the logistics and the reality on the ground of taking back the South, in my opinion.
Yeah, it is,
It
and
will. I do believe Ukraine will be victorious in the end, but if we want it to be sooner, then we need to get Ukraine what it needs.
yeah, because Ukraine might be victorious in 50 years, of course, but by then, everyone I know, like all the active Ukrainians, are gonna join the army, and by that time they will all be dead. I mean, not even in 50 years. In 10 years, it will be enough to kill all the activists here in Ukraine, because all the activists sooner or later they join the army, and yeah, that's how it happens. That's the sad truth. That what I observe around me. You always feel like you don't do enough, and then you go. And I mean, that's the very honorable thing to do, but we gotta try to prevent that. We gotta try to prevent all the best Ukrainians dying in this war, because Russians are not killing their best people. They're throwing them into the meat grinder. They're getting rid of the worst people. I mean, maybe not the like not the worst, but definitely in terms of society. They drag all the criminal elements, all the poorest people. I don't say that the poorest people are the worst, but
Well,
they don't speak up too much.
well, the thing is with, I think the way to put it when it comes to the Russian government is they use terror to get rid of anyone they see from
Yeah.
the government's perspective as undesirable. And that could be anyone from a horrible criminal who's done unspeakable crimes to just some of the poorer members of Russian society, ethnic minority groups, activists, people who speak against Putin. You know, all of these groups are just rounded up and thrown into Ukraine. So yeah,
And
It's a good
and the thing
advice.
is,
Sorry.
and the thing
Yeah.
is, it's gonna get. I mean, it's election year across the world, basically. I mean, it's election year in South Africa, it's America, um, it's big this year. And the thing is, like, um, Rick, Greg, and myself, and like all of us who, you know, work on the front and so on, we know that things aren't good there. And, you know, as much as we say, like, we kind of need to speak up and talk about it, at the same time, I was actually thinking about it today. Like, to an extent, I can understand why Ukraine is also like, we can't tell the world how bad it really is. Because if you guys knew how bad it is, like the extent of how bad it is, okay. Greg is saying he's not going to be able to.
Yeah, I was just replying to him also.
Oh,
He's
okay.
yeah, he's close to the front line, and
Yeah.
there's no way for him to go live right now,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Like if the world knew like how bad it is out there, there is going to be a lot of people who will say, yeah, but what's the point? You know? And it's the typical people who are like kind of lukewarm when it comes to supporting Ukraine, who are kind of like supporting Ukraine because their friends are doing it, or like, yeah, it seems cool to do it now. It seems fun, posting memes and bonking vatniks, you know, those kind of people.
yeah.
And it's bad, guys. And instead of, you know, those of us like who are on this stream, who usually goes to Secai stream and Greg's stream and the Shills and Mercs and everyone, like this community, like, and the people like us, like, we need to push, okay? Because if it gets bad and people start saying stuff like, yeah, but Ukraine should just surrender or just give up territory or whatever, keep in mind what happened and what we found out about what civilians went through in Bucha and Irpin and Izium and in the other territories, in the other occupied territories. And remember that whenever someone says Ukraine should surrender, that is what they're condemning those civilians to. It's been long enough now that I can say this, but when people's in the front, and he got back in the zone. But guys, he almost died. And I mean, that's the reality every time he goes out. I get that. But they were trapped and they were being shot at and they couldn't get out. They almost died. Okay. Um,
I still
and that
remember.
is,
Oh, go ahead.
yeah. No, sorry, you were saying?
I was going to say I still vividly remember the description that Pete gave of what it was like to be in the middle of Russian shelling at one of his positions when they were all pinned down, and it was
Yeah.
that's intense. That's an experience that isn't going to leave you,
Yeah.
ever.
So this was, they were there, they could not get out. You could not stick your head out, anything. They were stuck. And Greg prepared me for it because Pete got back and Greg messaged me and he's like, listen, just a heads up. This happened. He didn't elaborate, but he just told me, okay? And he told me, Pete's probably not going to tell you guys because he doesn't want you to stress. And today he told us, but he told us in detail. And guys, it is bad. And this is the kind of thing where like, we need to, right now, it's 2 years. It's been 2 years. It's going into the third year. We need to really push hard and continue working on this.
Yeah. That's good advice by Leslie Beauchel to go get a coffee. I gotta go get just a bit of a food because we've been going for almost 4 hours. I really am hoping to finish on the hour 6 or 7 maximum today.
Aim for 7 maximum because
But
yeah, go ahead.
But yeah, I still need to fill in the spreadsheet. So guys, give me just about 15 minutes and talk about something maybe better, like Sevastopol explosions and some fuck ups of Russians. Yeah, because it's been a bit down mood stream for the last 20 minutes, right? Maybe 30.
Sorry.
No, why you? It was me starting all of that. We're gonna lose the best people of Ukraine and all that, and we're heading to the World War III. It's me. It's totally on me, and this is just realism, guys. I stopped wearing those pink glasses. I'm still an optimist, guys. Listen, I still believe that everything is possible, and we together as a community can change a lot, and we can achieve some top results, and we're already doing some awesome work and achieving those results. So
Well, I've got something kind of positive I learned the other day that I found very interesting. It's not about the front lines, but it's about culture and connections between Ukraine and the United States. Have either of you ever heard of the historian James Mace?
no, I haven't. Guys, I'm gonna go eat because Leslie Beauchel told me bye. Bye, Rick, stop talking. And that's a good
Okay,
advice.
Secai and I will carry while you go eat.
You do that, guys. Give Rick some rest. Okay, thank you very much, guys. I'm gonna go back in 10 to 15 minutes. And I wanna say that I still believe in good and that we're gonna win. Just to mention that. So Rick, go now. Okay. Go now. Just let me mute my mic. I mean, I have noise cancellation, but who knows?
So let's see. James Mace, basically, the best way I can put it is he was one of the first internationally recognized historians outside of Ukraine to write about the Holodomor. He, among academics, among historians in Ukraine, to my understanding, is rather well known and respected, specifically among different university circles. And he is buried in Kiev. So he was from the Cherokee Nation. He was a citizen of the Cherokee Nation, that tribe, which is, many people don't know this, but one of the larger and definitely most economically prosperous of Native American tribes in the United States. And I travel through the Cherokee Nation from time to time semi-regularly. So the next time I'm there, I was thinking I might try to go, I don't know, make some connections, see if I could find his estate or anyone who might be interested in some outreach to Ukrainians with what's happening right now with the war. But yeah, Jana, do you have any, sorry, I have to keep moving my volume cursor back up because of the auto game. Do you have any positive news right now from the front lines or just in general that we can share, I guess?
Positive news, positive news. Actually, not from the front, but this weekend, well, let me get the exact date when it was. Okay, 21st of March, it was Human Rights Day in South Africa, okay? And it's a public holiday, and the Ukrainian Association had, well, there was a big event at Constitutional Hill, basically Human Rights Festival, okay? And the Ukrainian Association was there, and there's this contemporary dance that one of the ladies does. She's a choreographer as well, so she her dancers danced, and then afterwards they spoke about you know, basically busted down the Russian narrative of, you know, basically just busted down some Russian propaganda, but not really like Russia says this is what's true, but coming at it from a human rights point of view, and really focusing on the children that Russia has kidnapped, and also on denying Ukraine its right to self-determination, and Ukrainian citizens their right to speak their own language and live their own culture and everything. And they focused on that. And I have to say this and just, you know, provide a bit of the backdrop that the South African government and the Russian government, they're like besties, okay? And as they were, you know, having this conversation and everything, we were handing out pamphlets on how people can help, and, you know, more information, like more pamphlets on how people can help, and also pamphlets on the children that have been kidnapped and everything. And it was actually really, you know, heartwarming, I guess, in a sense, to see how many people wanted the pamphlets, and people actually telling us. There was a mom there with like 2 kids, and she was like, yes, please give me that. Tell me, how can we get involved? How can we help? Afterwards, we had other organizations come to us, and they were like, how can we get involved? When can we join you for protests? When can we join you for rallies and everything? And that was actually really uplifting to know that, you know, the South African civil society is really there and ready to engage on this, even though government isn't there. So that was actually really good to know. And I guess it just speaks to, you know, mobilizing people on a grassroots level. You know, we've been, you know, I guess across the world, we've like all of us have been good at getting donations on a grassroots level, and fundraising and getting supplies on a grassroots level, but also coming together and especially in countries where Russian disinformation and propaganda is so strong, you know, connecting with civil societies on the on civil with civil society in the point where things that everyone can agree on, that, you know, really focusing on human rights, getting that and connecting with civil society and focusing on that and pushing on that. So that was actually
Yeah.
quite a positive thing for me this
That's
weekend.
good. Well, you just reminded me also regarding the kidnapped children. Had you heard? Um, I think it got overshadowed a little bit because there's been a lot more focus on attempts to get legislation passed that would get the 60 billion or so of military aid to Ukraine.
Mhm.
But one piece of good news from the U.S. Did you hear about the resolution that was passed by the House to condemn uh, Russian kidnapping of children and urge for the children of Ukraine to be returned?
I did not, because it has been overshadowed by what's going on.
Yeah, exactly. Um,
Yeah.
and so it had strong support. I think it was 300 something yay and only 9 votes against it.
Who are
And
the 9 people against it?
uh, I'm pretty sure their
Okay,
lead
no,
starts to
yeah.
is to a guy whose name starts with a T. Um, but yeah, so that got passed recently. It was put forward by a congresswoman from Pennsylvania named I believe her name is Susan Wild. Let me double check
Mhm.
that. And yeah, so obviously it's more of an I mean it's a condemnation and officially at the national level recognizing the abduction of Ukrainian children as illegal by the Russian Federation, which hurts their narrative because the Russians say, "Oh, we're saving children" or some bullshit like
Mm.
that. Um, of course, it doesn't bring the children back, but legally, it helps to create a case in order to sue for those children to be returned to Ukraine. Um, at the end of the day, though, best way to make that reality is to get the weapons to Ukraine.
Yeah, and it's gotten completely out of hand because I was speaking to one of the presidents from, because we've got two presidents for the Ukrainian Association. We've got the one, and then we've got the honorary president. So the one is like more on the Ukrainian side, and the other one is like, her English is better. So we've got two. Okay, and um, she- I was talking to the one, and she was telling me that Russia has changed their rules for bringing the kids back. There's now only one way you can enter the country to retrieve these kids. So it has to come from a certain border crossing that you have to get them, and through a certain channel that you have to get them. You can no longer just go from a certain um, entry point into Russia. It's not like a specific area, so they have to travel like through Belarus into Russia to get them. It's absolutely ridiculous, just making it more and more difficult for parents and family members to get their kids back.
Yeah,
It
absolutely.
is. It's
And
yeah.
and we should not expect any form of cooperation whatsoever from the Russian government. Um, honestly, yeah, I think it's really just either actual military defeats and economic desperation that might push the Russians to be more cooperative with returning children. Or, you want to know what the saddest part about the whole situation is to me? It
Right.
just seems to me, just like the nature of everything else with international relations and with trying to push for anything to happen, whether it be weapons and aid being delivered or anything else related to this war. My biggest concern is governments are going to keep talking about this for
Mm,
literally years, and all these children are just going to grow up under
yeah.
captivity. Because realistically, This is something that'll probably be going, they'll still be talking about it 10, 15 years from now. And 10, 15 years from now, all of those kids are going to be adults.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's the most frustrating part.
Yep.
Damn it. I brought the mood down again. I didn't mean to.
It just kind of happened, guys.
Yeah, we're talking about a war, so sometimes that happens. Sorry.
Yeah, I guess at this point, like, yeah, sorry. My mood's just kind of down today, so like with everything that's going on. So it's just
Crazy thing.
yeah.
My mood yesterday, I was extremely down. I don't know why. There were a few things regarding news from Ukraine, a few things in my personal life. Today, I woke up feeling a hell of a lot better, and I got a lot of stuff done. And now I'm here joining in on the stream.
You're just like with like two like super down people, and we're just dragging you down.
It's okay. I'll be the voice of optimism today.
Yeah, but you heard like the missile. I don't know if you were here, but with the missile that like entered Polish airspace
Oh yeah.
last night. So my Ukrainian friend was like, no, the joke going around on like Ukrainian Twitter is like, if that missile was carrying Ukrainian grain, they would have shot it down. I'm just
Oh man.
I'm
Well,
just
no.
like, wow, that's good. That's solid, you know.
I'll tell you what. If it were carrying Ukrainian grain, you'd have a bunch of Polish farmers on their tractors trying to build some kind of potato launcher to shoot it down.
Oh my word! I'm just like, yep. You know what? You always have the Ukrainian humor to fall back on.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, no, it's just. I mean, Halina's like, this is her fourth night. Yeah, fourth night that the air raid sirens are on in Odessa. So I'm just like, you know what? For me, I'm just like, you know what? I'm done. Like, I'm just being negative now. Like, I'll be happy tomorrow.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find something. Actually, you know what? This is probably a good time for me to look over something. I was so busy the other day on my stream. There was a bunch of news that I missed out on. Let me see if I can pull that up real fast. Maybe there's some good news among what was sent, what I was given, what was sent to me. By the way, is there any weird feedback coming back from my mic right now, or does it all sound?
Nope, it's
normal?
good.
Okay, good, awesome. Okay, let's see here.
AJ Lohinchka, yes, organizations need to send international independent chaperones into Russia to get Ukrainian children out of Russia. But do you think Russia would allow that? Like, I don't think Russia would allow that. I don't know how that would.
Guys, it needs to be Mossad style, like Mossad going into. It's like these we're bringing these kids home. Okay, if you let's just be 100% honest here. No one wants to say it, but if you want these kids back, you need agents in Russia who bring these kids back one at a
Yeah, it
time.
needs to be like a black ops operation, basically.
It shouldn't be, but that is the truth. That is exactly
That's
what
the
it's
truth, yeah.
Hey, you know what? Maybe call Israel. Be like, hey, I know that you've been having some trouble lately. Maybe
Yeah, Israel won't do it.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no, they won't. They won't.
Like, they won't help.
Probably not. Not under Netanyahu.
Sorry, that's mean. Sorry.
Well, no. Well, here's the thing. Israel. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to talk a whole lot about Israel or Palestine, but it's not, the Israeli government isn't against cooperating and working with the Ukrainian government. From what I've seen, it's mostly just the whole situation with the Netanyahu vanguard, and they're I don't know, like, we got to focus only on what's happening here. We got too much shit happening here with the whole Gaza situation. I think that it could be possible, at least if it's done quietly regarding intelligence operations.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, me neither. Let's see. Good news, good news. General Hodges urges keeping pressure on Russian oil facilities.
Yeah, how about that freaking? Sorry, can I?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I need to. There is someone who literally just opened a door. I need to go take care of something. I'll be right back.
Cool, cool. Yeah, Stretch. Some kids came back recently. Hang on, let me get this. I've got like a pamphlet. Hold on. Okay, so 388 children have been returned. That's how many kids have been returned. Yeah. But about 700, well, actual numbers we're not sure of. But there's between 260,000 to 700,000 children that have been deported to 57 regions in Russia. And the 700,000, that's the number that Russia put out. Okay. So 19,546 has been identified by Ukraine. And how were they taken? Okay. So 10,326 children were transferred to re-education camps. Over 4,000 children were forcibly transferred through evacuation to Crimea, and over 1,000 children were forcibly transferred to the Russian families for adoption from Crimea. And they are overall in like 61 institutions, so like 9 in Crimea, 13 in Belarus, and 55 in Russia. And the main, like they categorize it into like 3 main ways that they're deporting these kids. The one they're saying is like it's for evacuation. The other one they're saying it's medical intervention. And then they're also saying it's for re-education. Yeah. So that is how they are displacing them. And then the main elements of the policy of Russification is detention under the control of Russian agents, militarization and indoctrination. So kids as young as 4 years old learning how to assemble a gun and shoot and stuff. Russian patriotic education, immersion in the Russian cultural and religious space. So you guys probably saw Starsky's stream, if you haven't watched it yet, his video on the Russian Orthodox Church. And then they get forced to take Russian citizenship. Obviously, the kids are scared because they don't know where their parents or their family is. And yeah, but yeah, so 3 out of those kids that the 700, Russia claims it's 700,000. Ukraine has identified 19,546. But out of all of that, only 388 kids have been returned. The rest are all still in Russia. So oh, Susan, who am I? I am Jana. I am from, sorry, my chair is squeaky. Okay. I am from Project Constantine. I am one of the co-directors of Project Constantine. And yeah, I am helping Rick with the stream tonight. Earlier tonight, we had Doctor Serhii. He is from Bodro Clinic. Really cool clinic. They help civilians, but they also rehabilitate soldiers. Rick went to eat, and Secai is playing, I guess he is an investigator right now because someone opened a door in his house and he is being like, who's in my house kind of vibe. So that's why he's doing that. Also, Rick's back, I think. No, Rick was trolling us. He's not back. Yeah. Cool. I got rickrolled. Right, Dr. Tiso. Rickrolled by Rick. True, true, true. Yeah, Dimitro, Pete is, we're taking care of Pete. He like Helena is, she's been working, well, she and Pete, they like phone regularly, like every day they phone each other. Pete and I, like, I've decided with Pete, I'll like message him if he needs me because his phone blows up quite a lot, like with a lot of messages. So I'm like, hey, if you want to talk, I'm here. But with Helena, it's, you know, she's like emotional support person. Yeah. Oh yeah, Susan, that's me. I replied to you. That was me. Yeah, so Helena, yeah, so Helena is, she's kind of like very supportive. She's like a psychologist for all of us for free. But yeah, so and then CF Beauty, the Russian influence in South Africa. That is actually an interesting one because if you guys look on Twitter, the Russian embassy in South Africa is like, okay, where did I get my Vinok from? I got it from the Ukrainian Association in South Africa. They sell it at stands when we have markets here in South Africa. So I got it there.
Ooh.
But
Jana,
yeah, yes.
Also, I have a question for you. Not just South Africa. But, oh, hold on. Let me make sure I've got my volume up so I can adjust it. Do you also have any information on Russian influence in Namibia and Zim?
I actually do. Let me get this for you.
Very
Haha. yes, let me get this.
I feel like economically, whatever
Mhm.
narrative they're trying to push in Namibia as well as South Africa would be pretty big to track. But also, I know there's a lot of South Africans who still have ties to Zimbabwe, so that's also
Okay,
important to keep in
so
mind.
let me get this. Okay, so I'm not seeing much for Namibia. Okay, but the African Center for Information, well, African Center for Strategic Studies, did one where they map disinformation in Africa. I'm gonna send it to. Okay, which one of the mods are still on Discord or still in chat?
I think we have Lauren and
Lauren, are you on Discord?
Leathercat, I think, is here too. Leathercat's also a mod.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'll send it to
Oh,
Leathercat.
actually, I'm a mod, and so is Dr. Tuesday.
Oh yeah, I can send it. I can send it to you as well. Okay, so you can do that. And if you guys then scroll down to that, like on that. So the African Center for Information Studies did research on disinformation campaigns in South Africa. Okay. Zimbabwe and Angola and Madagascar, they've had one campaign by Russia. Okay. The Democratic Republic of the Congo, Cameroon, Niger, Cote d'Ivoire, Ghana, Egypt, they've had two campaigns. Hey, then we get to the fun stuff. South Africa, Mozambique, Sudan, Libya, Nigeria, Mali, and I am not sure what that country is because we didn't need to study that in school, has had 3 or more Russian-sponsored campaigns. Okay.
All of these. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. In fact, the ANC's previous election. No, let me get this. Let me get the exact one. South Africa. Okay. The 2019 election in South Africa. Okay. The ANC won, but their election, the biggest funder of their election was actually Prigozhin. The biggest contributor to their campaign was Prigozhin. And he had a campaign running. Let me get what exactly this table is. The objectives were to objective and tactics. Okay. Objective was to support the re-election of the ANC party and deepen Russian ties with its leaders. Okay. And the tactic was to spread disinformation that would discredit the Democratic Alliance party and the economic freedom fighters. Okay. So it's crazy. The disinformation tactics that Russia has been going on. Yeah. Sorry.
I was gonna say, yeah, no, it makes perfect sense though, because South Africa, I see here both like South Africa and Nigeria listed as 3 or more campaigns active within them. That doesn't surprise me at all. I also see at least 1 in Senegal and 2 in Ghana, which are also regional economic. Compared to other countries in Africa, they're regional economic powerhouses. What surprises me is it seems like the Russians mostly are going for the low-hanging fruit, where they already kind of have roots, so to speak.
Yeah.
I don't see any in either Namibia or Botswana. And other than South Africa, I would call those 2 countries together, if they ever actually work closely together, a potential economic boon for
See,
Southern.
The challenge with Namibia is like economically speaking, their currency is struggling a bit.
Oh yeah,
Okay?
yeah.
So that could be a thing.
Botswana, however,
And
has a pretty good steady investment in the diamond industry with a reputation of keeping theirs outside of the, blood diamond category, so to speak.
yeah,
So I
yeah,
mean, yeah, compared to South Africa, it's definitely very uh mm, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not paltry, but it's a lot smaller as in terms of
yeah,
economic footprint. But that's talking today. In 20 years, let's see what the story is then.
yeah.
But
And the
yeah,
other thing is that's interesting is so one of the main people who
And
actually
Ken
got this.
Peterson jumps in with 20 shells memberships. Well, in this case, Rickrollers memberships. Thank you very much. I just was copying
Yeah,
Dick
sorry.
Dawson. Sorry.
I'll get it.
Let me get this.
Another place that surprises me I don't see on the map is Liberia, just given the fact that there's a lot of chaos in that country and it has such close ties to the United States. But also, its economy is almost nothing. So I feel like
Hmm.
a lot of this is focused on countries that have more economic and military substance to their
Yeah.
existence as a nation state. Exactly.
And one of the things that they use in South Africa is they tell people like, yeah, we helped you fight apartheid. But if you actually look at the history and you actually look like beneath the surface, um, the Russian Soviet state, what?
Look at the memberships.
Oh, wow.
Ken Peterson with 80 and Dr. Tuso with 50. You're insane, guys.
Wow, they're just raining
Oh,
membership
Ken
right now.
Peterson dropped another 20, so it's been 100 from Ken Peterson and 50
Yeah,
from...
Dr. Tuso is like, I can do that too.
Wow.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much, Ken and Dr. Tuso. Yeah, Dr. Tuso dropped another 50. A fucking legend. I mean, in a good way. Okay.
Yeah. So like, but
You
if look at the
energized me.
history- Stop gifting spam already. Stop the gifting spam.
No, please. I love spam, man. I'll eat it every freaking morning.
So 200, Paul is like, so 200 memberships in 2 minutes. Damn, guys.
Yeah.
Um,
Awesome.
Crazy. Thank you,
yeah.
guys. Thank you so much.
But the thing that you see is like, Russia is saying they helped to get rid of apartheid, but actually it was like the Russian Soviet state was trading with the apartheid state. They were helping each other with the diamonds in Yakutia. When South Africa was sanctioned, they were saying like, no, these diamonds are actually from Yakutia, but it was South African diamonds that were being exported. It was a big thing. It was actually Ukraine that was helping to fight apartheid, and helped wrote the charter to get rid of apartheid and everything. And
Yeah. Well, and also,
and yeah,
I'll throw this in there. Regardless of one's opinions about, what the Soviet Russian state might have done, Soviet Union back in those days, the modern Russian government is not the
yeah,
Soviet Union. The modern Russian government has very different, in a lot of ways, very different stances, very different organization. The Soviets I disagreed with on a lot of points in the way that the Soviet Union was run, but at least they tried to put forward, oh, we have this ideology and it's a global war, battle of ideologies between capitalism and communism. The modern Russian state is just a mafia state. It really is. And that's kind of been a
Yeah.
joke that's been running since the 90s. People would actually
yeah,
make a joke about it, but it's really true. Modern Russia is a mafia state. might
Yeah.
make
The sad thing is in South Africa, the politics is really like, especially with the ANC, it is very much a loyalty to an alliance that has passed.
May I
Yes,
say
Rick.
one thing? Henrik is asking what happened to my T-shirt. I sent it to you together with my package, yeah, like the package from me. I mean, and it should be arriving sometime soon. I don't know when. I sent it around 2 weeks ago, maybe even 3 weeks ago already. So Henrik, you should be getting it. Not so long to wait. Let me try to find it tomorrow. I mean the tracking number. It's gonna be hard because in the last 2 weeks I've sent around 30 packages to rollers. I am grinding it like hell. And yeah, guys, you're gonna be a lot of you are gonna be receiving the packages, and I really want to send them to each and every one of you. I hope. I mean, maybe this is mission impossible because the number of rollers will be growing and growing. So let's hope that it's gonna be a mission impossible, right? But I'll try my best.
Oh,
Okay, but
Rick.
guys, when I am sitting closer, well, I mean that far from the mic and barely, I'm almost whispering, right? Maybe now you have a good voice level of mine. Thank you.
I'm still wondering if I still sound super quiet or not. I hope not.
No, you sound good to me.
No, guys, you're both quiet. I'm
Oh, we're
sorry,
both
but
quiet.
I was listening to the stream while I was eating, and yeah, really, I've put the pot on the, how do you call this, on the oven, and it was noisy, and I couldn't hear you anymore.
Oh, I can hear Secai quite well.
Well,
Okay. Hold
that's
on.
just like
Maybe-
for Dick, but the opposite. You can hear
Yeah.
yourself properly, but me and
Yeah,
rollers
because
cannot hear you.
my like my headset is like, for my volume that I hear is like flat bam in the middle. So
Jana's a little bit louder than me. I guess I could turn my gain up a little bit more.
Yeah, please do.
Hold on. Okay.
No,
Whoa.
Or I don't go too
no,
loud.
it was too loud.
Is that too loud? Okay. Because I'm like right at the cusp. So like the tiniest little change in gain is gonna make a big difference. So
What is
I hope that
dank?
sounds good now.
Well, that sounds, yeah, it's not too loud. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go to the spreadsheet and you keep talking. You had a great conversation there. Keep talking.
thank you.
Yeah.
But I think I'm done. Secai,
Maybe
you want to lead into a new topic?
Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, actually, Rick, I was gonna ask you a question right quick. Just personal note. Okay, maybe you guys have noticed. I don't know if other people notice, but I always notice that my camera, because it's just my laptop camera, gets real wobbly when I'm moving and doing stuff.
Yeah.
What kind of camera do you use, Rick? Because I'm probably gonna go buy one and just like a floor mic or camera that goes all the way up and doesn't wobble with my table.
I have Logitech StreamCam.
Okay. Like the kind that goes just on top of the laptop or the kind that stands up on a little stand?
Well, it has a stand. It has a tripod, but it is too low, and I won't be able to look at my screen, but I can actually place it next to my screen, right? But I have circle lights here, so it's kind of confusing. I tried it once, so it's standing on my monitor. After
okay.
all.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay. Well, let's see. New topic. Oh yeah.
Oh my word, AJ Loinchka's youngest family member was 3 years old when the full-scale war broke out.
Wow.
Yeah. I have a friend of mine, and her niece. Occasionally, her niece is like also pretty young, but occasionally the niece's dad will speak Russian, just like out of habit. And then the niece would freak out. She's like, "No, that's a bad language. That's a bad language. You have to speak Ukrainian." Like you've got this little girl being like, "No, bad language." Yeah.
And all of those Russian propagandists go, we told you Nazis in Ukraine, huh? Oppression of the Russian language.
I've got a piece of feel good news here. Some positive news from Militarny. I have to reach super far because what happened earlier was someone opened my door because I was borrowing. I'm like super far away from my laptop right now. Even with my long arms, I can't reach my keyboard. So I was using a USB keyboard, but they needed it, so they just were like opening the door and getting ready to come in here and grab it. And I was gonna go to Best Buy, but then you came back, Rick, so I didn't have a chance to go get another one. Anyway, one sec. Let me share this.
You said it like you wanted to go to Best Buy during the stream. And
I
got back.
didn't know how long you were. I didn't know how long you were going to be gone, and I accidentally got disconnected, so no one could see me. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to run to the store and go buy a keyboard.
It should be really close to your place, right?
Yeah, it's pretty close. So I was going to go grab one real fast.
Because it sounded really funny.
Yeah. Anyway, let me put this into the chat.
Guys,
right.
Just a second before you begin. Who is gonna be the winner of this beautiful, beautiful flag? You can still buy tickets and become an owner of Kuchisko Battalion. Green and blue. No, today's high roller. So maybe you want to jump in with $20, my friend?
Maybe. I prefer Lucky Sevens because it gives a better chance for me to win.
We actually don't have huge number of tickets being bought. Only Sir Garrick and his wife, they bought 12. That's the biggest number, but nothing like 50 from Bjorn.
Okay,
so,
that's not too bad. Okay, yeah. That's not bad.
There's a good chance to win today.
Yeah. I usually take part when we have either Lucky Sevens or All for One, just because we do end up with some, like, high rollers lived up to the name. We do have high rollers who buy a lot of tickets sometimes. Yeah.
Hello, Cappy Blank fella. We're having a long marathon stream as always. I'm trying to work on a spreadsheet, but constantly distracting myself because I don't want to do it. I want to speak to you guys. But this is important, and we gotta finalize the raffle for this beautiful flag. $20, guys, for a ticket. Look at the color.
I'll get 2 tickets.
Awesome. Thank you for your donation. Okay, guys, I'm turning off now, and just go do your thing. Be yourself.
Will do.
Rick is a politician and soldier, not an accountant. Well done, Pop.
Dude, you could have fooled me, because at the end of every stream we go through for like an hour and a half doing the accounting.
Yeah. So I could have actually worked as an accountant. Dude, it's a super fucking boring job. I wouldn't like to be one. Welcome to Stinger Bell Coward. Welcome. And please consider becoming a member on Buy Me a Coffee, because after that, my friend, you may become a owner of a rigged Ukrainian patch. Consider that. Thank you.
Was that you trying to do like a Transylvanian accent or
It was an accent. We don't know which one.
which one
but-
exactly? It's like,
That's
is it
gonna
Carpathia?
nah,
Or I
that's
don't know.
gonna remain a history for you, my friend. Oh,
Okay.
history? Mystery. Sorry.
A mystery accent.
this accent is lit. It even changes words, man.
You see,
Me.
we can't offend anyone because we don't even know who we're talking about.
Awesome. I like it. Guys, let me mention a few donations that I missed to mention there. So maybe we'll receive more. Okay. So
Kathleen T says, as an official Romanian, I can confirm the Dracula accent.
approved. Okay. Thank you. But I actually wasn't aiming for that one, but okay.
All right.
Scottish. Approved. Yes.
So I sent you.
No. Donations.
Okay.
You sent me. Yes, I received it. $40 from Secai. 2 tickets for Raffle.
Awesome.
Got it. Thank you. Okay, let's go. So to mention, after Epa Talks sent 500, I mentioned Runar S. Yes, 1 ticket for flag raffle. After that, Laura S. with $200 for tires. Leslie Boschel with $40, 2 tickets. Henrik Alnesiu for the painting, $235, and then $100 from Apatox for the shipping. Okay, thank you. Then Paul Deberitz, $20, tires for the 3rd, and a raffle ticket, please. Next, Secai with $40, and after that, I apologize. Willie Matt Glass with $100. Raffle, flag raffle tickets, please, and your picture where the money will go to. What do you mean? And you pick, sorry, not your picture, because pick for me is a picture, and it was confusing without K in the end. It's like PIC. So, and you pick where the money will go to. Yes, okay. Thank you, William at Glass. And $100. Okay, let me do the spreadsheet. And Secai went to the Best Buy, I think. Yeah, you see? Jana, did you notice
Yeah, I
that?
see.
Yeah, what the Russian refinery doing? That's good. And no one will tell us not to hit refinery because escalation is inevitable. Russian disintegration.
But also the guy who wrote the article, Christopher Miller.
Yeah, he's a fucking Russian propagandist.
Exactly. He literally made his career off of Nazis in Ukraine. Ukraine is full of Nazis.
Yeah, that
Nazis
fucking asshole who writes books about Ukraine.
Yeah, and then wrote a book called The War Came to Us. I'm like, no, bruh, no. You literally was like, hey, Putin, here's a nice little narrative for you.
Yes, exactly.
I'll give it to you on a platter.
What a piece of shit.
Exactly.
High five, Jana. I love how you are.
Thanks.
Hate them together with me.
Yes.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong about hate if it's
Leslie,
Russian.
I know it was fake news. That's what Rick and I are pissed about.
Yeah. I was.
We're pissed about the guy who wrote it because he's a known propagandist.
Yeah. So no illusions there. Okay. Where's Secai? He just dropped. Okay, and after Mercado said he's gonna be there in a couple of minutes, 1 hour and 40 minutes passed. 45. So obviously no Andrew Mercado here today. Mouse has also didn't answer. Didn't. Mouse also didn't answer. And I see people are dropping off bit by bit. But we're still not finishing the stream. I still have some surprises for you guys. Maybe some surprise auctions or surprise raffles. What about the raffle on the 6th hour of the stream? A new one.
Yeah, surprise.
So fucking prize. Secai. You see Secai is on the opposite side of the room, sitting and just watching at it, like looking at us.
What the hell?
Tell Merc he owns me a game of Project Reality. Okay, I won't. Sorry, I will forget, to be honest. Okay, of course, Secai. That's strange. What's Secai's doing there, really? Okay, Jana, you communicate to the chat. Oh, I can actually be
chat.
commenting what I'm doing, of course. It's super interesting. Understand?
Lauren, I liked when last week someone said Russia successfully downed a drone with their refinery.
You see why he went to the other side of the room? He joined from the phone.
Yeah. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Hello? Okay, wait, hold on. Can you still hear me? Or
Yes.
am I okay, then it's going through the right mic.
No. I think it's still going from the phone, through the phone.
Oh, it's going through the phone, not through my mic?
Yeah, it was louder when you get your phone closer.
Crap. Okay, well then I'll just keep it close.
It's better now.
Anyway. Okay, cool. Anyway, yeah, my internet went down, so I'm on my phone data.
Interesting to see you from two cameras. We still see you from that camera.
Oh, yeah. Let me go turn that camera off. I forgot about it.
Wait,
Okay,
wait,
hold on.
but if you don't have a traffic, how are you being shown on that camera?
Oh, maybe it's back up already.
It's back.
I went down. Oh, it is back. Oh, okay. I should probably just use that.
You're moving.
instead.
You're moving there. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll, okay, then I'll just go back to my. I didn't know how long it was going to be down for. Okay, I'll be right back.
That's a really funny experience.
Yeah.
Ooh. Rick, I know people are anxious to see the other paintings. They're itching. Look at them. Like the whole community is itching, sitting there. I mean,
Yeah, all 143 of them.
but Secai.
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you show the other paintings of Leathercat?
Oh yeah, the other three. Are we gonna start auctioning them?
I won't be putting them on my mini auction today because I need to finish with a fucking spreadsheet. Okay.
Oh right. Okay, yeah. Let me go get the other three. And I'll show you guys which one is my favorite because I'm definitely gonna put a good bid in for the one that I.
So
is my
what
favorite.
you do, what you try to do is just to present it on the screen and share the screen with me. Well, I started
Oh.
hearing myself.
There is an echo.
Yeah,
Oh, there's an echo.
it was an
Yeah.
echo. I could hear myself, but not now. There's no more echo.
Okay. Oh wait. So do you want me to just show it on the screen, or should I go? I have the actual paintings.
Yeah, I forgot. just go grab them.
Yeah. For anyone unaware, I have the paintings. I'll be mailing them out to the winners. All right. So
Yay! For once, I won't be mailing paintings and stuff for the raffle.
Yeah. All right. One sec.
Yeah, things we do for Ukraine, right? Guys, it's a pleasure, especially those packages with you. Most of you know what. I'm still trying to keep it a surprise because it's a standard set of items I send to rollers. By the way, Jana, you're a roller. Drop me your.
I'm a donated roller. I'm too broke to buy roller membership.
That's okay. You're still
thank you.
here, rolling in the chat. Not all the
Thank you.
viewers, should be donating. Being here is also being a roller. I mean, constantly being here. So
you.
yeah, being
Oh, yeah.
a member of the community, a part of the community. So that's
Guys,
very important.
Guys, I want everyone to
you.
remember this, and this most especially, whether it's measured as far as fundraising and the actual material support we get to armed forces, different volunteer groups, very important. But whether it's in the hundreds, the thousands, or even with some channels it goes as high as millions, all of that is great. But the most important thing, the biggest thing, long term, that you do by being here and caring about Ukraine is keeping Ukraine in the global consciousness. Because eventually, getting those billions of dollars and euros that Ukraine needs to be able to take back territory, what's going to be needed for that is for us to keep the support strong. So thank you
Yeah.
for being here.
Yeah, thank you, everyone.
Okay, I'm going to put these paintings here for now.
Secai,
Yes.
Candy sent you something to read.
Oh, send me something. Send me
yeah.
something to read. Okay, let me take a look. I'm sorry. I'm counting here. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 6 people who have messaged me on Discord alone, not including email and all my other stuff. Let's see here.
Oh, guys, if noise cancellation is not going to be working properly, let me know. You will hear the keyboard. Ideally, it should suppress the second tap on the keyboard. First, it's recognizing what the hell it's hearing, and then it suppresses it. So, thank you in advance. Gonna go and do the spreadsheet now.
Okay, so I just posted, and it's an article about Ukrainian animal shelter opens Adopt Me Days at the Kiev Expo Center. So that's really nice. Marked yesterday and today at the Expo Center of Ukraine in Kiev, the Hostomel shelter organized the Adopt Me Days event to find families for its wards. Rubrika reports. So that's really good. Oh, hold on. What's the problem? The excessive number of stray animals on the streets is a pressing issue for many Ukrainian cities. So anyone who is in Ukraine or knows someone in Ukraine, tell them to head over to the Hostomel animal shelter if they're looking to adopt an animal, because animals are also affected by this war, everybody. And that is good news to see so many animals finding a home right now. That's a good piece of uplifting news. So let's see here. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Kanti. Oh, the other news I was going to bring up earlier that I put in the chat before from Militarny. Ukraine develops mine-resistant boots for sappers. The Ministry of Defense of Ukraine is developing special footwear for its sappers. Militarny reported on this with reference to the official website of the Ukrainian Ministry of Defense. These are protective boots designed to reduce the risk of injuries to the soldiers' feet during demining. The special footwear is designed to prevent the damaging effect of an anti-personnel explosive device. Currently, the Central Logistics Development and Support Directorate and the command of the support forces are conducting tests on these new models. In fact, these are multi-layer boots with Kevlar ballistic insoles. The footwear will help to trap the debris in the sole and prevent serious injuries, said Vitaly Polovenko, Deputy Minister of Defense. According to him, the main task of such shoes is to preserve limbs, which is incredibly important, as many of us have seen from reports. Many amputees are unfortunately in need of help because of this war, so this can help prevent some of that.
Also, apparently you forgot to show the paintings by Leathercat.
Yeah, I know. I'm just juggling. Well,
He
you
did
told me to
it
think
by intention.
Yeah, sorry.
He
Yeah,
did.
it's all
Chat
good.
is telling me this, and then they're telling me that, and I'm like, I can't prioritize. I'm sorry.
I mean,
I only have,
I also didn't understand why you did this by intention.
Oh,
I thought
don't know.
you're gonna show him. Hmm?
Oh no, I am. I don't know. I felt like we were continuing to forget to bring up positive news, so I was finishing that real fast and then. All right, let me get the paintings then. All right, so the first piece. Excuse me. The first piece we have here is entitled "Where's My Friend?" 8 by 10 inches or 20.3 by 25.4 centimeters in size. Medium is acrylic on cotton canvas. Inspiration of the piece is the lost children of Ukraine from Leathercat. So, the fundraiser charity. This is another reason I was doing this news right quick, or that it's really good you sent me that stuff that Kanti was talking about. This particular painting proceeds will go toward assisting the Hostomel animal shelter. So let me pull this up.
Oh yeah, I love to hear it. I'm gonna work to raise some funds for that one. We cannot see the tear. I think, yeah, here it is. The bear is crying. Yeah. That's a sad one. Very sad one.
Yeah, it's a sad one, but it is very nice. It's well made. The teardrop is, a good touch. And let me take a look. I've got the information on it here. A small blue teddy bear sitting forlorn among ruins, asking where his friend, his child companion, has gone. Hundreds of thousands of Ukrainian children have been abducted or unfortunately killed by the Muscovite horde. The tears on the bear's face are for the lost children of Ukraine. So, yeah, it is a heavy piece. And so the next time you see a kid who adopts a family, especially one with a child who adopts an animal from the Hostomel Animal Shelter, please keep this piece in mind. All right, next painting. This one is entitled Symbols of Hope. Same size, 8 by 10 inches, 20.3 by 25.4 centimeter. Acrylic on cotton canvas. Inspiration, symbols of Ukraine. The sunflower with seeds forming the shape of the trident as the symbol of Ukraine's strength and prosperity. Draped in the leaves, flowers, and berries of the kalina bush representing the courage and resilience of Ukraine's people. With clear blue sky as the hope of a peaceful future for Ukraine. Charity that this supports is Voices for Ukraine by Lila Trokimets.
I like how symmetrical that sunflower is.
Yeah. Also, the lighting here might make it a little difficult to see, but in the very center is a trizub, the Ukrainian trident.
Oh, okay.
So it's just kind of done with I don't know what material that is, but kind of like a glue or something that pops off on the canvas a little bit. But it looks very nice in person.
Yeah, awesome.
All right, and final piece. This one's my personal favorite. Title: We're Not Made of Stone. Date: created February of 2024. Medium is acrylic on cotton canvas, same size, 8 by 10 or 20.3 by 25.4. Inspiration: the wounded warriors of Ukraine. Hold on, let me only have two hands. Let me do this so I can adjust my volume. The title comes from the song Wrong Side of Heaven by Five Finger Death Punch. The warriors of Ukraine are fighting a desperate war for their very existence, forced against their will to kill those who seek to commit genocide against all of Ukraine. Thus, they literally stand on the wrong side of heaven and the righteous side of hell, if anyone's ever heard that song. Fundraiser charity for this is Wounded Warriors of Ukraine.
Wow.
This one is powerful. Oh, too close to my mic again.
And this one's my personal favorite, so if you guys want this one, you got to fight me for it, because I'll go a little high for this one.
Nice. You and your paintings are awesome, says Dr. Tucson. I agree.
Oh, everybody give a big thank you to Leathercat, our mod and dedicated member of the community, because she is the one who created these, so she is the artist in question. Thank you, Leathercat. Yeah, the red is very glossy like blood. Yeah. And so yeah, I guess I don't know when we'll start auctioning these, maybe on the next stream. But do you want to do all three of these when we auction them, Rick?
I don't know. What do you think?
Let Rick focus on the spreadsheet.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, let's talk about that a bit later, because it's getting a bit complicated in here. So many fundraisers to mention. Add new columns there. All of that stuff.
Oh, and then Secai, don't forget to write the final price on the information cards for the 2 that sold.
Oh, yes. Thank you very much. In fact, hold on. I have the other 2 that sold. Let me go get a pen, and I'll do that right now, actually, on stream. One sec, I'll be right back.
By the way, why was it silence?
Because Secai went to get a pen or something, and I was logging into Project Constantine donor box to check donations.
Awesome.
I'm sorry for slacking in my duties. I will continue to talk.
Yeah.
I am sorry.
I'm sorry from my side. It sounded like, why it is quiet in here. It's actually my
I'm
show.
sorry, boss. I will start talking again.
You know that it's not that, right, Jana? Okay. just yeah, guys, you know how it can be. I can mention it out loud, but I got fallen out for a bit out there.
Wow, you look so tired. You're like, hello,
Wait, are we talking about me or Rick?
Rick. It's like, yeah, that's me. I'm typing on my spreadsheet.
Yeah. Are you still sick, by the way, Rick? Or are you feeling better from last week?
My throat still aches, and I can't do anything with it.
Do I know which link can I put?
Just yeah, but everything else is gone, and I just slept for 5 hours this night, or 6 maximum. So this is why I'm so exhausted today.
Do you mean like to post in chat or
Me?
no, Leslie?
Let's see.
Must be Leslie.
Yana, do you know which link can post pictures? Can I post pictures?
Even my silence
to
sounds
make
good, not just your voice.
things?
Aw, thank you, Alvin Archer. Thank you.
All right. So here's the first one. I'm gonna wait. Do I have a pen? Damn it! Did I grab a pen? Wait. I've got to reach for stuff.
By the way, guys, $40 from LJ Boone for 2 raffle tickets. I'm gonna go back to my spreadsheet. Or at least hoping to get back to it.
All right, so here's the first one. I'm going to write the price on it right now, guys.
Okay, guys. Now what I'm doing now is trying to find some harmony in the spreadsheet. Or at least
Rick runs
a
on
balance.
sunflower biodiesel.
How do I consume it, you think?
All right, so there's the first one at
Here's how I
220.
consume it. You see, the secret is to make a sunflower diesel oil transparent as me. You see, it's not yellow anymore. It's white. White? Or is it just transparent? Yeah.
Transparent, yeah. Like you.
Let's call it opal.
Yuck.
Yuck.
Yuck. Like how?
Oh, opal. I thought you meant like yuck, like ugh.
Oh. That's
It's
what
a
I thought too.
Ukrainian. It's a Ukrainian word.
No, for a second I was like, are we Ukrainian? Are we like
I was thinking, yeah, tak.
yeah.
Well, yeah, like yes.
It's like for me it's so weird because like you know, in Russian kak is how, but kak in South Africa in Afrikaans is shit.
Wait,
So,
wait. I'm sorry. Tak, yak. What
no,
is how?
kak in
Yuck.
Russian. Kak.
But in Ukrainian, it's yuck.
Oh, in Ukrainian it's yak, but in Russian it's kak.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
and then every time like I hear like the Russians are like, yeah, like cock, and I'm like, haha. And
Yeah.
Guys,
tak in Ukrainian, which is like yeah, it's tak in Afrikaans is a branch of a tree or like a branch of a bank, and I'm like, haha. So it's you get all these words that you're like, you know, it doesn't make sense, but you're like, when you're tired, your brain's just like, haha, funny.
Yeah.
Ukrainians talk.
You
Thank
you just been hanging out with us and with Dick too much. You know, your brain starts to go in that direction.
Ukrainians talk just gifted 10 memberships. Thank you very much, Ukrainians talk. for that. This is my friend Karlen. He's also from Donetsk, and he also relocated to Kyiv in 2014. I mean, I did it in 2019,
Yes,
but
we do, yeah, correct.
he did it in 2014. How you doing, my friend? And what? Tired brain is easily suggestible. Exactly. Okay. Keep talking. Andrew Mercado might be still joining us. He said, I'm good now. Gonna get on the computer and we can chat for a bit if you're still on.
Awesome.
Wow.
And yeah, so 2:35 going to Project Constantine. So,
Yay.
Nice.
Yeah, no, KKSG is a sound. So not a like in English, Afrikaans, it's a. Yeah.
mm,
Okay. Bathroom. But not Rome. Okay, guys, are you gonna be discussing news or?
Yo,
yeah,
yo,
all right.
boss.
I was about to say, oh yeah, yeah. Or are we all just gonna sit here quiet?
Okay. Let me get something for us. I have to
Okay,
write
cool.
something.
I got
Cool.
news too. But
Okay, yeah. Let's hear your news.
okay. Well, while Jana's getting hers ready, I'll move over to a little bit of mine. We've got here General Hodges urges keeping pressure on Russian oil facilities. Oh, oh wait, what the heck? Oh, it was listed twice. From Militarny, and I'm putting this in the description again.
Never gonna let you down. Wow, 200 coffees, Caitlin tea together until victory. Slow green. Thank you, Rick, for all your hard work. Whoa,
Oh, nice.
So 200 just for me? Well, thank you.
Yeah,
I mean,
that
you
is pretty nice.
didn't put the description that it is for any of the fundraisers. Specify if you meant some of it or all of it to fundraisers, please. And thank you so much. Anyway, it's a very generous donation. Okay. Carlin saying hello, Rick and Rollers. I'm good. Just watching your stream before going to sleep. Nice. You're gonna go to sleep pretty fast because I'm exhausted and my voice is very, very lullabying, you know.
You have those soft, docent tones right now
Oh yeah.
that just lull people into a sense of sleep.
Kaylin T, for
Alright.
you or any project of your choosing. Love what you're doing, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. I am. Spreadsheets make you sleepy. This is why I'm constantly pushing my co-hosts and guests to interact and saying, "Come on, guys. What about the
Yeah.
news?"
Yes, come on, guys.
Oh, Lord.
Come on, guys. Help me out here. Got
Yeah.
account. It's very hard to make accounting exciting.
Yeah, it's really hard. So maybe I should be coloring it into different colors, huh? Just to
All right.
make it
Let's
a
see here.
rainbow.
So General Hodges urges keeping pressure on Russian oil facilities. Strikes on Russian oil refineries. Oh, volume. Strikes on Russian oil refineries have a significant impact on Russia's ability to conduct warfare. Lieutenant General Ben Hodges, commander of U.S. Forces Europe in 2014 to 2017, stated this during the 16th annual Kyiv Security Forum. Of course, attacks on oil refineries have a significant impact. Russia is less able to pay for this war, and it also deprives it of the necessary fuel to continue hostilities. I would recommend ignoring the calls for an end to such attacks, Hodges said. The lieutenant general emphasized that sanctions against Russia need to be strengthened. He also added that 2024 will be the year of industrial competition. Ukraine and the West should win this competition. I am talking about, of course, building up ammunition supplies, but also moving forward maintenance capabilities so that the Ukrainian soldiers can fix forward equipment that is broken or damaged on site, as well as increasing their ammunition stocks, he said. According to Hodges, Ukraine should put pressure on Russian logistics, particularly in Crimea, to make the peninsula unusable for Russian troops. I would not expect a dramatic drop in Ukraine's ability to defend itself. The job of new commander-in-chief of the armed forces of Ukraine, Syrskyi, will be to stabilize the situation on the front line, but industrial competition will play a role here. While the Ukrainian army needs new units to ensure rotation, the lieutenant general said. As previously reported, Russia has been hit by a wave of attacks on its oil refineries. On March 17th, it was reported that drones hit an oil refinery in Slavyansk on Kuban, Krasnodar Krai. That's a mouthful of a name. Oh. On the morning of March 17th, drones attacked the Domodedovo International Airport in Moscow. According to Russian media, all the drones were shot down, but it is unclear why the local population could spot explosions at the airport. On the night of Friday,
Rick, what is going on with you?
oh, I didn't even have the camera on. What's up?
Rick is giggling.
Oh, it's just Domodedovo.
The meaning of the airport name?
Not like the meaning, but how you pronounce it. And I really thought that's how we should call it. All the Russian names should be mispronounced, and it is the disrespect that they deserve.
No, but
Yes, that was
reading...
that was entirely intentional. It was meant to disrespect.
I mean,
It's
Sternenko
really
is doing.
interesting when you pronounce Secai, when you pronounce something in like not in English, you pronounce it with like a Spanish accent.
Yeah, yeah,
It's actually really interesting.
I know.
It's like talking like immediately everything Spanish and then English again.
There are two ways my brain works: either English or not English. Spanish is the not. It also doesn't help that the only other language I speak a little bit other than English and Spanish fairly well is Japanese, and Japanese pronunciation isn't that different from Spanish pronunciation, believe it or not. I don't get that nasally part from French or that glottal stop from German. It's just, hey, hola amigo, ¿cómo estás? ¿Qué tal?
But Rick, you know, Aiden Aslan, the British guy who was a prisoner of war, who fought for Ukraine, was a prisoner of war. So I'm reading his book, and he's talking about how they had to learn the Russian national anthem, and it was really difficult for him because he's dyslexic and he doesn't speak Russian. But he speaks Ukrainian, okay, but he doesn't speak Russian, and he was struggling with it and everything. And then he was like, finally, like they came to him and they were like, okay, say the anthem, like go through it, but it's not allowed to sing it, so he just has to say it. And like the guard leaves, and the guy with him, who's the Ukrainian with him in the cell, like bursts out laughing. And apparently, like I took a photo of this and sent it to my Ukrainian friend, because what he did was, where he was supposed to say "protected by God, our native land," he butchered the pronunciation, and it came out as "limping by God, our vulnerable land."
Oh,
And I'm just like, that is what we should do. Just like pronounce everything wrong. Like whenever I get Vatniks like replying to my tweets on Twitter, I'm just like, hey, sorry, I don't speak Belarusian. Um,
Oh man, yeah.
yeah,
There's gonna.
Alvin, it's Aiden Aslan. Yeah, just like sorry, I don't speak Belarusian.
I
Or
wonder.
can you please use Ukrainian or a more commonly used language?
I
Because
wonder if
that's
the, I wonder if the Lukashenko shills would be happy or angry to hear someone saying that about, like mistaken.
no. But don't you know? I mean, there are still people speaking Belarusian, just not in Belarus.
Oh, even in
Okay,
in Belarus, they're just speaking Russian. They're not speaking Belarusian.
Yeah.
it's
Hmm.
completely been phased out.
Yeah.
Really? Wait, wait,
By
wait. In the last
Russia.
2 years, or
No,
before
Uh,
that?
for the last 30.
mm,
Really?
Hmm.
Huh.
yeah, although like a few years back, um, look at like with one of his previous election victories, Lukashenko said like, "No, this is Belarus. We speak Belarusian here." Blah 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 in Belarusian,
Uh huh.
and then like shortly after that, he just started switching everything over to Russian as his friendship with Russia grew. So they don't even speak Russian anymore, Belarusian anymore.
Really?
It's
Oh wow.
it's really become suppressed, and you still get people who try to speak it, but it's kind of gone underground almost.
I guess the reputation is still one where I spoke with a Ukrainian the other day because I know several anti-Lukashenko Belarusians, and they specifically teach the Belarusian language. I thought it was just as a general language initiative for those who wanted to take part in the resistance against Lukashenko, but it sounds like it's more to keep their language alive.
Yeah,
And the immediate response I got was, I have no interest in Belarusian language. Like I don't like Belarusians. So
Dmitro,
unfortunately,
yeah,
there's still this reputation even among those who oppose Lukashenko.
yeah.
The thing is, I
Dmitro,
have.
Ukrainian and
Oh,
Belarusian, they have an 84% lexical similarity. So 84% of the words between Ukrainian and Belarusian overlap.
Yeah, pretty similar,
And
just written
yeah,
differently.
and the interesting thing is like whenever people are like, no, Ukrainian and Russian is so similar. Okay, Ukrainian and Russian have a 60% lexical similarity. Okay, that's the same similarity as English and German.
yeah, or Spanish and Portuguese.
Yeah, that's the same difference. But like, um, so if someone who only speaks English and has no exposure to German whatsoever, and they suddenly come across someone speaking German who has no exposure to English, and they're supposed to communicate with each other, that's the level of mutual intelligibility between Ukrainian and Russian. But what you have is you've got like an asymmetrical um, intelligibility between Ukrainian and Russian because Ukrainians are actually, I'm sorry, they're a bit better educated than Russians
No,
because
no
they can.
apologies needed.
Yeah, you don't have to apologize for speaking the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. So they can speak more languages, um, and that's why you get that. There's actually a very interesting YouTube channel. It's called Lang Focus, and that guy has a video between how similar or how, can't remember if it's how different or how similar is Russian and Ukrainian, and he actually like shows how different it is, and he talks about the different influences on the language and everything. So it's pretty
Yeah,
cool if you're interested in linguistics.
yeah, I know his channel.
I love
also.
it. I'm a
Guys,
total nerd when it comes to that.
I
Oh,
did
you were about to
it.
say something, Rick?
I did it. I finished with the spreadsheet.
Yay!
And
Yeah.
what I need to see, what I need to do is to actually start donating money and then say, oh guys, look, only like 20% left for to close that fundraiser. Let's do more. And boost the donations. So
Let's not stay on for 8 hours today, Rick.
this is why I want to start doing it now, so
Okay.
we won't stay for 8 hours. So let me just count quickly how much I should donate. So 235 for Project Constantine, right? I need to send it right away. Jana, should
Also,
I? What PayPal should I use? Helena?
Halinas.
Helena's 235. Let me send it now.
by the way, Rick, for the auctions that just ended for the 2 paintings, the winners, are they sending you the information where to ship it, or
No, to you.
directly to me? Okay, perfect. In that case, I'm gonna put my email in the chat, everybody, and if you were one of the lucky winners who were announced, either NCC or Henrik. Oh well, I'm already in contact with Henrik. Well then I'll message you, Henrik, and if it's the same place, I've already sent you something before. I'll double check with you, and NCC, if you want to message me, you can do so at tridentsagainsttyrants@gmail.com. I'll put that in the chat.
NCC haven't donated yet for the painting, so I don't think
Oh, they
NCC
haven't?
is here.
Oh, okay.
And it's, yeah, they're gonna receive the email, right? And after that, you, okay.
After that, we'll see about getting it delivered.
Yes, thank you. So,
Okay,
yeah, so I just wanted to ask Jana, is comment donation from Henrik gonna be good? Comment?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Donation from Henrik A. Awesome. Let me do it. Now,
Oh yeah,
Huh?
where American Mouse?
Mouse just ghosted me. I mean, Andrew maybe also did.
Yeah.
Oh,
Andrew
that
can be
happens.
hit or miss with messages sometimes. Wait, have
I
I
mean,
met
he
Mouse
said
before?
that his stone moved, but that's almost every time I invite him to the stream, his stone is moving. I apologize, but I need to say it finally. After
Stone is
these,
moving?
His
yeah,
stone is moving.
he has kidney stones.
Oh, his kidney stone.
Yeah,
Oh, got
and
it.
they usually are moving on Sundays when I stream. I'm sorry, but, but but yeah, that happens almost every time we agree that he's gonna
Oh, that
come to the
sucks.
stream. So, you know, like when Kirk was saying, "Gun," I will say, "Kidney stones."
Oh, man. We love you, Andrew.
We just hate your kidney stones.
I think he hates his kidney stones too.
Yeah, I agree.
I think everyone hates his kidney stone.
Yeah, so no, totally no bad feelings there. I mean, I understand. And Andrew said that he's okay now and he's gonna come, and disappeared again. So
Right. Wait, so what about Mouse? Have I met Mouse before?
I don't know who Mouse is.
Mouse is a volunteer here in Ukraine. He's a French guy. He is evacuating civilians from the front line. I met him through Cat Von Forge, whom he saved from a suicide, actually. So he sounds, yeah, he sounds like a good guy, and I would love to talk to him. And he also needs help with a truck for evacuating the wounded because he lost his truck. I'm not sure where it is gone, but maybe if I'm not mixing the stories, maybe stolen from him. Was it him who got his truck stolen from him? Yeah, help me with that.
Sucks.
Lettercat says he misses some of his own daily streams because of the stones. Oh, so I think his community hates his kidney stones either.
Yeah. As well.
As well, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, Mouse, I really am hoping that he's gonna come some other day, but today I messaged him twice and he didn't reply. Like it was in a few hours after he told me that he's gonna come. Maybe something happened. You know, it's Ukraine. You can hit by a rocket at any second. I really hope it's not the case. And I'm gonna be happy to see him on the show. Wow, we're having a show here. They're not just streams now. It's a show, guys.
Yep.
And I think for a month now.
Come on, get that energy up. You're in a show, Rick. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm a showman. Yeah.
The greatest showman.
I mean, do you see the energy is just, I'm spitting energy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
20
Sure.
bucks. 20 bucks. 20
Yeah,
bucks for the ticket. Come on. Is it going too far?
Oh yeah, no, you were so loud there, man. I mean, my ears were bleeding just way too far.
I mean,
Sorry, Dimitro, but lag focus is insane. I'm like sorry, but not sorry. Because
didn't you get my Ko-Fi? I just don't have notifications because I don't have app installed. Also, let me check.
Ooh. Did you
I
finally
think
set
I
up a
did.
Ko-Fi?
I did on the last stream. I told you.
Yeah, you weren't here for the start of the stream. Where were you?
Where
Oh,
were
I
you?
had to help carry this. Come on, man.
Where
You're
were you,
slacking.
young man?
Yeah, I can only make for 3 or 4 hours right now because I have some other stuff that has come up on Sundays I have to take care of. So I'm here to help close out the stream.
That's actually not bad. So I'm logging into Ko-Fi and I see here it just doesn't work like
Petra's son had kidney stones and ended up in hospital for nearly 2 months.
Oh
Ooh.
man. Yep, they
Wow.
can be pretty nasty. And the way to remove them is not very pleasant either. Like if they're too large, I think you have to use special equipment. And I can't remember, is it sonic waves or something like that? Like you have to use an actual specialty device to break them up and then, remove pieces of the stone one by one. I believe.
I think huh. It's not a membership, right? It was a donation on Ko-Fi. I'm still new to this, so I don't know how to use it and how to even check if I have donations there.
Oh, did you set it up with the same membership levels as Buy Me a Coffee or with like a reserved army tier? Yeah, that's good. Either way works well. But yeah, everybody. So now there's both Buy Me a Coffee and Ko-Fi, and the Ko-Fi is like a good emergency backup. Like like with Patreon, if how Patreon has been treating Ukrainian and pro-Ukraine streamers like shit. If that ever happens with Buy Me a Coffee for any reason, no reason to think that that will happen. But if it did, then Ko-Fi is there as a backup. So now there's 3 tiers when you think about it. You've got YouTube monetization for super chats and stuff and memberships. You've got Buy Me a Coffee as a backup for that, and you've got Ko-Fi as your emergency backup.
I don't have a donation on Ko-Fi either, Lynn. Sorry. You say membership? Non-membership? Then you say membership? I'm confused because when I go to members section, I can actually show you there's nothing to hide there, right? So let me log in and show you my password, of course.
Wait, so do you have the link to Ko-Fi on your homepage, or have you put it somewhere yet?
It's in the description of the stream.
It is?
Go check it.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah. Oh shoot, I'll send you something right now. Let's see if it goes through. Let's see. I'll send you $10.
What? Someone become a $100 member on Patreon. That's insane.
Oh wow. Well, that's nice. I mean, good that you still have it open then.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Do you think it's good that you still have it open?
Maybe not. Maybe it's stepping away from my principles, right?
Well, I mean, you got plenty of options now. You've got YouTube and Buy Me a Coffee and Ko-fi. So if you really want to, you could like send a message out to all supporters on Patreon and let them know, hey, I'm officially closing this down. Please move over to one of my other platforms. Or something.
But wow, someone becoming a HIMARS on Patreon. That's big. It's James Hong.
James Hong. Well, thank you very much, James.
Thank you very much, James. Yeah, I forgot to thank you if you're there. It was yesterday on March 23rd. Yeah, actually, it happened yesterday. So James probably isn't here. But yeah, I did through Stinger, through PayPal, said Lynn. Maybe it goes directly to my PayPal. Well, I doubt it, but who knows? No, I don't see it there too. And did you send something, Secai, already?
Oh, I'm sending it right now. Actually, one sec while I get the card stuff filled out.
Yeah, when I go to supporters. Okay, let me log in there. I think I did what Dr. Tuso recommended and put the random password there. So I'm not sure that I know the password from my Ko-fi. What should I do? You remember this song? I'm not gonna be using my voice to not. Okay, to not wake up my wife in the middle of the night.
I'm half asleep here, Rick.
I can see it. You gotta go to sleep, my friend.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for bringing Doctor Serhii to the stream.
He's cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, although like Vera told me, she's like, no, his English is like A1, B, like A2, B1. So I was expecting like really bad English. Like I'm like, what? No, his English is good.
Rick, you want to hear something really annoying?
Yeah.
I just tried to donate on your Ko-fi with PayPal, and it said to comply with international regulations. This transaction
fuckers.
is declined. Yeah.
You see, Lynn, now you know that it's just the same. So
yeah. So let me try with a regular card. One sec.
I think we'll go through with the regular card. Just no PayPal, just like with Buy Me a Coffee, right? If I'm not mistaken, you can do
exactly.
it on Buy Me a Coffee. Reg Discord PM. Okay, go in there. PM. Should I do? Yeah, same regarding international regulations. Thank you for testing it, Dr. Tuso. Now, Secai will try to use a card.
Even with the card, it got declined, which is weird.
What a bullshit. So it seems it's still not an option. Like
That
Ko-Fi
really sucks
is
'cause I
not an
know that it's
option at all.
Wait, so Dr. Tuso was also testing it?
Dr. Tuso tested PayPal.
Oh, PayPal. Okay. Well, guys, if anyone wants to try Ko-Fi, because it sounds like someone else said that they tried and it did go through, but you weren't seeing it on your end, Rick. I just
Yeah.
tried Ko-Fi and it didn't work, which really sucks. But even if Ko-Fi doesn't work, Ko-Fi I think does run using PayPal. I just didn't think that their debit card and credit card transactions ran on PayPal's technology. If Ko-Fi doesn't work for you, Rick, we have another option, and I'll help you out with this. We can just set you up with your own website and put a checkout option on the website using Stripe, which is the same technology as Buy Me a Coffee.
Stripe isn't available in
Yes,
UK.
I was about
Wait.
to say that.
Wait, then how is Buy Me a Coffee working? Buy Me a Coffee runs on Stripe.
No, Buy Me a Coffee runs on Stripe and Patreon. Oh, and Payoneer, and I'm using Payoneer.
Oh, so you don't use the Stripe part, you use the
Yeah.
Payoneer part. Oh, that's
Yeah.
the difference. Well, I mean, we could probably do the same thing though, because Payoneer is just excuse me, a back-end service. So
Yeah, so you can set it up. You can have a Payoneer checkout for a website.
So that
you can?
There's a payment gateway option that I've built in on websites in the past.
yeah, guys. So
wait, I'm
Leathercat.
sorry. So you can or cannot? You said you have.
can.
Oh, you can.
You
Okay,
can.
okay.
Yeah.
In that case, yeah, we'll get. If we have to, we will. There is a way to do it. We will
Yep.
build you your own alternative if these websites are going to keep being fucked up like this, Rick.
Well, Buy Me a Coffee is not fucked up yet. So.
Oh well, no. Buy Me a Coffee is good. I just meant as like a backup in case anything happens with Buy Me a Coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you see Dr. Tuso in the chat said that debit and Visa cards at Ko-Fi are also handled through PayPal. Doesn't work. So
that's it. That's amazing, man.
A good question from Leathercat. So Ko-Fi is anti-Ukraine then?
I wouldn't say it's that they're anti-Ukraine. It's just that they're using PayPal, and PayPal has been lukewarm. Okay, the only reason PayPal works at all, even though it's got all these annoying regulations and it still blocks a lot of stuff for Ukrainians, the only reason that you can look Rick up with his email and make donations to him is because Ukrainian activists called PayPal out on their bullshit and made that possible in 2022. There was a big campaign, a push for it, a pressure campaign. And if we want more of this stuff to be open, the same thing would have to happen again, to pressure them to open PayPal more to Ukrainians.
Yeah, good idea. And Sonke FH drops a 50 euro bump super chat. You three are a great team. Great stream as always. Keep up the good spirit. Slava Ukraine. Heroям slava. Yes.
I like the
Can
new
Can I pop off to go sleep?
Of course.
Yes.
You
Yes,
got the
Jana.
compliment. You got the compliment that we make a great team. It's time to ruin the team. Let's do it.
Yes. No. I was here. It's not Secai's job to carry out the
I'm
box.
sorry.
We're doing relays.
This was just a joke.
Exactly.
This was
I
just
know,
a joke.
I know. Thanks. I got it. I'm just saying.
By the way, I didn't get a chance to say it, but I really like the little colorful
Vinok.
Vinok.
Oh yeah.
It's a Ukrainian word. Vinok.
Thank you.
Yeah, Jana. You
Cool.
you were beautiful in this Vinok. Thank you for wearing it.
Awesome. Good night, everyone. Bye.
Good night.
Hasta
And
pronto.
nice.
All right, and then there were two. All right, so let's see here. So you finished up the spreadsheet, you said, yeah? Just need to get the money moved over.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
And finally do the raffle. Oh, by the
Would
way.
you like a third voice to take Jana's place? Oh, Leathercat is asking, would you like a third voice to take Jana's place? So I think, are you asking if you want to
join?
on? Yeah, I mean, up to you, Rick. What do you think?
Yeah, why not? Let's get Leathercat here. Leathercat, do you want to fill me with some energy?
Oh, are you
Jump in.
saying do I not fill you with enough energy, Rick? Am I not a good enough cheerleader?
Well, at this point, sorry, man, but we need some extra energy.
Okay, fair enough.
Just give me a second, Leathercat. I'm gonna drop you a link, and we gotta finalize the raffle, by the way.
Oh yeah, we got to do the raffle too.
Do the raffle. Slobodan says it was founded by a Ukrainian. At least one of the founders was. Are you talking about PayPal or Ko-fi?
Oh yeah, I don't know which one they're talking about either. Either way, though,
Interesting.
yeah, I would hope that if either of those things were true, that there'd be a stronger push to open them up more for Ukrainians. You know, this is making me want to do a lot more with Payoneer though, because I hadn't heard about Payoneer until Buy Me a Coffee, working with other people in Ukraine. So
Same.
I'm gonna do some homework on them because I like the fact that they actually work, that they'll actually are willing to do transactions for Ukrainian accounts.
Yeah, they're willing to. And they take their own percentage. So basically, when I withdraw my money from Buy Me a Coffee, first Buy Me a Coffee takes a percentage of a payment. Then I withdraw it on Payoneer. It takes some percentage. Then from Payoneer, I withdraw it to my card. Payoneer takes 2%.
Yeah.
And only then I get the money. So yeah, that's
Leslie Bochel says use a VPN. Well, here's the thing: it's not really something a VPN will help with because it's not your internet connection where you are in the world that causes the issue. It's the fact that the bank account linked to Ko-fi or PayPal is located in Ukraine. So the only workaround would be for Rick to get a kind of like how I'm trying to get a Ukrainian bank account set up. He would have to get a foreign bank account set up, and they go through all the extra hoops to, move stuff from a foreign bank account to where it needs to be in Ukraine. And that, of course, comes with its own transaction fees, which takes away money from what you guys donate. So that's why it's such an annoying problem.
Yeah. By the way, Slobodan specified that he was talking about PayPal. And I've sent the link to Leathercat. So we're waiting for Leathercat. Guys, let's do the raffle in 20 minutes. And, and if you want to send another
That reminds
donation.
me. I know someone who might be interested in taking part in the raffle. Let me go ask them. This is going to be for the flag behind you, yeah?
This one.
Yes. The green one.
Yeah, the green.
Okay. Yeah.
The green and yellow one. You see, Slobodan is actually saying Maximilian Levchin. So the Ukrainian guy has a name. Well, every guy has a name.
Yeah. Well, that's a cool piece of history. It's kind of like the Cherokee guy I mentioned who is buried in Kiev, who wrote history on the Holodomor. There's a lot of interconnecting history that people aren't fully aware of.
I apologize for the yawning.
You're all good.
But guys, it's been almost 6 hours of the stream. Let me start donating. What the fuck? Because it will take 2 hours anyway. So let's do it. First, I need to count if I counted everything properly. Let's see. Oh, by the way, money donated to Project Constantine already to Helena Zhuk. Guys, 77 tickets bought. That's awesome. That's a good result. By the way, I'm mistaken in here because Miriam was not on Buy Me a Coffee. I think. And Mel, it was on. Oh, not on Bell, but on Buy Me a Coffee. Yeah, all of these. And I think also Barbara was there. Let me check. Yeah, Barbara was also on Buy Me a Coffee. The rest is on PayPal. There's a lot of different initiatives we're supporting today. Wow. Except for... Oh, not these two.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. I was just reading out loud my content.
Shh, talking bloke, shut up.
Second one?
Because you didn't see, I was walking in and I was doing multiple things and I didn't put my mask on all the way. And talking bloke was like, face! Because I did a tuck and roll. I was like, oh shit. And I like jumped to the ground.
So, sudden face reveal happened after all.
Yeah.
Secai. Maybe you really need to do it, like, maybe not today, but on the next stream.
Nah, we can edit it out. It's like half a second. I'm sure it won't be that hard to find in like 6 hours of footage.
Okay, I'm gonna remember and gonna go and watch, but I'm not gonna be editing. Just gonna...
Hold on.
You're doing it. Do it with the scissors.
I'll be right back.
Cut the mask off your face. I mean, no, not the stripes, yeah, or how do you call them? Those parts. Man, when you said hold on, everyone thought, including me, that you're gonna do the face reveal right now.
Oh no, sorry. I've got a friend over who I'm talking to, and they don't understand that I'm on a stream, so I keep having someone opening my door, and I'm wondering if they walk in here in front of the camera. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Sorry, so that's why I was saying hold on, because it wasn't to you guys, it was to the person who was opening my door. I think go lock it, honestly.
Silver says it'll be an Easter egg.
Yeah, it'll be a fun Easter egg for those who want to go digging around through 6 hours worth of content.
Yeah. But those who's gonna be watching all of this and recording, they will just do, like, they will hear it, they will put on pause, like,
they go back more,
rewind a few seconds back.
Yeah, exactly.
Do a face reveal auction. That's a fucking good idea. Are you willing to participate in this?
Maybe. I mean, I was gonna do a face reveal maybe if I reached a certain number of subscribers, but even then, not really. Because I still do it for privacy. I mean, if people really want to, it's really not that hard to look me up and find pictures of me, just like anyone else on the internet. but no one, obviously people are respectful of my privacy. They don't go around hacking and doxing me just because they really wanted to see my face. But yeah, no, I've considered it. I might be willing to do that, but I like my privacy. If I didn't care about my privacy, I wouldn't call myself secular Secai and wear a mask. I would just use my real name and not wear a mask.
Not be a good vigilante.
Yeah, exactly. Like, guys, there's a reason why I don't wear my mask. Why I wear a mask and why I go with pseudonyms. It's because half of my activist friends before this war started, involved in the stuff that I've worked with, have had people come to their house with bats and knives and shit. There's a reason that wear. There's a reason why I'm so private.
Go it. Bats and knives. And are you living in some criminal neighborhood?
Oh no, just we talk about the Iranian regime. We talk about
Yeah.
Russians. We talk about these horrible governments around the world, and some of these people don't like it when you talk about them. And that's it.
Oh. So I'm lucky to be located in Ukraine.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you've never had something like that, or someone stalking your friends because they said the Ayatollahs suck, or because they helped somebody escape Egypt or Saudi Arabia just because they were an atheist, then yeah, definitely.
Okay, then that's it. What I need to do now is I donated to Project Constantine. I donated to...
Talking bloke feels bad now. Dude, I'm just messing with you, man. Like, I don't even care. Dude, I own a gun. If anyone wants to come over here with a bat or a knife, then have fun. I welcome you. Well, not really. I shouldn't put myself in a situation where I have to deal with that. But my point is, I like my privacy. It's not out of fear. It's simply because it makes it easier to do what I do by maintaining privacy. So I want everyone to understand that.
Lettercat says, I tried, guys, and it doesn't work for her, I think, for some reason. Okay, by the way, we're losing people because it's been 6 hours. It's right now 108 instead of 130 for the last few hours. Lynn says that's how you know he doesn't live in Canada.
Hey man, yo, let me put it to you like this. I've been all across North America, and I don't care which country you live in, you know the right people, you can get a piece. That's true from Ottawa to Mexico City, La Ciudad de Mexico. That's true in New York. You know the right person? I'm not gonna say. I said I have a gun. I didn't say how I got a gun. And we're just gonna keep all of that alleged, okay? Follow your laws wherever you live in the world, everybody. That's my public service announcement to all of you.
Public service announcement, you say. Okay, let me go there and donate. Donate. Let's close the fundraiser for the car. And I think tent is going to be a priority to close it today. And we're going to close tires on the next stream if maybe you guys are willing to close it today. But anyway, it's not enough to close all 3 of them. Maybe even 2 of them is not enough to close. But we'll see. Okay. What? So $911 should be sent to some other fundraisers. Besides of our fundraisers. I have some noise in my headphones, but it's like it's going from the panel. Okay. let me donate to Doctor Serhii. $311.05 from anonymous donator. Remember how I fucked up there? I said, and I have the donation from Johanna. And then I started reading the comment. Keep this donation anonymous. Private. Only then. Okay. Okay. Let me do it. And guys, it's been an awesome stream.
It has been an awesome stream, yeah.
As any of them.
Yep.
What was your favorite part?
I
mean, you missed a lot, of course.
Yeah. For the parts that I was here, probably chatting a little bit about the disinformation campaigns from Russia and countering them in Africa, or going over the paintings, when the auction was over and we had winners for the first two.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty good.
Got it. Ooh, Rick needs to sleep more. But Rick likes to close fundraisers during the streams. This is why he doesn't let himself to go to sleep more often. That sucks, right?
Well, I mean, I can stick around for 30 more minutes, and then it'll be my 4-hour time limit before I gotta pop off.
Okie dokie. So I think I will have to finish it. Not alone with rollers. Oh, I sounded a bit like Greg there. I said, not alone with rollers. Okay, what do we have here? And what about Andrew Mercado? I'm good now. I'm gonna get to on the computer and we can chat for a bit if you're still on. It was an hour ago. Yeah. Okay. 777. Just a little piece of heaven. I don't know how to act now. Yeah. I just want to come back round. No. Do you listen to Georgie? Or maybe know his music?
Georgie?
No, Georgie.
Nope, don't know him.
Georgie was formerly a Pink Guy. Do you know Pink Guy?
Oh yeah, Pink Guy. Yeah, I know Pink Guy.
So then he became a serious soul artist. He has an awesome music. Like such a chill, well, not chill, but like numb, like I'm a pretty boy living in the downtown, living so loud you can never hear me cry. So yeah, but pretty awesome.
Yep.
Pretty awesome music. Okay, so I'm trying to send money to Serhii now. $311.05. I'm gonna put a comment donation from Johanna's friends, not Johanna. Thank you, Johanna. You are epic. Review, not renew. $311.05. Sending it now. Yep. Got it. So sent to Doctor Serhii Avdiivka. Okay. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run. Lucy Trapani. Bought 5 coffees. Thank you. Rich. Yes, that's how Ukrainians call me. Sometimes when Ukrainian soldiers are making the thank you video, they call me Rich the Ukrainian. And you made the same mistake. Thank you. It's funny though. And thank you for 5 coffees. I wonder if Secai is here.
Oh, yep, I'm here. My bad. I was checking something and I turned my camera off for a sec. Yes, I am here, and
I am there.
All right. So, what's next?
That's Rich. Did you hear it about the Rich the Ukrainian?
Are people call you Rich the Ukrainian?
Rich the Ukrainian, I've been called by Ukrainian soldiers who are making the video, thanks video. They sometimes say,
like mispronounce Rick as Rich.
yeah, we want to say thank Rich the Ukrainian. He's community. Paul says Rich. Jake Bro, no, he says Rick. I apologize. just making, just liking this. So
I would tell them, man, I wish that I were rich.
Jake Bro just dropped a video arguing that the Moscow attack was probably the FSB. I have felt this is a false flag all along. Well, I think it, even if it's FSB or really ISIS, and Russia just let the ISIS do the terroristic attack, it doesn't change the fact that Putin and his regime doesn't care about his people and will even kill his own people to gain some political results. Unfortunately, in this case, political results mean more invasions, more conscription in his own country. Did you video thank you? Lynn asks me, did you video thank you from 56? No, I haven't. Though I think Lana's son sent me the link to that video during the stream, and on the stream I don't have a chance to watch it. Okay, let me go back to the spreadsheet. I just sent money to Doctor Serhii. Let me show you. Also the screenshot to Halina Zhuk, who is, you remember who she is. She is from Project Constanta. Okay. Let me send it to Rick the Ukrainian from Rick. From just Rick. And show it to you. Here it is. So you sent $311.05 to Serhii Kryzhanovskiy. Next one is, let me see if you could see it. Yeah, you could see it. Awesome. And next one is $235 to Halina Zhuk. Awesome. 2 payments made or done. Leathercat says it's the tablet that went black. Got it. When you tried to connect. There's nothing that can be done over internet. It's literally just dead. Okay. I'm sorry. My computer died in 2015. Laptop barely works at all. Tablet literally just killed itself. All I have now is an old phone. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. We gotta ask Dick Dawson to ask fellow babies to raise funds for a phone for you. What do you think? Not okay. My earbuds. Well, earphones, not buds in this case. They're not buddies to me. Okay, that's enough. I deleted this one, and I promised you that we're gonna do the raffle 2 minutes ago. So, guys, you missed the chance to buy one more or many more tickets.
Wait. I'm sorry. I still had one more ticket that I needed to buy.
Really?
Yes. Hold on. So
Nice. One more ticket. One more ticket. No, it was one-way ticket in that song. I know.
okay, so that'll be 3 tickets.
By the way, in that message, Lucy Trapani said, "Thank you, Rick and team. You guys are awesome. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava." Thank you very much, Lucy, and thank you for. Oh, and sorry for having fun with that, Rich. I know it's just a misspell. I'm not a mean person. You probably know that. Just remembered that soldiers are sometimes calling me Rich, so that was just a funny moment for me, like personal experience. Okay, rollers, you ready to roll to the raffle roll? No, that's not clever at all. Wait, what do we have on Twitch? Still 4 people watching, still 4 moderators. I like it, though. Thank you for being there, guys. Oh, you don't have to do that, Rick. Says Leather Cat. And what were you doing, Secai?
I was checking some. Stupid cough. I was checking something real fast, but yeah. If you want, I mean, okay. So the accounting, the spreadsheets are all done. I sent you the money for one more ticket.
Oh yeah, that's what I was waiting for.
Oh, hold on. Did it go through? Yeah, it says it went through. Did it go through?
Let me check. Yes, I got it. It says ticket. One-way ticket. Way ticket.
A one-way ticket to, a one-way ticket could go anywhere. It could go to New York City,
North Korea.
North Korea, the North Pole, to the fiery pits of hell, also known as Moscovia. I guess there would be the freezing pits of hell. Yeah.
Never gonna let you down. Johanna from Finland bought 10 coffees. Thank you so much, Rick, for the stream and transferring my friend's donation. Thank you very much, Johanna, for 10 coffees. Is coffees from the word cough? When I hear you coughing, that's what I'm thinking of.
I know. Man, okay, so I'm already basically over my sickness, but I have a post-viral cough, and I was told it could take a couple of weeks before it goes away completely. It's very annoying, and I hope it's gone soon.
So to finish with the message of Johanna to Doctor Serhii, it really, really was anonymous enough. Don't worry. They just did not want to broadcast their name. Lots of love, Johanna з Фінляндії. Дуже дякую вам, Johanna. Ви неймовірна. You know that. Okay, let's go. and never gonna turn around and desert you, because I didn't finish that verse, line, or whatever. Let's go back to the spreadsheet. We have Secai.
Yes.
Secai. So we have 78 tickets. This is a good fucking result, guys. 78 tickets bought. So from 1st to 78th. Secai, may I please ask you to put up the timer? Oh,
Absolutely.
to
Let me
put
get that set
the
up.
timer up, I think is the proper way to say it, right? To form the sentence.
Yeah. All right. So let me put it on mute. Full screen. Set it for 1 minute. Oh, come on. There we go.
Never gonna give you up. Never. Never. Trying to imitate the Scottish accent. Never gonna give you up.
Never gonna give you up, boy.
Never gonna. Yes, exactly. Never gonna give you up, boyo.
All right, let's try this. 1 minute, and it's being shared. Let me know when you have it up on the screen.
And muted, right?
Yes, and it's muted, so we won't have the sound from hell.
No sound from hell. Never gonna blah blah blah. Okay. Did I miss Flag Raffle? No, it's happening right now. I was dreaming of food and not sure if I missed it. Have you all seen Chungus? Who's Chungus? Okay, guys, this is a historical moment. Secai, start
All
it.
right. And starting.
Ew. Sorry, guys. 56 minutes. Just minutes, no seconds. Remember. 50, 49, 48, 47, 41. It's something new. Just fooling around. Trying my best not to forget.
Imagine the Wii music just playing in the background right now. I have to let it go. I just know that the Wii music goes with everything in the world.
Well, I have a good music for what we're doing right now. Ha, 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 ha. Staying alive, staying alive.
8, 7,
6,
5,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Generate number 7 Pain wins the raffle. Number 17, lucky number. Hey, it's Sir Garrick and Mrs. Garrick. Guys, they are winning something for the first time, and they've been regularly donating, so I am strongly congratulating Sir Garrick and Mrs. Garrick for winning this awesome, fantastic Kulchitsko battalion flag. Sir Garrick and Mrs. Garrick, are you still there in the chat? Hey, I'm happy for you, my friends.
Very good. Yeah, congratulations.
Okay, let me go and check the video from Lana's son. Here's the video. Yeah, let's actually... I'm gonna play it, guys, for you. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. Yeah, you see how tired I am saying some random words, putting them into the song. Fundraisers. Staying alive. Staying alive.
The brigade.
Should probably also start translating it. But anyway, just give me a second. Here's the video, guys. Let's watch it. You see the Ukrainian soldier there. Okay, let's go.
Збройних сил України. Я хочу подякувати всім людям, хто долучився до збору.
I want to
Хочу
thank everyone
подякувати
who
волонтерам,
joined the
які
fundraiser.
роблять дуже
I
непросту
want to thank
працю.
volunteers.
Хочу подякувати особливо YouTube каналу Rick the Ukrainians, його спільноті The Rick Rovers. Вони дуже нам допомогли. Зараз автомобіль, який був придбаний завдяки вашим донатам, трошки підфарбуємо, підкрасимо, і він поїде нам допомагати. Дякую і слава Україні.
Героям слава. Guys, so he said, rig the Ukrainians and rollers. You're also Ukrainians now. And he said to his community, rig rollers. So thank you so much, guys.
Дякувати.
He thanks us. He says that they're just gonna paint the car. And you see, guys, a lot of people were just waiting for the raffle. So I think we should do the raffle on the 8th hour of the stream. We will hold people here then. The whole 8 hours. That's gonna be a torture chamber.
God, no.
Yeah. No.
I just did a little bit of homework.
Staying
and
awake.
I found staying awake. Staying awake.
Thanks for the version, Melanie Reed.
I just did some research on Payoneer and ways that we could set it up on a website. So if you want, later we could try to talk about that.
Not for now, I think.
Okay.
Sorry, my throat is not good. Staying awake. I like it. Okay. Serhii, congratulations. Please contact me. Guys, does anyone have Serhei's contacts? Oh, I can actually message them on PayPal. That's what I'm gonna do. It's always a good way to get a hold of people. Awesome. So,
yeah, I'm seeing in the chat, Leathercat, if your phone and your laptop are both really old, we could probably get you one from even just a pawn shop. Doesn't have to be brand new, but we can get you a better computer so you can take part in stuff a lot more often.
Yeah. Imagine you're a part of the team, so I think it's going to be totally fair to provide you with some equipment because you work a lot for the community.
Yeah, even just a little. I mean, if what you've got right now is really old, it could probably be wiped and put Linux on there, and it might still be usable. If you don't know Linux very well, and you just want to use like regular Windows or something, even one that's like $150 or something from a pawn shop will probably work. So we'll get something figured out if you would be interested.
Yeah, and you know that rollers can be really generous.
Yeah, exactly.
Oops. Mod perks, I agree. Why not, eh? Say AJ Lohenska. Okay, let's start donating and wrap up the stream.
Catalan T says, Secular Secai, thank you. Praise the penguin. I don't know. I don't know if that's intentional or not, because I always use an owl on my streams as my avatar. But when I'm not using an owl, I always use a penguin. So, so I don't know if you actually knew that or not, but thank you.
Well, I didn't. Okay, so. Helena is next. Let's go. $300 for Helena. What I gotta do.
El pingüino.
El Pinguino. Just like an El Greco.
El Greco, yeah.
El Greco.
The funny thing is, in Spanish on YouTube specifically, there's a comedy sketch called Los Pingüinos, and it's pretty funny. I don't know how to describe it except it's a joke about because there are animals in nature who will engage in homosexual relationships, and penguins are one of those where it's been documented by scientists.
Hmm.
So it's a joke sketch about two penguins where one of them mates with the other penguin, and the other penguin becomes very uncomfortable about it, and then they just made like 20 videos on that whole premise. It sounds weird, and it's in Spanish, but it's just about this one penguin who won't leave the other one alone. And just chasing him for like 20 videos.
Well, that's not. It sounds like a prison.
It's really funny. Although I don't know, I guess it's slightly dark humor, so maybe some people would like it, some people wouldn't. Guys,
yeah.
I'm LGBT, and I find it freaking hilarious. So, yeah.
I didn't know that. Did you tell it before?
Oh yeah, I have no problem telling people that.
That's cool.
So,
I mean, I
yeah.
just didn't know. I have no problem
Yeah.
with that. Hey, what am I? I'm counting the money. That's what I'm doing. Okay, just a second to count it properly.
Silver Earth says 2 male penguins stole an egg and took care of it. It happened at a zoo. Hey, if you have a link, if you have a link to that article, I would want to see that. That's kind of funny. So wait, they stole an egg from another penguin? From another species? I'm very curious now. Okay, let's get off the top of the penguins and get back to Ukraine. All right, so are we getting ready to do the raffle here in a little bit?
What raffle? We just did it. Sir Garrick and his wife won.
No, you're right. Sir Garrick was the winner. Okay, no, sorry. What's the next thing that we're doing?
I'm donating, so if you need to drop off, because you told me that you have another half an hour, and I think an hour has passed.
I got 10 more minutes.
Okay, awesome.
Leathercat, it's all cool. If it's just not something that can be done right now, then no need to worry about it. And if Leathercat says that it's all good, then yeah, we're good. There's no pressure. Everybody, please respect that.
Okay, now I finally have all lined up. So, too close to the mic again. Oh shit. Let me send first 700 from my card to my, from my PayPal to my card. Is it on your side, the Discord?
Oh, were you sending me something on Discord? Let me see.
No, I mean, I heard the notification, this boop boop.
Oh, shouldn't have been from my end because I had my mute button on.
Yeah, so it must have been from my end, but thing is, I have it now, but before I didn't have it open. Okie doke. Quit in the Discord. Should I? Yeah, here I should. But anyway, it wasn't on my side. Okay, send in $700. First of them. Sent it to my card. And I also gotta check the exchange rate for today. So 38 hryvnias, 90.75. Okay. Now, fifth calculator should be opened. Yeah, I still haven't. I'm hearing the notifications from Discord still. I don't know why it is happening.
Huh.
I closed it.
Weird. Hold on. Let me see. Because I don't think it should be coming from my end either.
Yeah, it shouldn't be coming because I cannot. I mean,
Oh,
should
did you hear
be.
me just now? Or
I
another one
hear.
right now?
I keep hearing it. Hi, what are you doing? Yeah, I hear
Well, I
it.
hear him too. I'm trying to see if it's from whose end it is. Hold on, let's see.
It's like someone started pressing the button to make those. Like
And it just happened like right now.
maybe on your end game or M game, you're pressing the button.
No, I mean, well, hold on. Let me see. Tell me if you hear a noise right now. Oh, I don't even hear the noise. Okay, that's weird. Going through the stream. You know what? I'll just see about exiting out of all of Discord. If it is on my end, then that'll take care of it. All right, so now I have Discord completely turned off, so it can't be from my end. If it keeps going.
Yeah, Holy Oblation. It's been only 6.5 hours. Of course, we're still going. How's your work going today? I can't understand how you can stay sane with the Discord notification sound enabled. Always off me. I'm just quitting the Discord and using it on my phone. This is why I don't hear the notifications.
Yeah, same. That way we know for sure it can't be either of us.
Okay, so
I'm in so many different Discord servers. I mean, it's madness. It's like I think I hit the 100 server. There is a server limit, and that server limit is 100 if you don't have Nitro. It's 200 if you do have Nitro. So I sometimes actually have to leave servers so I can join new servers.
Oh, why do you have that many?
It's just years worth of using Discord. Some of the servers I visit a lot, and some of them I don't visit often at all. Honestly, I just need to get rid of a couple of them.
Couple? Like a couple of dozens?
Yeah, maybe a couple dozen exactly. A lot of them are for things like language learning, and I actually even have one for learning Ukrainian. I've just been so busy, I haven't been using it, haven't been in it very much. Oh, Dr. Truso says that he sent both of us a Discord messaged and there was no beep. So it
It
seems to be
was
fixed.
it was on your side, it seems, because after you closed it, it disappeared.
Yeah, I guess so, which is weird because like I had the mute button on, but I guess it didn't affect Discord. But was it like that the entire time or just for a few seconds? Because it wasn't like that the whole time I've been connected, right?
The entire time you
Oh,
have
it
been
was?
connected.
No, that's weird. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
Okay, no problem. Okay, from Rickrollers or IFAX. IFAX. Heroem Slava.
I guess that also says a little bit about me because there was a question. I don't know how you stay sane with them on all the time. The answer is my brain adapts and I just ignore them. I just ignore it. So I didn't even realize it was happening until you mentioned it, Rick.
Yeah, your brain totally got used to it.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, donated $300 to Helena, 11,639 hryvnias. I'm making you the screenshot. I'm gonna send it to you. Well, to myself and show it to you. Yeah, that's how it works here. How it works? Not like this, Rick. You need to work better. Just let me fall asleep. No, you don't. Don't you dare to let me fall asleep. Talking to myself.
Your eyes are getting very heavy.
They are, look at me. I mean, as soon as I closed them, I realized that I'm eager to sleep. But that's okay. Okay, actually, send Helena. Let me count. 33 hryvnias less. So I'm adding them to the rest of the donation we have there. So, just a second. Next calculator, please. So now I want to send money to Hostomel Shelter. We have $40 laying here. Let's send 50. Let's send 50 to Hostomel Shelter. It should be here somewhere. Here it is. Send in $50, which is $1,945. Want to pay? From Rick the Ukrainian's community. Pat's the best. Oh, by the way, guys, did you see Frank Wilde? I'm sure, I'm hoping I'm pronouncing his name correctly on Twitter. He's the German guy who is making selfies in the elevator. He's like a fashionable guy. He got the Floki patch and he made a photo of it and said that he's in love with it. Yeah, he was raising funds for. Hey, Andrew, suddenly appearing. Just give me a second, Andrew. We're gonna switch to the screen, to the other one. How you doing?
No problem. Doing good, buddy. How you doing?
Hey, good to see you, man.
Yeah, good to see you. Good to see
Pretty
you guys.
exhausted because it's almost 7 hours of streaming already, and 2:30 a.m. here in Ukraine.
Yeah,
7-hour stream.
Yeah, I wasn't here for the whole thing. Usually, in the past, I have been, but my Sundays have become a little bit more busier, so I can't do that anymore. But yeah, it's like this every Sunday. Rick goes a long time.
Yeah, and Sundays are my day that I plan off, so I have to get ready for moving and whatnots in the background. But I'm glad to be able to join you guys for a little bit here.
Yeah, that's fine whenever and for whatever time you have.
Yeah, and I'll stick around with you to the end today, Rick. I got a little bit of extra time.
Okay, time appeared because we don't have just boring accounting anymore. Andrew is here, and you can actually talk to Andrew while I'm doing that accounting because I really need to finalize the donations.
No problem. So how's everybody doing in the chat today? I see a lot of Rick's rollers in there. Leather Cat, good to see a mod Leather Cat over here on Rick's channel. That's cool to see. Good to have you guys.
So
Secai,
energized, wow.
Yeah, I'm it's only like 7:30 p.m. my time, and I haven't done anything yet today. I've literally done nothing.
That's so cool.
So I'm like deciding whether I want to stream a game tonight. I know I want to stream video games, but I'm not quite sure which game I want to stream yet. So I think that's what I'm thinking of. I'm not doing any news today though. I'm so like I'll pull up Twitter and just hate myself after 5 minutes after scrolling this absolute horrible app. Like I think it ruins my day even just opening it now.
Play Kingdom Come Deliverance, and the gameplay mechanics make you want to pull your hair out. You'll love it and hate it at the same time.
Yeah, I heard Kingdom Come Deliverance is actually all right though if you get into it.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got bugs. I don't have time to play, especially not RPGs. I just don't have time to do gaming. But I was playing it last year a little bit, and the amount of time I could sink into that because I'm a big history nerd, and if there's any game that's got a lot of history and the gameplay mechanics are like makes you feel like you're a peasant who doesn't know how to use a sword or a bow or anything.
Right.
It's basically a peasant simulator. It's really fun.
So you got to start from there. Another one that's coming out too, then that I'm interested in is Manor Lords, where you start your own like village and then you have to protect it, and it's kind of like an RPG on like the village aspect of it.
I've heard of that. Yeah.
Does look pretty good.
I'm also
that type of stuff. Go ahead.
Rick and I are both also getting over the flu or some kind of nasty bug. But I think both of us are pretty well over it. But I've got this damn cough that doctor says might take up to a month before it goes away completely.
Guys, donating $100 to Dostup. Andrew, by the way, this is the fundraiser to build.
I think we lost Andrew.
Oh, we lost Andrew. Thank you for letting me know because I was about to tell a story without him here in this. So, just a second. Rick Merck volume up? I cannot do it, but we need to try. I know. I will get his volume up because I was getting it down for Jana because she had that constant not white noise, but you know, that annoying noise. But thank you for 10 gifted memberships, CF Beauty. That's fucking awesome. Okay, guys, donating for a shitter now. From Rick, the Ukrainian community. Yeah, just a second, Andrew. Check.
Yeah, my internet also went down earlier, and then I got on my phone, and it reconnected in the middle of the stream, so people could see me from two cameras.
Yeah, that was a strange experience. He was sitting in the end of the room. We could see him from his laptop camera, but he also was talking to us from the phone.
At the same time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me post this really quick to my Telegram really fast. So how is the numbers today? What have you been able to fundraise, or what have you been able to?
Okay, for our fundraisers, about 2,000 and what? Let me check. $300. Good result, but still not enough to close all 3 fundraisers. We have the big one almost closed on 83%. It's 300,000 hryvnias, and 2 smaller ones, one 30,000 and the second one 50,000. So I think we're close the biggest one and maybe the smaller one. So maybe if some of your travelers will join the stream and willing to donate, we'll be able to close the third one.
Oh yeah, I posted it to my place.
Awesome, thank you.
For stream viewers. We'll see what they come in. What up, Kyle? What up, C1 Boomer? How are you doing, everybody? That's some good work then.
That's another thing
Yeah.
I need to start doing, honestly. I need to start posting on my Discord and on my own channel announcements when I'm over here. Because most people on my channel know when I'm over here streaming with you, Rick, because I've been doing it consistently for so long. But I just realized I never actually make announcements about it. I probably should.
Andrew, just to let you know which fundraiser I'm donating $100 now. It is the project to build a real bathroom, because bathroom which they have there right now is a hole in the ground for wounded soldiers. Some of them are on the crutches, some of them are on the wheelchairs. They are standing in lines for weeks in Ukrainian hospitals to pass the commission. Well, we call it a commission, but okay, to get the status of officially disabled person. So this is the Veterans Hospital, where they have no, even no toilet, being on wheelchairs and crutches. Can you imagine?
Yeah,
dude, that's pretty bad.
So they are building the toilet. I think they're finalizing it because it's $1.5 million hryvnias to build a good one, and also a changing room. So we're on each stream, we have a few rollers who are donating 20 to $50 to that, and we're usually donating $100 to that initiative. Just wanted you to know, and your guys, and that we're also trying to support veterans, and it's already very important. Not when we get our victory, but already.
Do you know if the Veterans Hospital has any social media or anyone we could talk to directly about that?
Man, it's been done by volunteers, just like me. The girls, like Lila, but other girls, they started a kitchen for them. Like, they started cooking and serving food for the guys who are standing in lines there. And then at some point, they decided to make a fundraiser for that, for those needs. So it's all through the active civil society. Like, all the initiatives are going from down mostly. You rarely see something in Ukraine happening from top.
Right, exactly. Well, yeah, I'll definitely give money to that because, an important mark of a country, especially during a time of war like this, is how veterans are treated.
Oh yeah.
So,
yeah, it's very important that it's being handled now ahead of time, and again, not after. I mean, afterwards will be important too, aftercare, but like tackling the problem now is very crucial to create the culture of it.
Yes.
Like, if anything, it'll create the culture of help for the veterans, a foundation of it, so it's not like, again, an afterthought.
Andrew, what do you think? Is it going to be more veterans in Ukraine than in US after this war?
I mean, that have so I'd have to look at the numbers of how many were sent to the Middle East, like in total over the 21 years. But I mean, the scale of warfare that is happening in the East and in Ukraine in general, there'll be a lot more combat veterans, a lot more veterans that have experienced levels of warfare that we haven't had. Not to compare traumas, but it'll definitely be a it'll definitely be a need. That's for sure. I don't know if there'll be
Yeah.
more because
Mhm.
again, we wasted 21 years in the Middle East. You know, that's a long time.
Yeah.
So
That's true.
I'd have to look and see, but it'd be up there for sure.
I would
It's pretty
say
interesting.
I would say in terms of total number of veterans, I mean, the U.S. just has a much larger population total than
Yeah.
Ukraine,
Mhm.
so maybe not larger than that number. But in terms of combat veterans, like Andrew was saying, it'll definitely be pretty. It could be very close because this is a massive war. There are going to be a lot of people who have
Mhm.
seen
I
serious
think
action.
at least 2 million veterans we're gonna have. I mean, it's hard to say how many people will survive this war, considering we don't know for how many years it will still be going. But even if 50% will survive, at least 1 million or 1.5 million, I think.
Yeah, that's a significant number. And again, when you factor in the population, right? Because it's a big population difference as well between the U.S. and Ukraine. Ukraine's the biggest European country, but I mean, the U.S. is just a massive country. I'm reading it here. According to Brown's University, costs of war, the U.S. war on terror cost more than 4.5 million deaths, including roughly 1 million from direct combat. So I think the direct combat number will be higher from Ukraine. That like in the I'm not
That's
sure what
not
that is.
me.
Sorry about that. That was me this time. Direct combat took place across war zones in Afghanistan, Pakistan, Iraq, Libya, Syria, and Somalia. Also estimated that 3.6 to 3.8 million have died indirectly in these war zones.
Crazy.
Yeah, it was a long time. It was 2 decades of useless activities in the Middle East, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well,
Too much.
but you see influence and where it is now. Russians are just grabbing Syrian territories again. By the way, did you hear those news?
I hadn't heard about that. I did hear about domestically, and of course this is coming from the Russian government, so I don't know how I automatically am suspect about it. I heard about after the attack on Crocus Hall that apparently Putin's popularity numbers were rising in Russia. I hadn't heard about Syria though.
Who could have thought it?
I know. Who thought that an announcement like that would come from the Kremlin? No, of course not.
Right.
Okay, guys, donating the last 9,761 hryvnia. Yeah, by the way, it's interesting that you've come to this part of the stream. You've never seen how it's done, right?
Yeah, I don't think I've seen like the tallying of the final numbers part of it yet.
That's a boring part, but still encouraging when you see how. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hey, it is what it is. This is part of it, right? This all goes to the armed forces of Ukraine, and this is all the efforts and work that goes into it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, guys, donating. This is the last part of $700, and the progress bar should update now.
And you know
it's updated. Yes.
This along with the filling out of the spreadsheet. This is when I would usually try to cover some news or something to talk with the audience while Rick was doing all that in the background. But we would find that when I would do that, Rick would get distracted and take more part in the news.
Understandably so. I mean, reading off the news happening in Ukraine while he's sitting in Ukraine, it's like I would get distracted too, probably.
Yeah.
That'd be like trying to fundraise for like the United States while like an invading country is attacking my country at the same time. I wouldn't even know. I commend Rick for doing this. You know, it's a lot of work to do the admin work he is to help with the fundraising while being in the very place that this is happening. So
yeah,
thank you.
Precisely.
Thank you, guys. I sometimes, well, for me, you know, doing it constantly, I don't, I cannot notice that it might be hard or not that easy, but you guys, yeah, are pointing those things out sometimes, and I think maybe it's not that easy after all, or something like that.
I just realized I randomly had a box of spices that I had been using when I was eating something earlier, and apparently this entire set I have has a bunch of magnets on the bottom, so I had a freaking magnet next to my laptop and everything all this time. That's not good.
Type of
Maybe
magnet.
I mean, it's a pretty weak one. I don't think it would cause any damage. It's just a kitchen magnet.
Oh yeah, it'll be fine.
Devices. Yeah.
Yeah, those aren't industrial grade magnets.
Oh yeah, no. I was just scared of
Have you ever used one of those or played with one?
a long
Like the
time ago.
yeah, they're powerful.
Yeah, they are.
there's a
They can be scary
question.
if you get the really powerful ones.
There's a question from CF Beauty to you, Andrew. Is Merck still in Wisconsin?
No, I live in Minnesota, but we're having snow. Like it's snowing a lot. So I don't know if we're getting the brunt of the snowstorm, but there's definitely significant snow outside now, and it makes me sad because it's almost April now, and now we're getting snow. That's how Minnesota works, though. Like lately we've had the winter, actual like December, January, February, nothing. We had like no snow. We had maybe 2 to 3 days of snow in those 3 months, and that's crazy for our state. But even so, like we got used to it. And now that we're going into springtime, and now we get the snow, and it's like, oh my god,
That's frustrating. Oh,
very. No, thank you.
in Ukraine, it's almost the same. We had the snow 2 or 3 days ago.
Yeah.
So yeah, but in April it's usually like you won't have snow in April in Ukraine. Maybe in like 1st or 2nd of April only.
So, Andrew,
Yeah.
I have a very important question for you about Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
Minnesota cheese or Wisconsin cheese?
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
I say that as a Minnesotan. I'm confident in that answer, actually.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's. I mean, we have good dairy here. Shout out to our dairy farmers. Nothing to take away from the hard work that they're doing, but it's without a doubt it's Wisconsin. Like the different cheeses they have and like the experiences you can go to and eat cheese. It's unreal.
Oh, and they got everything. They have both volume and quality. Like the kinds of crazy cheeses you can't find anywhere else.
Yeah, and I used to, when I worked for FedEx, I delivered to a lot of small businesses and larger businesses of cheese in Wisconsin because my route was western Wisconsin, like New Richmond, Baldwin. I don't know if you know these places, but it's like western Wisconsin. It's basically Minnesota and Wisconsin border like stuff. So I would deliver in there and go to Katy, Wisconsin, and they had this cheese place, and I'd go in there and oh, dude, watch it getting made in the back, or watch how they package it up and the whole process. And
Are there like a bunch of fondue restaurants out there, man?
I don't know about them. I don't know what the fondue restaurants. There wasn't the area that I work in, but I would assume so in like Madison and Milwaukee and some of the other bigger cities in Wisconsin.
Guys, just a second. Donating 27,235 hryvnias to the Soul Call fundraiser. That's the name of the fund that they are in the need of the truck. We're not the truck, but the minibus. We're helping them with that. Comment is from Rick Rollers, Heroim Slava, and the progress bar will update about now. Come on. Yes, 287,000. 95%, so only 5% left to send there. And this one is done. So, yeah, while you talk, I'm going to send another 700 from my PayPal to my card. And then I'm going to be finalizing this fundraiser. Please keep talking, guys. Oh, I have a donation. Awesome. From Amanda Kamala. $50 for any needs. Love to Ukraine from Wisconsin. Thank you very much, Amanda. I think the name is the same in the chat. This is why I've pronounced the full name. Yeah, guys, those of you who just joined the stream, we still are I don't know, up to or maybe below $500 short to close this fundraiser. All three of them. So you may still donate and help us do it today, but let me send all we have for now to be able to say how much we're short. Awesome. Thank you. Andrew, I have a question to you.
Yeah.
ISIS or FSB? Your thoughts?
everybody on the world hates ISIS, like even other terror organizations. Um, the FSB obviously has more, I think, more power with what they can do for terrorism, and like they have a intelligence. You know what I mean? Um, I would say like the scale of what the FSB could do is worse, but ISIS is definitely an issue in the world, and even like everybody hates ISIS.
Oh,
Taliban hate ISIS. The
yeah.
other ISIS branches hate each other. Russia hates them. Everybody like ISIS is the one
Uh,
connecting factor, I guess,
Yeah.
that can bring everyone
I
together
think
for hatred.
I
but
think
I
his
was
question was,
asking, yeah,
yeah,
about the terroristic attack in Moscow. Who was behind that? What do you think?
Oh, that's what you were asking. Oh, I
Yeah.
thought you were just asking which is worse.
Yeah.
No, it was so where I'm at with it now, I mean, ISIS, when ISIS originally claimed responsibility, I was skeptical of it because ISIS has claimed responsibility for things that they haven't in the past. But I mean, it was they said it was that even Russian intelligence came out, I think, initially and said so at first, or one of their intelligence agencies. Like nobody denied it was ISIS except for propagandists, and then Vladimir Putin, and then Russia when they after like 14 15 hours later they decided to come up with what they're going to go with, and then they just blame Ukraine at the end. So I think it was an ISIS attack that Russia was made aware of, right? And they knew about it, and they let it happen anyways, because then the afterwards, like the fallout of it, they can play with that. They can't really play with like stopping a terrorist attack and then giving credit to America for the intelligence, right? They would never do that.
Oh yeah.
So, in my opinion, I don't know if they directly worked with ISIS to make this happen. I don't think that happened. I think they completely knew it was going to happen and let it happen anyways. And then by proxy, they're going to use this as the reason to send more troops into Ukraine. So it's like at the end of the day, really, I mean, it's like
I think
it's
it's
false flag by proxy, in my opinion.
exactly something that gave them a casus belli.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you see, I think they knew about the attack, and they just let it happen for just to use it in their
exactly
evil schemes.
Another reason I think so is because like after the attack happened, they were kind of like quiet about it for a little bit, and then they say, oh yeah, it was ISIS. The Russian government now is officially declaring that it was ISIS. But then they also say, oh, but they were heading for Ukraine.
Or the CIA told ISIS to do this. Yeah.
So I think because you got to remember, this is a big part of this is for the domestic Russian population, and this idea that they're trying to push that, oh, the Ukrainians and also the West by extension, they're really Nazis. They're really, these horrible people. They're willing to work with anyone as long as it destroys Russian society. So, I think for their domestic audience, it's like, yeah, we'll cast the blame, we'll say it's ISIS and we'll cast the blame there, but also try to tie that with Ukraine to a certain degree.
Right. And yeah, it's definitely for like domestic audience, but unfortunately, I think it's also for like domestic US audience now, like through Twitter, and people that are the fringe people, like that are conspiratorial nature. They're just going to question everything, like not even think about. And again, it's important to question things. I'm not saying that, like question things, but when that's your identity, when you only just have questions and you never accept anything and you just spin misinformation to try to, like, I don't even know, for algorithm points, especially on X, I think it's for that people too that then farm this information out to Americans.
Guys, just a second. The progress bar will update now with the last 12,657 hryvnias, and we have yes, it updated 100%. This fundraiser closed. Congrats, guys. I would make a boom as Dick Dawson does usually, but I still haven't set up the console.
You gotta set up the console, man.
Well, at least I'm using the new mic already.
And this is true. It sounds good. Good set audio quality.
Tomorrow, I'm going to be on a panel talking about this and the incident with other streamers that aren't like dedicated to Ukraine necessarily. Like they have platforms that they talk about politics and current events, but they're not like UA tubers or whatever. You know what I mean? We're that's pretty much our focus right now.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting because there'll probably be a couple people on that panel that will be repeating the propaganda narrative because
Uh-huh.
that's just the that's just the climate that we have
It
in the
goes
United
without
States. What's that?
I was gonna say it goes without saying, unfortunately now, Fox News, large swaths of Twitter, and of course stuff like Newsmax because it's owned by freaking Serbians, and Serbia is like a mini Russia. It's all tied together. Anything you're seeing for a domestic Russian population, it you know, it does go through those channels. So just expect it. Russian news comes to America through the far right. It's not rocket science. It's something that's easily observed. Unfortunately.
Andrew,
Yeah.
what do you think? Maybe you, if you have an interest in this, maybe you'll try to ask them to invite some Ukrainian YouTubers or Twitterers. I'm not talking about myself. I know Anna, Ukrainian Anna. Do you know her on Twitter?
Oh yeah, Anna from Ukraine. Oh yeah.
No. That's the different
different
one.
one. Different one.
It's Anastasia Paraskeva.
Oh yeah. She's on Twitch, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about Twitch, but she is a friend of Dylan Burns.
Yep.
And
she follows me on X.
she's so good at debunking Russian propaganda, and she would smash them if they repeat
If that's what
Russian.
it is. Right.
Yeah,
That'd
Russian
be a great
propaganda.
idea. So then, what
narratives.
I'll do then, because like all the like these, like I don't know if you know, I'm trying to think of the biggest streamer within this group. So Dylan is in this group, right? Of like streamers that do these talks. Destiny,
yeah.
Anastasia is seen on there.
I know
They've had
Destiny.
Anastasia in this. But that's what I'm trying to reach with this. And then because I'm new to this group, Dylan's a part of it, but I'll like be like, hey, you guys want actual Ukrainian voices in this space? Like there should be. Let's get Anastasia. Let's get Rick in here. Let's get Operator Starsky in here. Like let's get some Ukrainian voices in these spaces. And I'm gonna try to at least push for that. But I as a new person, I'm gonna play it smooth at first. Yeah.
Andrew, I have a good name. Someone who I would love to see discuss this if they have the time. I haven't had a chance to get in touch with them yet, just because they're pretty busy. Are you familiar with Bogdan, one of the hosts of Censor.net?
Bogdan.
He's a friend of Starsky.
Friend of Star. Oh, but is he with he does the platform
Propaganda Study Institute.
Yeah, I met him. We had him on the morning show with
I remember.
Yeah, he is very educated on these matters, and I think it would be great to include in a discussion of that nature.
Yeah, Propaganda Study
exactly.
Institute. That'd be another good one too.
Yeah, so
Great ideas.
Please infiltrate into that community.
Oh yeah, security. That's exactly, bro. That's why I'm about. That's what I'm doing it. In other words, not trying to infiltrate or whatever, but like I feel like we have a bubble. You know what I mean? On here, where like we have our people and our people are so strong, but we need more, and we need more people that aren't talking about Ukraine to talk about it. I feel like this is the way we can do it.
Yeah, it's a bubble that needs to burst outward more because
Exactly.
Okay, I'm not fluent in Ukrainian, and I need to make time to learn the language. But just from the outside looking in, there's a lot more subscribers and a lot more activity on Ukrainian language YouTube relating to the war than English language. Like the biggest channels and voices in the English-speaking pro-Ukraine space, it has a lot less subscribers than the Ukrainian language one.
Interesting.
Guys, donating first piece of money. It's actually the last piece of $700. The last one I'm donating to Truck Tent for the 3rd Communication Brigade, and 14,578. Look at this. It's gonna update now. It's basically almost 50%, 48%. Awesome. Thank you. And I just received another donation. It is from, okay, to not say any full names, just let me, oh, it's another one from Jana. Dear Rick, send in some more money to help reaching the goals of today. 3 great and talented pro-Ukrainian YouTubers in the broadcast. Thank you all. Lots of love. Johanna from Finland. Thank you very much, Johanna, and for the compliment. Andrew, I'm really happy that you're here right
course.
now, and not just by boosting up the fundraisers, but also it's always cool to hear from you because I think you're really doing a great job in all of this, and you're thinking strategically also. You're seeing that we have our bubble and we need to expand it, and I really like that. It's a fucking awesome idea, because it seems like the people, like the smart people, except for Dylan, those like Destiny, they are in their bubble also. And if we can somehow connect those two bubbles, it will be a great win-win for all of us, both for their bubble and for our bubble.
Absolutely. And for me, I'm focusing on, like you had mentioned, I'm glad that, or Secai had mentioned that the Ukrainian speaking YouTube channels, or like the non-English ones, are way bigger. But that's why I need to do more work to have the English speaking YouTube channels get the facts straight about this, because we have an upcoming U.S. election, and Ukraine is going to be the topic of the campaign, right? It's going to be it's going to be a lot, but the Ukraine and Russia's invasion of Ukraine will be one of the talking points that is coming up here. And I know it's only March, but it's going to get pretty intense around September in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
1 second, I gotta go get my food. 1 second, I'll be back.
Okay, sure. Okay, guys, with Johanna's donation, $51 and 84 cents, we have left, what we have left is $86 dollars and 22 cents. So I'm sending these to my card from the PayPal. And I see Silver Earth was asking if Doll is being auctioned. Silver Earth, there are two options. To auction it now when 123 people watching, and I think most of the wallets exhausted today. And the second option is to put it onto the mini auction, my mini auction website, our auction platform, and actually actually auction it in a week and have the whole week for people to place their bids. What do you think? I see maybe the second option is good, but the first option is better to get the money right here and right now, because we had the last bid from Henrik Alnesio for the doll. It was $210, and I think Henrik is not here now anymore. So if we do it now, it's not going to be fair also for him. Or, you know what I mean. Enjoy a meal, man. If you could hear me.
Were you talking to me, Rick?
Yeah, I was saying enjoy a meal.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. It's dinner time. I'm starting to get used to eating on stream again, like back in the day. Just because I've increased my own stream times for longer, because I got to talk about more topics too, because like that's another way to get more people in on Ukraine, is talking about other topics. And then, ooh, guess what? We got to talk about Ukraine now. You're already here. You're already here. I'm going to talk about it. So I feel it might push some people off initially that were like, I just want to hear Ukraine stuff. And it's like, yes, but I feel talking about other topics, and then I can bring them back to Ukraine. I feel like that'll get more people in the end. Because, like, I mean, for me, it's like we're in the third year of war. The people that already support Ukraine. You know what I mean? It's like I don't really have to convince them to support Ukraine, like I did in 2022. So now it's like we got to find new people, or more people, not replacing anybody, but like add more to the pro-Ukraine community.
Finding the right way to get the message out to new people is important. And I mean, especially if you're going to be engaged in discussion with people who often look at domestic U.S. political topics, it's an election year, and Ukraine is an important election topic. Not for everyone. Some people are looking at more domestic U.S. policy, But at the end of the day, it is something that will shape the world, including the U.S., the results of this war. And I think that there has to be some way to tie it in a little bit, that message across.
Oh yeah,
Guys,
definitely.
there's a competition there. I mean, $500 offer for this Motanka doll. And that's a very good price for it. I would
Wait.
go for it.
Wait, which doll? Your screen's frozen. I can't see it.
This one. Do you see it now? I mean, it says Streamlabs OBS. It is messing up your connection or something.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm looking now at the stream. Oh, that one.
That one. Yeah.
500 is a pretty good offer. I mean, it's a very beautiful.
Very good offer. So, Holy Oblation offered that. Henrik, Alnesio, if you're still there, please tell us if you want to get into this competition. But I think Henrik is not there anymore.
Is Sandy here right now? Sorry, I saw someone say hello to Balakun. Oh, yeah.
Sandy's Balakun is there. Sandy's here. Sandy, happy to see you.
Oh, shoot, that reminds me. Jana already left. But, yeah, I'm hoping to do a multi-stream test this week. So, yeah, Sandy, I don't know. If you're interested, let me know.
Yeah, actually, Cass
Are you
says...
going to use Streamlabs OBS for your multi-stream?
Well, originally I was going to set it up where I was going to use video.ninja, and I was going to try to, do something, a specific setup with a plugin to do the splitting that Dick had showed me. But I don't know. I like video.ninja, but sometimes it's a little convoluted to use. So I'm thinking I think I might either just use Streamlabs, or I might even see if I can make it work with Restream.
Streamlabs OBS is the easiest one because you got to get Streamlabs Prime or whatever.
Yeah, and that's the thing, the premium.
Yeah, you got to get the premium to get it, but then it's literally just log into the account and then you click the buttons and then you hit the stream button and it sends it. Just same with the Restream though.
Oh, I think Restream will let you do it for free.
Yeah, that's the Restream's the better one in terms of like free and not paying money. There's just a little bit less functionality, but Streamlabs also does take a lot of resources on your computer too. So, like, I won't use Streamlabs for game streams. I'll use OBS.
Well, here's the thing: if you combine Restream with OBS, which is what I usually would do, just use the Restream plugin. Then you can just use all the stuff you would in OBS and still be splitting your stream to 2 different channels. That's what I'm planning to play around with at first. But I also need to test it for a new Instagram account I'm going to make for Tridents. Because I think...
Yeah, they did add the feature on Streamlabs for sending out an IG live and TikTok. There's TikTok on the multi-stream now too.
Yeah,
but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'll get community guidelines on there. I tried. I couldn't. We couldn't post anything about Ukraine on there. That's why, like, bro, when the people are like, their TikTok ban is gonna censor free speech. I'm like, bro, I haven't been able to post anything about Ukraine on there without it getting taken down.
Oh, dude,
community guidelines, like.
Yeah, TikTok. TikTok is owned by the CCP people.
That's why.
TikTok.
All the Americans are interested in helping Ukraine. We're gonna ban all that.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, I can't get onto TikTok for the same reason I feel like I can't get onto Twitter as much these days. I go with TikTok, I'm giving my money to communists. I go with Twitter, X, shitter, whatever you want to call it these days. I'm giving money to Musk, and I low-key consider Musk to be a fascist, if it makes sense. Or at least, well, he's a technocrat. He'll pay money wherever he needs to, but he's supporting groups that are pushing for fascism around the world.
Guys, I think I really should go for $500 for this Motanka. This is a very good price. Even though we don't have Henrik here anymore with us, I think he will understand that we need to close these fundraisers, and that's an opportunity. And I don't usually lose. I mean, at least I try not to lose the opportunities when I have them. So, Holy Oblation and Silver Earth, are you going to be fighting amongst each other? Like, I mean, bidding more than should we play that game? Because you both offered 500. But by the way, are you keeping a secret what I know? Maybe you don't.
Wait, who's keeping a secret about what?
What happened?
No, guys, this is why you don't understand what I'm talking. Okay, just a second, guys. I have a message from Silver Earth. She says he has the card. Lol. Nope, they're not keeping it a secret. So, should I say it? Just give me a plus there.
I don't even know what the secret is.
No, I'm
don't
not
even know what's
asking
happening.
you. I'm not asking you. I'm asking Silver Earth.
Oh,
Where, yeah, they're married. You see, guys, they're husband and wife, Silver Earth and Holy Oblation. So when they both said, "I offer 500 for a doll," there was a confusion in the chat. People said, "Hey, Holy Oblation said he offers 500," and then Silver Earth said she offers 500, and I said, "Well, they're married, so it's an offer from a family." So I'll take.
Yeah, I didn't even know. That's a piece
Now
of
you know.
lore just now. Yeah.
Yes.
Critical lore that we had. Thank you for telling us about that. Now
Yeah.
we can. Now I know.
Yep.
Channel lore.
Okay, community lore.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Surprise, says Silver. Okay, guys, send them to me. I'm gonna donate them now, and Motonka is yours. Thank you for this generous donation, because yeah, that's a very good price. Those guys really love Motonkas. They're in every raffle and every auction for Motonka. And you guys got a lot of them. I think the biggest competitor of yours is only Bjorn. He really likes them too and donates huge money for them. Hey, so you know, Andrew, once Bjorn from Norway bought 120 tickets with $3,600 for
Wow.
Motonkas. Yeah.
Yeah, this is why we have the rules, because some people got upset about how many tickets we get bought sometimes. So now that's why we have the 3 rule sets now. You can only buy 1, you can buy up to 7, and then the high roller where you can just buy as many as you want.
Yeah.
We had I don't know if Tim, if you're listening right now, at all, but at our NAFO fundraiser, there was a $11,000 donation on that.
Yeah.
From
Is it?
somebody named Tim.
Same. He also donated
what?
10,000 to our campaign once.
I remember. Yeah, no, that guy. I remember.
That's a legend.
That's a
still
legend, yeah.
The record, I do believe. For
Yeah.
one person.
I got an email about it, and it went from 57% to 105% overnight, and then
Yeah, man.
turns out it was an $11,000 donation.
One of our Nova Truck fundraisers was stuck. Like, it went to 7,000 out of 18 in a month, and then stuck. And then one day I was thinking, okay, 1 more month of hard work and we will finish that one. And by the end of the stream, someone says, "Rick, it's on 17,500," and I was like, what the fuck? You remember that meme?
Man, I'm just gonna say, Tim must have gone to MIT, because not only is his name an anagram for that school, but he's pulling in that Sloan Business School money. Like, good shout out to you again, man.
Nice one. $2 from Apatalks Super Chat, still streaming. I just changed the oil in my car. Wait, we got the doll? Yes, Holy Oblation, you got the doll. I just need to get $500 from you and donate it. Okay, well, I'll do those 300 and what? I'm gonna ask you guys to probably talk about the 2 ships, because I missed the news today. Can you please tell us what happened there? Because I heard only that they've been destroyed, but was it any video confirmation as usually lately from HUR or SBU?
Which, go ahead, Sky.
Oh, I was gonna say, Well, before that, I was going to ask if you wanted me to put on a little clapping sound effect for the Motonko, but I think that moment has passed. So you were saying that there's a news report come out about 2 ships. Is that what you were saying in the Black
Yeah,
Sea?
2 ships. I think 2 landing ships being destroyed today. 2 Russian landing ships. Ukrainian, either SBU or the main Directorate of Intelligence
Yeah,
destroyed.
it's made news. So I mean, it's made mainstream news too. Ukraine says it taken out another 2 warships in Russia's Black Sea fleet. Ukraine struck 2 of Russia's large landing ships in occupied Crimea in the late hours. So when we chat, if you were watching my stream last night when we were covering the breaking news of the Sevastopol targets, and remember when I said there was the rumor mill of ships being hit, but we didn't have any confirmation, so put it in the rumor pocket. Well, it turns out that it wasn't a rumor. They haven't. Sources haven't been able to identify the claim, but open source intelligence analysts have confirmed the hits. Which, I mean, mainstream news hasn't been able to confirm anything in this. Like, they always have to refer to independent analysts that are actually covering the thing. Which, that's the right answer, anyways.
I think that this is good news, but unfortunately, for anyone who's been paying attention to how Russian engineers have been working, the time has come. The Crimean Bridge, the railways that are connecting Crimea to Russia need to be a big focus. Because taking out landing ships like this, it is important. It does help, but it needs to be coordinated with targeting the land infrastructure if Ukraine really wants to strangle the logistical supply lines to Crimea. And that's where it becomes hard, of course, because it's easier said than done to make another major strike on the Crimean Bridge.
It'll be done. It could be done if the Taurus missiles got to Ukraine, and
Yes.
Germany gave those. You could hit the Kerch Bridge from Ukrainian territory, not occupied territory. They wouldn't have, the Ukrainian military wouldn't have to actually go down into the occupied territory to launch it. Whereas, like,
Exactly.
the ATACMS right now, I mean, I don't think the ATACMS would hit Kerch from Zaporizhia or Kherson, but the Taurus would. The Taurus would hit it.
Yes, and
that's
and the Taurus missiles, I think they have more explosive force, right?
yeah.
Yeah. So you need to have a large enough payload. I'm still kind of salty with the German government, if I'm being honest, because you know everyone was talking about it. Everyone knows how important those Taurus missiles would be to Ukraine in this war, and they're not being delivered. Just like with the other aid that's being delayed from the US. These are critical systems, and it seems like there's too much fear of political fallout domestically to get Ukraine what it needs, and that has me incredibly frustrated.
Yeah, very frustrated, and we got to realize too, there's a lot of Russian influence and money that drives these decisions, which sucks. But I mean, especially in places that it's already been used before, right? In terms of like Russian money's good here, or Russian money works here, and that's why we've been advocating for U.S. to start unfreezing or give the frozen Russian assets to Ukraine as well, like the money. There's like millions of dollars in frozen Russian stuff, yachts and other stuff that we could give that money to Ukraine. And that money will be used, but we need to give the actual weapon systems right now. Like, the weapons need to get to Ukraine so they can use them. Like, again, like the unitary ATACMS, we need that. I mean, the Ukraine's using cluster ATACMS right now, but the unitary one will go further, and it does have a bigger payload than the cluster ones, the cluster munitions.
Yep, agreed.
Yeah, ammo's arriving, but we need to get that, Antonio. We need to get that U.S. aid bill, and right now it's looking like Republicans are going to settle on a very significantly smaller aid package.
Guys, what ammos you're talking about? This small package? 300 million?
Yeah, it's the new aid. It's the new loan.
Leslie, it's basically for 7 days or something.
Yeah,
for us.
It's horrible, but that, I bet you, that was what will drive the conversation. And then in the United States, Republicans will go, "Whoa, I thought you wanted aid to Ukraine. This is the aid that we're offering." But
yeah,
well,
here's a problem. Not only is it not sufficient, but it gives the far right MAGA Republicans And even some of those Republicans who aren't necessarily MAGA but want some kind of out with their party,
That's exactly what it is.
to be able to say, "Oh,
Yeah.
we already
Well, we are.
gave-
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, we already gave it. We're not made of money. What are you talking about? We can't give more. We just agreed to it." You know, that kind of thing.
I've been noticing a lot of non-MAGA apologists lately coming out the woodworks, which like they say they're not, but I mean it's because of the party. But and the fact that Lindsey Graham, I was so mad when I saw Lindsey Graham sitting across from Zelensky again. I don't know. I just was so mad because he literally voted against the aid, and then he goes back to Ukraine and sits in front of Zelensky and acts like he's a supporter of Ukraine, and then offers a significantly smaller aid bill, like significantly, and then he says this is the Trump plan. Trump doesn't have a plan. He doesn't have a plan for Ukraine.
Yeah,
we
guys,
have
just
right
a
now-
second. Sorry.
Okay.
Donating 15,026 hryvnias from Rick Rollers, Heroem Slava. And this is going to be to the fundraiser, just 98%, only 400 hryvnias left. Gonna throw it in from the next transfer from PayPal. I have your 500 Holy Oblation for the Motanka doll. Thank you very much. It says, the doll will make Silver Earth so happy. Thank you, Rick. Hey, what kind of song was that?
No, I just got sent something. I apologize. I didn't know.
No. I mean, I was just curious.
I have no idea. It was just like a clip that was sent to me because we have a snowstorm in Minnesota, and people are stuck at work, and they're sending me videos of like what it looks like to be stuck at work in a snowstorm. I guess. So, I'm sorry about that.
No problem, man. Awesome. Now, please continue, Secai, because I interrupted you there.
Oh, that's all good. I was just gonna say, in the U.S. right now, what's happening is really just there are a lot of political cowards who are trying to do and say whatever they have to survive politically until the outcome of the November election is known.
There's the most recent example is Ronna McDaniel, the former RNC chairwoman, who I mean, she was replaced by Laura Trump because the Trumps took over the Republican Party literally, and she just was on MSNBC or NBC today on Meet the Press, and is coming out of the woodwork like talking about Trump did this and I was against the January 6th protesters and all. Basically, like they really hold on to that power as long as they can in the Republican Party, and then as soon as they lose their job or they lose their spot or they're no longer cool, then they'll come out and reveal the truths about what happened. But it's like a cult. It's literally just like a cult. Like they're caught up in it. They're all up in it. They can't push back against anything. They got to play the game, and then when the game's up for them, then they come out of the woodwork and they'll reveal truths then.
The one thing that I'm most curious about is because I mean, it's 2024 right now, and I don't know. I don't think Trump's health is as bad as the media makes it out to be, but it's not good either, I don't think. So this man, like in 10, 15 years, I don't think we're still going to be seeing Trump active on the political stage. Will this cult survive afterward? Will there be a successor, or can the GOP actually get back to some sense of normality?
I don't know. I think it's done. I think the GOP's done completely. I think if the non-MAGA type cult Republicans want to form they'll have to form a whole new party now. It's done. Like it was taken over, and then how are you going to pull people back to it afterwards? Or who? My thing is like who. Trump is old, right? Who's going to take Trump's spot? And when you're looking at the field of these people, like they're unified under Trump, but beyond that, they are not unified at all. The infighting, like they're all trying to outdo each other for attention, for the most propaganda and misinformation, and who loves Trump the hardest. So I mean, when that breaks down, then what, right? I don't know if they're going to be able to. Just look at the speakers, right? How long it took them to rally around choosing a speaker over them, right? Which that's not even supposed to be a MAGA appointed position, but they treated it like that. Like who is going to be the strongest for Trump in the government? I think it's already too late for that party.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah, exactly. And here's the thing though, there's no incentive. There's literally the stupidest thing that they could do in terms of power is try to form a new party. You know, ask anyone in serious US politics, forming a third party, unless another party actually is collapsing completely, which is a rare event these days, is a losing battle. So the bottom line is the poison is here to stay in the GOP, but for how long can that kind of dysfunction continue to exist without tearing the party itself apart? That's the real question. And so far, the answer is a lot. The answer is you can be a completely dysfunctional party and still basically have half the votes of America.
Yeah, and that's that. I think that will only get broken up as if we make at least 5. I think I want 5 parties in the U.S. at least.
I would
you know,
love to see that, but
yeah,
the electoral system doesn't make it possible.
no, it doesn't. So it's going to have to be a whole change in the U.S. But again, I don't think the
It would
U.S.
be
is going to do that, and I don't think
I think
we're.
that I think the
Go ahead.
steps that would be needed to make that happen. American politics is all about fast, quick,
Yeah,
the sweeping changes, like winner takes all. And you would need either quiet, subtle changes that make that happen over the next 2 or 3 decades, which I don't see happening with the
yeah,
way leadership is in the US. Or you'd need to have someone who'd be willing to step forward and say, hey, we're making these changes. And then one side or the other would accuse them of being authoritarian, just because you'd be making such big changes to the electoral system. So at the end of the day, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the dysfunction at this point, it's a horrible bug.
Never gonna let you down. And Hill bought 3 coffees just to probably hear the song. Andrew, now every time we have coffees being bought, Rick Ashley was he's never gonna give you up is playing in a notification. This is why I started singing it. Do you get it?
no, I didn't hear it.
No, I mean, do you get it?
Oh, the joke, the never going to give you up. Rick Astley? Yeah.
Rick
That
Roll.
was like that's like the original. I think that's one of the original memes.
Yeah.
On YouTube.
Rick
Be on
Roll.
YouTube back in the day. Think you're gonna click into a GTA 6 trailer or something. You
Exactly.
click it and it's your Rick Roll.
GTA 6. It'd be like GTA 3.
Yeah.
Well, GTA's been 5's been around since 2013, so it's.
Oh,
I might be aging myself, but I was 19 when that game came out, and I'm 30 now. So,
dude, when I think of Rickrolling, I think like going all the way back to the early 2000s.
yeah,
Like
classic.
Yeah, old.
Old.
Okay, guys, closing the second fundraiser with the last small donation, 396 that was missing. Now, last one to close it. Thanks for your service. And the progress bar will update about now.
I think I'm gonna go get a pizza after this stream.
Oh yeah,
Pizza's a good choice.
Yeah, I'm gonna go try the probably. I think I'm gonna do Little Caesars.
Dr. Tuso is here and progress bar updated. Guys, second one closed. But I see we're still short to close the third one. But let me make 2 donations. First is going to be 19,000 from what is left from these 500. Basically almost 490. Yeah, so 19,057. I'm going to donate it now. And after that, I'm going to donate the money from the previous stream. If I'm not mistaken, it was 575 from Buy Me a Coffee from the previous stream. Just let me quickly check it. But you guys can go back to your conversation. Huh.
I'll be honest, I lost track of our conversation. What was the last thing we...
Uh,
oh yeah, last thing was...
Rickroll.
Yeah, Rickroll.
Yeah, the Rickroll. Rickroller. Yeah. I had a question. How is Trump going to pay the $500,000? He's not. It doesn't seem. It seems like the bank is going to start taking some Trump properties, some Trump assets, because they went to multiple. John Jr. or not John Jr. What's the other one? What's the other son? Eric Trump went on TV and admitted that they've been going to lenders and they've been laughing at them. The lenders have been laughing at the Trumps for saying that we're good for it, basically, because that's how it works. Like, in order to secure bonds like this or to secure loans like this, you gotta be a fat cat billionaire type person to be like, hey, I'm good for it. I'll get you back. Like, I'll earn that money.
Guys, this
banks,
is how you. this is how you stop white collar crime. You
Yep.
bankrupt, humiliate, and you closely discern what their taxes really look like. Look at Al Capone. Trump is basically just a bigger version of Al Capone, and this is how you take care of a fat cat like this. You starve them, and that's what's happening right now. And I like to see
Yep.
it.
Yeah. It's amazing. I mean, I can't believe he even went on Fox News and said that. So he said every single person when I came into them saying, "Can I get a $500 million bond, Maria?" They were laughing. They were laughing at us. That's what Eric said. I can't believe it. But it's like the audacity. It's like the cringe audacity where they're just so caught up in their world now, right? Where you like, in other words, like they might know that a lot of their lies are intentional, but then they do get caught up in the world. They get caught up in the reality that they've created for themselves. So it's like they act like victims when
I
truth
think
hits
the
them.
only I think the only places they could possibly get it would be Russia, which would create a major red flag among the American government
Yeah,
about
it
that.
could. It could. The
And
issue that we need to fix in the United States is tracking foreign investments in political campaigns. I don't think we have protections against that yet. I think that's an
yeah,
issue. I think that's an issue where we don't like where foreign governments or foreign agents can donate to a political candidate in the U.S. and like there's nothing to like track that to
well,
find out if that's happening.
well, dude, sometimes it is tracked and people just don't pay attention to it. I mean, it's public record. Some of the donations that have been made to certain Texas politicians and energy companies that came, through multiple indirect channels, but it can ultimately be linked to Russia. I mean, at the end of
Secai,
the day,
I apologize. Donating 19,057 hryvnias from Rick the Ukrainian's community Heroyam Slava for the tires or for the 3rd Assault Brigade. And yeah, progress bar just updated. 19,557 is there, 39%, and plus 575 is gonna happen now. So please stand by and keep listening to these two amazing fellas. By the way, there was a great comment there from Cass. Just a second. Rick, you're much more lively now. Merc gave you a second win, and I totally agree with that. Andrew, just want to say that you're pretty inspiring, and I like listening to you. That's first, and second, why you're also inspiring is that you are building up that network of YouTubers. You started doing it, and you brought me with so many people. I've told you that before, but I really appreciate that, and I see you're really dedicated to it, and you want to keep expanding that. We were talking about the 2 bubbles today of different communities. So yeah, that's pretty admirable, and
thanks, buddy.
Good job, man.
I do appreciate that, and keep doing what you're doing with these streams, being transparent about the money and where it's going, because people need that right now. They need transparency.
Yes, that's the biggest thing. Transparency and trust. Once they're damaged, you can't get it back very easily. And there's so much, myself include, all of us in one way or another, whether it's with your government or politicians or certain companies and corporations and their special interests. Like, that's one of the nice things about grassroots. Like all of this, we're all just people. None of us are millionaires or billionaires here. We're just coming together and trying to be as open and as honest as we can be. Well, not can be, just completely, because we want all of us to come together and do what we can to support Ukraine and put Ukraine into the limelight so it gets everything that it does need at the government level.
Guys, just got another donation, 50 Canadian dollars from Mary Andre. Let's close the truck tent fundraiser of It's Not Done Yet. We've finished that one, but we still need the one for the tires. So thank you very much for donation. Let me send it. But I also wanted to mention something. That we have here a fellow roller helping 2 other roller. Dr. Tuso and Lettercat just got their deal, I think. Well, almost finalized it. Dr. Tuso wants to sponsor Leathercat's work and buy her a tablet, and in return, Dr. Tuso, I think, is just asking Leathercat to make some paintings for him. So I see a win-win situation in here. Great job, guys. Thank you for working that out. Okay, guys, 180 people watching right now instead of 85 people when you joined us, Andrew. So thank you all the travelers for joining us.
Of course.
That's crazy how it has grown. It's almost 8 hours, only 12 minutes left to 8-hour mark. Big stream, and thank you for making it even bigger, guys. That's epic.
Yeah, bro.
Thank you.
Super, super epic.
Absolutely.
Yeah, when it comes to that, I mean, I just looked it up too. In the last few weeks, there's been a couple states, speaking of the foreign donations, Ohio passed a bill to stop foreign donations, and Georgia just in the past month. So I think there might be some, and that's in state elections, which that's important too, because if foreign governments are able to do this at our federal level, we got to stop it there.
Yeah. Well, and I'll be surprised if Texas introduces one.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Or giant red state areas too.
Yeah, exactly. Louisiana is surprise. I don't know about Louisiana, but surprisingly, one thing that I've talked about over the last couple of weeks is a new deal of trade between the ports of New Orleans and the port of Odessa in Ukraine is supposed to be happening soon. So, of course, Louisiana is deep red. I mean,
Yeah.
deep red, everybody. Redder than Texas. And seeing ties like that being built are pretty damn important. I don't think I actually personally don't think there's that much Russian money in the Louisiana economy, and I say that for one reason. There's not as much infrastructure for certain things that I think Russian firms prefer to invest in usually, like energy. So the fact that we're seeing now maybe a little bit of jockeying or competition for business ties with places like this that have a lot of people who listen to MAGA politicians is important. I know none of us like that kind of stuff, but at the end of the day, we got to see stronger support for Ukraine get built at a bipartisan level across the country.
Yeah, we do. We do. It's important. It's hard. No, it's really hard in the U.S. with the MAGA takeover of the other. But it sucks. We're in a two-party system, right? So one party's been taken over by a non-American-esque fascist, in my opinion. Like the whole movement is anti-American and pro-enemy of the U.S., right? So when you have one of them already gone, right, we only have one, and then there's still some sane people in the Republican Party, and it's like you don't want to be like, hey, you have to be Democrat now, or you have to vote. You don't want to tell them that because that'll just push them into the MAGA camp or something. They'll be like, I don't want to do that. I want a freedom of choice. I want to stay a Republican or whatever. So it's tough. It's tough.
Well, and the craziest thing that a lot of people don't realize about the American system is, yes, it is a two-party system and kind of entrenched and stuck in that two-party system for the foreseeable future. But it also may not be a multi-party system, but it is a multi-faction system. So we do see the existence of, I guess you could say, parties inside of parties. We see the progressives on the left. We see the
Just updated.
On the left. A few of the conservative Democrats like Joe Manchin from West Virginia. And then you'd also see stuff on the right, like libertarian Republicans or the MAGA camp or the classic Reaganites that still exist, neocons, and a few who are more centrist, almost leftish leaning Republicans, although they are probably the rarest of all of these that I've mentioned, I think. And so there are factions, but the problem is that factions can only do so much. Sometimes they'll actually impede one another. Some of them don't really see each other as being on the same side, even if they're in the same party. But all that they really do is vie for power and growing their own ranks inside of their party to transform their parties. That's it. So what you start seeing is not just fighting with each other across the aisles, but these factions fighting for the souls of the Democrats and the Republicans. And
True.
that's where the real danger lies. A lot of people don't realize that sometimes, like in off years, one Republican or one Democrat winning over another to get a seat, it'll have more profound implications for your party than you realize.
Okay, guys, just a second. Lynn asks me to check the buy me a coffee. Just a second, but no, there's nothing there. Sorry, Lynn. Okay, and I just transferred $575 from my one card, which I withdrawn from Buy Me a Coffee from the previous week, and gonna donate it now. So we're gonna be only about $300 short to finish the third fundraiser. And thank you for 20 gifted memberships, IBAGAM. I appreciate that a lot. So yeah, I'm on it, and you guys please keep talking.
Well, I finished my thought. What do you think about that? What I said, Andrew?
Yeah. Just reiterate a couple of the key points really quick, and then I'll look it up. Sorry, I had my family's family thing going on in the background. Can you reiterate just a couple of your key points?
Oh yeah. Oh, you want me to reiterate them?
Yeah, just a couple of the key points.
Yeah, mostly just that the U.S. is a two-party system, but it's also, people forget, a multi-faction system.
Yeah.
And you have a lot of these groups like progressives versus centrists on the left, or the MAGA versus the Reaganites on the right.
True.
And a lot of people don't understand or pay attention to this. And sometimes one faction or another winning more seats in Congress or in the House or the Senate, it has a bigger effect on the quote, what you might call the soul of your party than people realize.
True. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, and that's why I'm hoping that this year, or whatever, non-MAGA Republicans understand that the soul of that party has been taken over by MAGA, and I don't think it's coming back. I know that some Reagan era Republicans and whatnot want to like take the party back, and it's just not going to happen. The base is already taking it over. That being the MAGA base.
I
But
think it is possible one day when Trump is gone. Because here's the thing, there's no real successor to Trump. There's no real, voice that is seen as, oh man, this person would be like Trump 2.0 if he were gone. I think it could eventually change, but the real question is this: between now and 15 years from now, when I expect Donald Trump to no longer be capable of being involved, will anyone else arise to co-opt to take over the momentum of the Trump era?
I just would wonder how we walk back the base from where they're at, right? Because it's a big base. It still is a lot of people. It's not the majority of the America for sure, but it's still a big enough base of people that are driving that party. It's either it's either the Republicans that are non-MAGA do succeed in taking the party back, which again, right now I don't think they will, but maybe they do. And then I think that MAGA group will, if they don't just remain the Republican Party, they will make their own and try to pull people, which will just hurt that side of the aisle.
I look at it kind of like you remember the Tea Party from a couple years ago, way before.
Yeah,
Trump.
the Tea Party became MAGA.
Tea Party became MAGA, but Tea Party, they were organized, but they kind of fizzled for a while, and then eventually became MAGA. I think there could be, because really the only major rallying cry, aside from, beat the woke leftists or whatever, which is a pretty general statement, is this fealty and this loyalty to Donald Trump. So you take away the leader of a movement like that, it's like cutting off the head of a snake. But the problem is, if that happened sometime soon, like within the next 3 or 4 years, I could see that really damaging the movement. But if that doesn't really happen and you've got 10 more years of Trump as president or not, just 10 more years of Trump being involved in the news and American politics in some way or another, well, then that snake just has time to eat and to feed and to grow even more.
Mm.
So the fate of Trump will determine the fate of the Trump movement, I believe.
I also have a gut feeling too. It's just going to get passed down to Don Jr. To be honest, like Don Jr. will take the place of Trump. I don't think he'll be as popular.
Yeah,
But
that's
I
the
think
thing.
you know,
Neither Don Jr. or Eric Trump or
yeah, they
any of
suck.
or these politicians who want to oh god, I've already forgotten his name. Not DeSantis, because DeSantis doesn't have the charisma.
No.
But the other guy, the Indian American politician,
Vivek.
Thank you, Ramaswamy.
Mm-hmm.
Who kind of makes
Guys, just a second. 22,379. Ken Patterson with 3 times 20 memberships. Wow, that's crazy. 60 memberships in just a minute. Thank you, Ken Patterson. That's very generous. And yeah, last donation, it's $575 from Buy Me a Coffee from the previous stream, which is in hryvnias 22,379. Donating it now. And the progress bar will update. It just updated. 86% done. 43,364 hryvnias there now. Let me tell you how much it is in dollars left to close this one also. I began with 10 more gifted memberships. Guys, thank you. This marathon stream, in 30 seconds, it's going to be 8 hours, is becoming unexpectedly, well, I don't know.
good result.
Good result in the end. $1,500 also from Dr. Tuso for Leather Cat's tablet. Dr. Tuso, you're very generous. Thank you. I mean, of course, you're going to be receiving the paintings back for that generous donation. But anyway, you're showing a great generosity. Okay, guys.
This always seems to be what happens with the 8-hour streams. We say, okay, we're not going to do an 8-hour stream today. We're going to finish at 6 or 7. And then we start getting a lot of donations, or we get really generous, viewers come on. And it's like, okay, we're going to go for 8 hours, but we raised like 10 grand for the armed forces, so it's okay.
Yeah, guys, this is fantastic. And less than $200 we need to raise to close this one. Let me check just a second. What is the I actually have the exchange rate here somewhere in one of these notes.
How much for Mercado's mustache? $20.
$20? That's a deal.
Starting bid.
Starting bid.
Mm-hmm.
You need to shave it off, put it
and
in
send it.
You put it in
That's creepy.
That would be really creepy, wouldn't it? That's like, is that creepier than toenails? If somebody collected toenails?
I don't know, actually. They both sound creepy, but toenails sound like it'd be even creepier.
That was a thing when I went to school. Someone had brought a Ziploc full of toenail clip. It was disgusting, dude. It was I don't know. I was confused when I saw it, but I'm stuck with that memory forever. So,
guys,
I'm super glad that. Oh, go ahead.
Just $170.55 left to raise to close this fundraiser. Totally doable now, right? If you want to do an auction, I have a patch for you here, guys. Puchitsko Battalion sent to me by Saul. Maybe you want to really do an auction for this one? Let's start with $20, just like Mustache of Andrew.
Wow. Wait. So are we doing it old rules where we do the I bid in chat?
Let's do I bid in chat, of course, because we don't have time to put it in the platform.
Let me bid.
You're bidding. Yeah, guys. So to bid, you got to place in the chat I bid and some sum of money that you want to bid. Yeah, awesome. So this
Yeah, I'm
patch,
opening the bid as well, guys.
this patch is a battle patch from a sniper in Kolchitsko battalion who we helped. He sent it back to me as a thank you, and his group signed 2 flags. We raffled one here today. It's gonna go to Serhii and his wife. They are regularly donating, and I also was preparing something for them. Hey, Leslie Boschel bids $100 for this patch already, so you gotta outbid Leslie
What
Boschel.
unit patch
guys.
is that one?
All right, I bid 150.
Kulchitsko battalion. They are a part of Hartia Brigade, National Guard. Oh, actually, Tridents against Tyrants. Mysterious gentleman there bids 150. Not because we don't know who he is, but because he's hiding his face. Yeah, obviously. 170 needed, actually, so just up to $20, but we can go above that, guys. We're gonna have next fundraisers next week, so yeah, we can always go higher than 170 and 55.
Yo, I heard this is from a sniper, like who actively served in the field, and I'm like, oh, dude, I'll put 100. Guys, we can go over 150 for a patch that belonged to a member of the Ukrainian armed forces, especially a sniper. Like, yeah, it's at 150, guys. It's in your court right now, everybody who's watching. Because if I take this patch home for $150, you know, I think we can do better than that.
By the way, I forgot to also thank Ibagam for another 10 gifted memberships set and Claire for 20 gifted memberships. Guys, you're on fire. Thank you. You've thrown so many gifted today. It's really hard to count. Just remember the moment of 200 in a few minutes by Dr. Tuso and Ken Patterson. It was insane. Oh, Leslie Boschel bids 160. Tridents against Irons is stepping in to make another donation.
And I will bid.
See, I see the future. No, I'm just making it.
Future sight.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I bid 170.
Liza Van Valen, can't believe you're still on, but we're closing the 3rd fundraiser right now because we have...
Third fundraiser's closing.
Holy Oblation bids 170, but
also
I already put that in, so
yeah,
a little bit more, like 175, 180.
Tridents was first, so maybe you gotta put 180. Holy Oblation. Nice job, says Silver Earth. Yeah, really great work. Thank you, C1 Boomer. And it's not just me. It's all of us rollers.
Okay. Leslie Boatshell bids 180. Good. I like this patch. And again, I don't want the bid to be too low because this is something that belonged to a member of the armed forces and a sniper nonetheless. So I'm going to go it up, but I also have to be mindful of my budget. So I'm going to bid 200, and that's the last bid for me. So I'll leave the rest.
That's a good one. Thank you, Secai. And I began with 10 more gifted memberships. Thank you. I began. By the way, guys, for Ukrainians, there's also now an option of super chats. It appeared for me when I actually was trying to do it before. I just changed the country in the settings, and I got it in the options. But Greg Terry
to like the super chats.
To have them.
To have them, huh?
Because you don't have them if you have a Ukrainian account, if you're located in Ukraine. Yeah, but you change the country of residency to any other that has super chats. But I tried this before, like in the beginning of the last year, and it didn't work, but it works now. So maybe they made it easier for us. Maybe I didn't reach some of the, how do you call it, requirements before. Who knows? By the way, Greg Terry, I think Greg Terry just woken up to, he just woke up to boom Boom, and see you rolling. Yeah, Andrew's here. We're closing the third fundraiser today. It's been a crazy stream.
Hey, Greg.
Glad to see you here, Greg.
Also, someone said, I want to play poker with that guy. And I don't know if he was talking about me or you, Rick, or you, Andrew. But
Which guy? Which who?
it was C1 Boomer in chat.
Ah, Kyle. Probably, I don't know, maybe talking to Rick.
To raise the stakes, maybe Trident's against Tyrants here, because he was raising the stakes.
Oh, I suck at poker, and I'll always say that because I want people to think it when they play poker with me.
Nice one. So I think your bid is the last one, Secai. So no one else?
200 as a minimum for a patch worn by a soldier.
I mean, it's a good one.
Guys, again, I know we have a few things here, like pieces of artwork that were made by people both in and outside of Ukraine. Some things aren't coming from the front lines, but patches from the front lines and stuff like that, I consider those to be extremely valuable. Like, to me, $200 is a deal for something like that, because we've seen these patches go for hundreds, or even in the case of some, several thousand. So I don't know, guys. If I take this home for 200, I'm not going to complain, but I will be a little surprised.
You you're good at this, at heating up the competition. Guys, you gotta get heated by that. If you don't, well, then I'll take my words back, right?
I think another part of it is because I said 200 is where I would be stopping. So the next person is like, oh, shoot. Well, if I make a bid, I'm probably going to be the winner.
I got it.
Yeah.
Is Rick on shrooms? No, Rick was exhausted for at least 6 hours of the stream, but then I get woken up by Andrew and Secai.
Oh, yeah.
Good conversation there. And you guys throwing hundreds of memberships here today also. Better than any mushrooms, I think. What's a credit card? Oh, it's a PayPal. That's a joke. Got it. 8-hour stream. What?
No, nothing. I'm talking to myself. You're good.
I was like, I think Merc was either whispering to himself.
Yeah. I'm editing a couple of things here on my end for my platform.
Just talking to the voices in your head.
Yep,
man.
talking to the voices that talk to me. My inner monologue got loud that time.
Yeah.
Do you know
So
that there's
you
people that don't
you-
have an inner monologue?
Yeah. I mean, what? You guys can't hear the voices? They're so loud.
No, I can. No, I hear myself talk to myself every day. But there's actually people out here that don't have that don't hear themselves talk to themselves, and I would be scared not to have that. I think.
Oh, man,
Me
that's
either.
so weird.
I don't even know how I'd get through life.
Yeah. So that's
all right. Should I start putting the timer up? I guess. For
yeah.
going
You should for yourself.
All right. I'm gonna set the timer up.
Okay, throw it at me. I beg M. Thank you for 10 more gifted memberships.
Let's go, iBag. Great work, buddy.
Wiper UA. Awesome. Are you from Ukraine, Wiper?
Where's everybody in the chat watching from? Put your country flag emoji.
Yeah. Good
Or your
idea.
country flag emoji in the chat.
Or if you're like me, just put Antarctica and a little penguin.
There you go.
next to it.
That'll work.
Okay, you can start the timer.
Timer has started.
Yep.
Oh, and I turned off the noise.
Ooh, Leslie Boshell says energy infrastructure damaged in Odessa. So yeah, these attacks, they're usually actually happening around 4 to 6 a.m. So it's 4 a.m. now. It's about for Russians to start hitting us. Wow, what world we live in. That's insane. If I thought that I'm gonna be like living in this just 3 years ago or 2.5, I wouldn't believe myself. Like,
Yeah, it's crazy how quickly life can change.
yeah, but like everything, like all of it, streaming internationally to raise funds for the army, which is saving my ass sitting here in Kiev when Russia is constantly hitting us with missiles and Shahid drones, destroying our energetic infrastructure, and the world is standing on the brink of World War III. That's something insane. You cannot imagine this.
That's a hell of a
stuff.
conversation to have with, like, if you could go back in time and talk to yourself from like 20,
yeah.
2021.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be something. Cats, thank you for. Hey, by the way, timer has ended, so this badge is going once to
No.
Secai for $200, guys. If you want to outbid Secai, you have 2 more timers. Secai, let's go.
And remember, everybody, this is a patch that was owned by a sniper fighting on the front lines. So, price is $200 if anyone wants to beat that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, which unit or which regiment did you say this person was with?
It's Kulchitsko Battalion.
Kulchitsko.
And their group is called. I have a patch of their group here. Just let me show it to you. Behind the flag. And I finally managed to untranscript it.
Wait, 205? Wait, did someone do 205? Oh, no, sorry. See, when Boomer was saying 205 is...
Okay, guys. There's a patch of this group. It's Group of the Black Raven. You see the sniper scope on it. And yeah, it's written like in runes.
Yeah, it's Ukrainian, but with a runic font.
That's their group.
All right, going twice.
Timer has expired.
To secular Secai. Oh, sorry. To Tridents against Tyrants.
Last 60 seconds for this patch from a sniper. And let's go.
For this patch. You still have a chance to place a bid.
205 anyway. Going once, going twice.
You're doing good.
Yeah.
Let's go. I mean, first time I see you're trying to impersonate those guys.
Really?
On the
I feel like I do that every stream, and I do it very badly. Every time we do an auction.
By the way, while we were doing this auction, I received 1, 2, 3, 4 donations. That's pretty good. But you'll get this awesome patch.
It's almost done. What is it, like 6,700 hryvnia?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
For that.
Even less than that.
Right.
So
10,
it's
9,
8, 7, 6, 5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yay! And sold to Secular Secai in this case.
Sold.
And sold, yes.
Oh, shit. Someone just put a bid.
Mary Andre said I bid 225. Was it a joke? It's too late.
Oh, Marie put it
Well, I mean,
I think Marie got it then.
Well, hold on. There's a delay. Hold on.
True. You got to. Yeah, there's a stream delay.
Wait. So, did it make it in before the delay or not? Shit, I don't know.
Oh, by the way, Marie, you're from Canada, and I just want to remind you, it's US dollars. 225 US dollars.
They might
Because
have gotten in
before
it
that, you sent me Canadian dollars, like in the exact currency. There was no, how do you call it? Okay, you got it. But Andrew was asking also something before we have that bid. We had that bid.
Well, if that's Canadian dollars, it's not high enough because that's only 165.50 US.
Marie Andrees says no problem. Too late. I guess. Too late after all, and Marie said no problem.
Okay. Well, then I'll just send you 200 US. And we'll call it good.
Awesome.
$1 square.
Yeah, and also because we don't know if that was US or Canadian, because that could significantly change the amount. All right, let me grab my phone.
Congratulations, Secai, really. That's a good catch.
I've never won one of these
GG,
auctions
Secai.
before, so I'm pretty happy
Really?
about it.
Nice. What did you ask, Andrew?
No, I just said GG, Sakai. Good job. Good work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I guess also feels kind of weird because I'm actually taking part in the stream, but I always take part in the auctions too. So it feels a little weird, like patting yourself on the back. It's like, oh shit, am I supposed to?
I did
win?
the thing.
I'm on the camera. Anyway, I'm sending it to you now, man.
Oh, guys, donation from Katie asks $20. My bid on Mercado's mustache. I want those tires to close.
Oh my god.
This reminds me when you said earlier when we were talking about this, and you said I know from experience or something like that. I was like, before you elaborated about some kid in school doing that, I was like, please tell me you've never put your toenails in a bag for.
No, it wasn't me that did it. No.
Yeah,
that was a trauma from the past that I had my eyeballs were subjected to.
Right. Oh man, that's funny.
Okay, so there's not the only donation. Because there are 4 of them. Just give me a second. And now gonna be 5.
I'm so tired of this damn cough.
At least this time I'm not getting a lot of cough. Okay, so from Brenda L. May as well make an 8-hour stream worthwhile. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much. Then Lynn Stefanishin, $40 for Merck's mustache. Haha.
People really want your mustache, Merc.
It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. What the hell?
Then Catriona P. $12. There's no comment to this one. Awesome, thank you.
Well,
And
you know what?
Sekai, 200 for the patch. Thank you, Sekai.
We should make an emoji that's just a mustache, but like a full goatee all the way around, and it should be called Merc's mustache or something like that.
Yeah.
Now you too can own it.
Okay, so it's enough to close the fundraiser, and $202 will remain for the fundraiser for the next week. Epic, guys, epic. Thank you.
Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, thank you, everyone.
Andrew Petrie is saying, "Where's Canada? Is it near Denmark?" You know, I hear it's this mythical, fabled land, and it's really close to this other place that they say is green, but it's a lie. It's actually really icy. I don't know, man. It sounds made up to me. It sounds like a conspiracy.
Yeah, sounds like it. Okay, let me send those $170 and 55 cents to close the fundraiser. Oh, by the way, Andrew, Monobank, finally contacted me to specify my incomes, because all of these donations are going through my card to be donated. For the last 2 weeks, it was about $12,000.
Monobank was like, "What are you doing?"
Man, what the hell is there? I called them.
What is that?
I called them today and said, guys, I want to be honest with you. I'm laundering.
Fundraiser money is going through the bank right now. That's what it is. We're supporting the armed forces. So.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I told him that I'm doing it publicly, everything's transparent, and they said, oh, okay, just send us the link to your channel, send us the screenshots of the payments. Well, they wanted to specify like 30 payments, and I decided, okay, let me just do like 5 screenshots for now, send it to you, and if you want to specify like each of them, okay, you better go through each stream and watch it, and yeah, so let's see what agent will tell me. But yeah,
you know what I find really funny about laundering? I find it hilarious that we don't use that word the way it was used in the past. Like people don't say I laundered my clothing. You know, they're only talking about it when you're doing stuff you're not supposed to with money. People say they're doing their laundry.
yeah.
It's just become a very specific use case, even though it's supposed to just mean washing your clothes.
Ooh, okay. Sent it to my card. Yeah, one of those cards incomes. Please specify your income. Prove it. Well, you guys gotta probably either walk through every payment, which is gonna be a hell because they're gonna ask me for the screenshots, and I will have to go through each payment. That's gonna be a work for a few days. But at least they won't have any questions to me in the future. They're gonna be. Can Secai show the paintings from Leather Cat again? Yeah, please do it.
Yeah.
Would be awesome.
Which ones? The ones that sold, or the ones that we're gonna probably do next week?
Probably that's gonna be due next week, I think.
Okay, yeah, I'll show those real fast.
Let's go.
They're in the other room.
These are paintings?
Yeah, let me go grab them.
Leather Cat painted them, and we raised today with those paintings $235 for Project Constantine, and $220, if I'm not mistaken, for Roman Trohimets. His unit needs, or whether I think Azov Angels. Yeah, that's the Anhele Azovu, you know, the organization that takes man, I'm so tired. Takes care.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get you to sleep here soon.
Yeah, you gotta get to sleep soon, man.
I gotta wake up soon, guys, already.
You said you have to wake
and
up
go
soon
to
already.
work. Yeah, and go to work.
By the way, Rick, so I know now you've reached the minimum, and now you're going even further beyond, aiming for $1,500 a month to have a little bit of a buffer. But you're full-time rolling, so how much longer do you have with your current employer?
1 week. 1 more week I'm working, and from the 1st of April, I'm gonna go full-time on YouTube.
Nice. Congrats, man.
Thank you. Guys, by the way, all the travelers here, if you're not a member on my Buy Me a Coffee, you still have a chance to get Rick the Ukrainian patch for that. You can become a $3 subscriber member on Buy Me a Coffee. It's in the description of the stream, and you'll get that one or this one. Let me show it to you.
All right, let me know when you're ready, and I'll put the paintings up too.
Yeah, the Abrams patch. You can also get the
sick.
Abrams patch. Yeah, for $3, or maybe if you are ready to support me long term for 10 or maybe even more bucks, then yeah, same patch, or this one, or Rick the Ukrainian one. But this one is epic, and if you missed the campaign on Nafa Truck, because it was a part of the campaign too, you have a chance to get it into the collection.
Yeah, those are even more unique, because once the campaign ends, there's no other way to get those patches. Like, you're gonna have to find someone that got one, or thankfully Rick grabs a few extras, or I'm grabbing a few extras when I go back to Ukraine and go back to Lift 99. I'm gonna have them send me some extras too, just so I can do what you're doing with the fundraising with them. But yeah, once the NAFO patch is done, that's it.
Oh, that
on
reminds
to the next
me.
one.
That reminds me. Are you still actively sending those out? Because
Oh yeah, man.
We just
I just started. If you're talking to me.
Oh, you're talking to Rick on that?
Oh, yeah, I was asking Rick about it.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess-
Yeah. I
Okay.
just started, and I think I covered around 30 to 40% of all rollers send those patches, so there's still a lot of work for a few months, I think. So guys, sorry if you're waiting for your patches for too long. I'm gonna try to provide them like first in, first out. So if you were becoming a member back in the days, you're probably gonna receive it first, but not 100%. Sorry, there are some cases.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably be waiting a while then because I became a member a little bit later on. And
Man,
yeah.
I've sent you your package a few weeks ago, I
Sent
think.
it a few weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, shoot. I gotta check the. That's right. You told me. I need to check the tracking number then.
I even told you, you see.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Telescope Builder, thank you for becoming a stinger here on YouTube. But it doesn't count. You got to become a member on Buy Me a Coffee. I need to diversify these two incomes for it. You see, if I lose YouTube at some point because of the Russian trolls or bots or something else, I can still have Buy Me a Coffee as an income source. Even if it's only 50%, you can always boost it up there after something like this happening. So yeah.
Well, it's a good thing we're having this conversation because now I know to go double check on that. I've had a lot of packages coming in the last month or month and a half. I'm right next in about a week or two.
Hey, we have a new member. Someone is now a
nice.
member. Thank you. Let me check it on my phone. Maybe I have more information there. Sorry, please continue.
I was going to say in like a week or two, I should be having a friend of mine is going to be hand delivering a flag that's got signatures from members of the 110th Mechanized Brigade. So
nice.
Yeah. So that's really nice.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, so I've got the paintings here. Let me pull them out for you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Let me put these over here so they're not just perched on my knee.
By the way,
who painted these?
These were painted by Leathercat, our mod, and very supportive member of Rollers and Tridents communities, and multiple others. Leathercat's in a couple of different pro-Ukraine communities. So this first one, title is "Where's My Friend?" and it's dedicated to the fundraiser it supports is Hostomel Shelter, Hostomel Animal Shelter to help animals. And it is dedicated to the lost children of Ukraine who have been kidnapped or otherwise affected by this war.
Oh yeah, that's a great painting. Wow.
It is a tear there. See, lonely tear. How do you call it? Rolling from.
There you go. Yeah,
oh no, 2 tears actually in each eye. I didn't notice it before. Yeah, there are 2 other paintings. Yes, we has found new Gusto Rick sprung back to a wakeland. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to sleep because it's morning already.
All we needed was you, Andrew. I was failing to energize Rick, and then you showed up, and all was right with the world.
all is correct again.
Exactly.
We equalized it out.
I'm gonna have a very tough day tomorrow because this night I had just a bit more than 5 hours of sleep, and tonight I'm gonna have also not more than 5 hours.
Yeah, but it's your last week, very last week at work.
Yeah,
so
you're right.
Yeah. This next one is called Symbols of Hope, and it is a sunflower with seeds formed in the shape of the Ukrainian trident.
You really gotta get yourself that camera better than the laptop one, but I can see it. I can see it properly. Awesome one.
Yeah, and that's why I was asking earlier, because I'm going to be getting a vlogging kit because I need something better for when I'm on the go and I only have my phone. And then I need to get a good, with a tripod, a good camera to replace my laptop camera.
Because
I use my Sony big camera for that because this thing is a full-on camera. But I was like, people use those for their webcams, and I'm going to be streaming. So I hooked it up, got the Cam Link 4K and a tripod that attaches to the desk. It's like a thing, it attaches to your desk, and then you hook it up the camera in it. It's a pretty cool setup.
Nice. I've got an old Rebel Canon T3i or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe I could use that, but it seemed like it was overkill. It feels like there's probably a better quality camera specifically made for streaming I could get, you know?
Yeah, the Razer's a good brand.
Ooh, okay. I'll be sure to look into Razer. Appreciate it, man.
The only thing I don't like about Razer is that their, for example, their headsets, their plastic is not very good quality, and they're getting broken in a year or even faster if you use it pretty often. So yeah.
Which Razer headset?
Well, the cheapest one, of course. That explains. Yeah.
I was like, probably why. I mean, you want to save some money. But the ones, these ones I've had for 2 years. The ones I'm wearing right now. These are Razer cans right here that have haptic feedback too. If I want to turn it on, but I only turn that on for video games, anyways. I don't need the extra bass and rumble playing news clips.
These are also Krakens or some different?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I'll turn it on for you.
I even forgot.
And now it's on.
Yeah, nice. I even forgot that there's some other Kraken.
Really good brand. And then
Oh, Andrew has to hear.
For these ones.
Andrew, I even forgot that there's some other Kraken in this world besides of the unit.
Yeah, besides the Ukrainian military unit.
Yeah, my life is different these days.
Well, speaking of military units,
by the way,
man,
just a second. The telescope builder has also become a member on Buy Me Coffee, also $10 member. Thank you so much.
Hey, thank you.
Guys, to just please send me your address whenever you want or wherever you want. Even on Buy Me Coffee, you can, I don't know if you can message me, but I can message you. But there's my email there, and where? Okay. About tab on my channel. And also what? Also I have Discord. Yeah, we have Discord community, and there are some exclusive dubs of interviews with prisoners of war. You can check those out too on Discord, and you can message me there. It's going to be ideal if you go there instead of Buy Me a Coffee or my mail. And that's it. I just wanted to make the last donation. Yeah, that's what I forgot to do and to close that fundraiser. Let's do it.
And also, big thanks to everybody who becomes a member, because as mentioned before, Rick has reached his initial goal to be able to afford to do full-time rolling. But especially with what we found out tonight, where Ko-Fi apparently isn't going to be available as a backup to have, the more of a buffer.
For Ukraine.
Yeah, exactly. Like, in order to make sure he is financially covered to keep doing this full time, closer you get to 1,500, that is just helpful toward that goal. And the only other option it looks like we would have is building out a website and integrating Payoneer, because PayPal and Stripe both apparently suck. Yeah, unfortunately.
Well, yeah, but I'm very grateful, guys. Okay, 6,636 last hryvnias. Even not doing it silently, because we need to witness this. 3 fundraisers in one stream is a great result.
That is. So is the third one complete yet, or almost complete?
Almost. I'm making the last donation now.
Wow.
Okay.
And then I'll show everybody this last painting. And this last painting is my favorite. So just like this.
And the progress bar is updated, just updated. 50,000 hryvnias raised for this one, 30,000 for the previous one, and 300,000 hryvnias for the initial one, which also took us only 2 weeks technically it's just 1 week because we started on the previous stream. It was Sunday and now it's Monday already. Okay, so 8 days to raise 300,000 hryvnias,
That's
which
really
is that's a very good result, which is about $7,500 for this fundraiser. Good, great guys. We're actually, you see, learning from the best. Because you, Andrew, and Travelers been closing those NAFO truck fundraisers pretty quickly. So great job, guys. And really glad that we can unite our forces in this.
Oh, yeah.
And also raise funds for the trucks. I'm so glad that you offered me, offered me to join the initiative back in the days. So cool.
Oh yeah, bro. Couldn't do it without you a part of it either.
Thanks.
Oh, this reminds me, Andrew, I think that you attended the last one. Are you going to be attending the spring meeting of the American Coalition for Ukraine in April?
I'm gonna try to. I'm moving in April. I'm moving soon. So if I can get into my new place in a reasonable time and fashion, but it's like my place is like a half hour away from where I live now, the new one. So it might take me a week or two to get that in, and I don't know if it. Wait, I think it's what date is that? It's on April what?
I think it's on the 13th or 14th.
Yeah, I move in on the 15th, so I don't know if
Ooh.
I'll be able to make this one just
Dang.
because of the move. Yeah. Yep. But I'll be getting back to Ukraine though. After I
Nice.
move into my new place, I plan to get back and deliver another truck. So
You said about in May? Something about
yeah,
there?
yeah,
Awesome.
yeah. So right after I've finished moved into my new place.
Nice. We gotta think of some activities for you.
Yeah.
Oof.
Well, Greg, I'm gonna be going with Greg around what he's got going on and taking hopefully my operator with me and Mike.
Actually,
operator Mike with. And
he told me that we're gonna do it together. Me, you.
So you come with?
Yeah. So this is gonna be my first time going to the front lines, and with Greg, it's gonna be the hell of an adventure. So, man, here's an activity for you and me.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure it's always an adventure with Greg. That guy's just got like infectious energy.
Oh
yeah. Yeah. Which is a good thing. Yeah.
Dr. Energy. Thank you, IBAGAM, for another 10 gifted membership set. Oh, guys, we need to finish the stream. It's been 8 hours and 40 minutes. Another record.
Almost a 9-hour stream, dude.
Yeah.
Dude. Hey, man, we should go all the way to 9. We got to break that record.
No,
I played. Listen, when Helldivers came out, I streamed that for nearly 12 hours straight. So I feel you.
Wow.
And then I did another 8-hour stream the following day. So and I couldn't stop. So I feel it.
Everything is possible, but it's bad for my health, unfortunately.
Yeah. One of these days we still
It is
gotta,
bad for the health. Yeah.
we got to get together with Dick and the rest of the shows or a few other streamers, and we got to do that 24-hour stream that we keep talking about, but never getting.
I've never even done that in my 4 years. I think I have to. I think every streamer at some point has a 24-hour marathon.
Here's an opportunity.
It's like a rite of passage, I think.
Oh, dude,
I haven't done it yet.
I will even set up a phone number, like a Google Voice or something, and we'll have like make it like a full telethon, type of thing. Like, call us here.
And Andrew, I have a plan for this year actually to do the 24-hour marathon stream, but do it like a telethon, and invite their, well, not physically, probably some online, some physically, like the whole community we have of pro-Ukraine YouTubers, and like set a goal of raising, like very ambitious goal of raising $1 million for it, and we I think uniting forces of us, like it could be you, Starsky, maybe Anna from Ukraine, who else do we have there? Jake Bro, Georgie. We can unite all of us, like all the communities, and I think 1 million is pretty liftable for.
That's very doable.
Yeah,
I think it's doable. Yeah.
So you're invited. to that one.
I think that would be perfect. I think that's how you could get the 24 hours done, is like have us come in various times.
Mm-hmm.
And then like in the overnight sections in the United States or whatever, you'd have the time Ukrainian voices then, or Europeans that'll be awake. You can definitely do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so let's fucking do it someday this year. Maybe ideally Christmas. Of course, thanks to generosity of the people on Christmas is maybe not higher, I'm not sure. But it seems that maybe it's easier to raise $1 million fundraiser to finish it on Christmas, but who knows?
Possibly. I don't know. Like how I've actually never looked into like the historic business practices like for fundraisers like that. But I think that back in the day, telethons used to happen around December, like on actual television, because people might be a little more willing to give. Because I know a lot of people are a little more tapped out because they do their shopping and everything for whatever they celebrate. But for a lot of people, of course, Christmas, and they don't have as much to spend. But then you got a lot of people who, well, yeah, I mean, it's just the season of giving. So I think it's doable. Yeah. I think so.
Guys, and I forgot to list, of course, Greg, because this idea was born when he was present here, and not because of this, because he's Dr. Energy, and man, he's the best for all of this. Then Professor Gerdes, then Johnny Pierce. Who else am I forgetting? Okay, all of us.
Of course.
I named him first, I think.
Oh, probably. Yeah.
That's an honor. Guys, look who I have now. Do you know this guy? This fellow? I think Andrew is Googling who that is.
Yeah. That's Barry's, right? Is that Barry's?
No, that's Teddy Ukraini.
Oh, Teddy Ukraini who made that?
Naomi, she's from UK if I'm not mistaken. This one came from Holy Oblation and Silver Earth, and also it was coming on Valentine's Day, so this one says Happy Valentine's Day.
Theodore Roosevelt would be proud to call that a teddy bear.
Yeah, so this one is pretty cool, and all money raised from these Teddy Ukraini, they are going to Ukrainian army. Yeah, so pretty cool thing.
Yeah, that's nice.
Thank you, Silver Earth and Holy Oblation. And yeah, so wow, we did it.
Wait. We still have the last painting. I didn't get a chance.
I thought you will say wait. It's not 9 hours yet.
Oh, wow. Maybe I want to.
We didn't hit the 9-hour mark.
Maybe I want to slowly show the last painting and
like slowly show the last painting. Okay.
So this one is called "We're Not Made of Stone."
We're not made of stone.
Oh yeah, that's the Ukrainian heart. This one is, I think, the most powerful of them. Well, except for A30B. I'm joking. That one was funny.
Yeah, this is my
Secai.
personal favorite. So, like, just like the patch tonight, I'm gonna fight you guys on this because I want to keep it.
Nice. So, Secai, please show A30B. One.
Okay, well, let me go get the. Okay, I put that one back in the other room, so I have to go get it. 1 second.
Sorry, I just wanted Andrew to see it. And everyone who's in the chat, of course. By the way, Cats has also become a member. Stinger, $3 membership. Thank you very much. I think the more $3 memberships, the better, because of course, bigger memberships, they're making a bigger sum of money. But if you lose, for example, three $10 members, so you know that in Ukrainian it's also Azov, right, Andrew?
Yep.
So, yeah, and the bottle mosquito, and which sucks the blood. So this is a small pun there, play of words. Yeah, pretty clever.
Good, yeah,
We think.
clever painting.
Yeah, those battle mosquitoes that the Russians are terrified of. They're looking for your blood type A30B.
Ah, this is why they
War mosquitoes.
terrified.
Yeah, you never heard about the war mosquitoes?
No, what is that about now?
Okay, you know, like the National Enquirer making up random crazy shit in American magazine culture.
Yeah.
Basically, you've got the online Vatnik equivalent on Twitter and Telegram and VK, Russian social media,
Mhm.
making up random propaganda National Enquirer type shit.
Yeah.
And there was just one of the things they came up with that, like, the Ukrainians, they're working with the CIA and they're creating biological warfare like mosquitoes that are tracking down our men and giving them horrible diseases, and that's why so many seem to be dying.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Man, there
Yeah,
was
it's
actually
par for the course.
there was
Oh,
actually Nebenza who was talking about
Nebenza?
yeah, the one in UN Russian.
He's the one that literally looks like a ball sack, right?
Yeah,
Nebenza. Yeah.
that one. So that asshole was talking seriously about bottle mosquitoes being sprayed by missiles from US by Ukrainians. So
Yeah, so basically
he claimed it in the UN. UN is a joke. Just
It
a
is.
fucking joke. Well, unfortunately, damaging joke because it gives the platform for Russian propaganda to be spread.
Yeah, the UN is just about talking, but the problem is that talk doesn't really get anything done. And sometimes when you open the platform to people who are literally insane, you end up with stuff like internationally televised talks about battle mosquitoes or Saudi Arabia on the Human Rights Council.
Battle mosquitoes.
Yeah, sick shit. Guys, anyway, while we're gonna be saying goodbyes, we're gonna cross that 9-hour mark. Yeah, we're gonna do it. No doubt in it.
We got 10 minutes, man. We can do it.
Okay, so first of all, I want to thank each roller who donated today, because helping the Ukrainian army is the most important thing. I mean, of course, the most important thing is being here, but you know that they're standing for all of us, and yeah, if not them, it could be much worse. You could be seeing Russia invading Poland, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania already, I think, if not Ukrainian army. So
yeah, absolutely.
They are the most important people for me. And yeah,
go ahead.
No. I lost my thought there, so say it.
I was just going to say, in addition to the soldiers who are serving at the front lines right now, one story that stuck with me tonight was the volunteer efforts to get proper sanitation for veterans who have become disabled, physically lost limbs because of the war. And I really want to get involved in helping with that, so I'm going to be doing more research on it, because that's a big thing, guys. These are men and women who have put their lives on the line and literally lost pieces of themselves to Russian foes. And we got to do what we can to show support during and after service.
Yeah. Oh, we still don't have 500 likes. Yeah, guys, please give it to us. It will help with engagement. Hey,
there's less than 10 minutes left.
Andrew dropped off. I thought he's gonna say something.
His internet probably dropped off again, like earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a couple minutes left. Maybe he'll make it back in the next 8 minutes.
Sweet dreams. Thank you, Elvin Archer. You have sweet dreams too, because soon it's gonna be night for you all over the world, right? Andrew. I think there's a chance that Andrew might not be coming back because. Oh no, there he is. Awesome, Andrew. You lost connection?
Yeah, I'm back now.
Awesome. Andrew, secondly, thank you for coming. It was a great part with you together, and especially, the conversations. Always like to hear your perspective, and thank you to all the travelers joining us and being super generous and helping us with these fundraisers. That's huge. Thank you for the boost. Thank you for coming once again, all of you guys. And just want to say that united, apes united, apes together strong. Yeah.
Are you giving a little promo for the new Planet of the Apes?
Yes.
Yeah, you keep up the good work, Rollers and Rick. Thank you for the transparency. Thanks for having me on and hanging out, talking about some of the current news and whatnots. And I'm glad that we were able to complete 3 fundraisers, which is absolutely amazing in one stream.
Fantastic.
Absolutely. Well, I'm gonna be getting off, you guys. I'm gonna go do some gaming for a while with my gaming channel.
Maybe hopping off is the better way to word that.
Yeah, hopping off. And then I'm gonna go hop on with my travelers for a bit. So thank you so much for having me, you guys. Have a wonderful night, and Rick, keep up the amazing work, and Secular Secai.
Thanks,
Guidance
man.
against tyrants.
We love you, Andrew.
Thanks, man.
You're always welcome
All right.
here.
Thank you, guys. Have a wonderful night. Until next time.
Live on and prosper, my friend.
All right, bro. Peace.
Okay. And 6 more minutes to go. No. Let's go to sleep.
Yeah. No, dude. Come on. We got to break the rest. There's no way we're going to do a 10 hours.
Man. Technically, we're going to say to people that it was 9 hours stream. But, technically, it's 9 hours stream.
We can hit it. We can hit it in 5 minutes. Come on.
Okay.
Come on. We can just sit here and talk to each other about anything for 5 minutes. How's the weather been over there?
Guys, I wanted to update the progress bar for the full-time rolling plus. And then it's going to be plus. It's going to be like ZSU full-time rolling.
Eventually, it's going to be like, okay, we reached this, and I'm going to add. I guess that's another thing. Once you get to a certain point, you could start adding additional. If we make it to this point, I'll add this to the show or add that, or eventually you can start putting in incentives for reaching a new goal.
What is an incentive?
Like a goal, a marker. If we get to 1,800 a month, I'll really create a new show or a new program or something that I add to the YouTube channel, or I'll introduce a new intro that's really good quality that I put effort into, or stuff like that. Anything you can imagine.
Challenge yourself constantly. That's cool.
Yeah, exactly.
That's cool. Okay, shave? Huh. No, I just shaved. I know what you mean. One of the incentives. But no, I'm not going to be doing that. It's not about making those challenges challenges from YouTube from early 2010s.
Okay, fair enough.
Not that bullshit. No, we're not that kind of a channel. No shavings, no.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, you don't have to. You could always just have the bar up and be like, "Hey, guys, let's see if we can get to this next level of support." It's just one idea.
Yeah. But challenging yourself with, like you said, do a new program or something like that sounds much more interesting. That's a real growth, and not just fooling around. Because this channel is not about fooling around. This channel is about really serious things.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and that's why you would want to make it things that are substantial, that require effort, time put into it, something that would help you grow as a creator, because you have to learn new skills like advanced video editing, or you have to learn a little bit about combining video with music, things like this, or journalistic pursuits, like learning how to go out into the field and talk to people and really compile and then present to everyone things that you find from interviews. There's like a lot of different ways that you could go about it.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna figure it out when I get there. Like I'm doing now. Like that's all built up brick by brick. Been built up brick by brick. Okay, 2 minutes,
by brick.
man. Brick by
Rick. All right, we got 2 minutes, man, and then I'll let you go to sleep. And
Yeah,
then I'll let you
so
sleep.
in these 2 minutes we can say goodbyes. So Secai, first of all, I want to thank you for being the co-host for the last 5 to 6 hours.
Yeah, I was only supposed to be here for 3, but I was like, screw it.
Screw it, I want to talk to Andrew.
Yeah, screw it. I want to talk to Rick and Andrew a little bit longer.
Oh yeah, that was pretty awesome.
Yeah,
and we still have $202 from you, man, for the next fundraiser next week.
Oh yeah,
super awesome.
All right,
Guys,
yeah.
next week we're going to be raising funds for Matvey again. They need a pile of equipment for about $300,000. Oh, dollars, hryvnias. Yeah. Oh, so Matvey, raising for Matvey again, and I'm excited because I love that guy. And you too, I know. Awesome. So, rollers, you're fucking amazing. Welcome to the rollers, new rollers, like the telescope builder. Contact me, ideally on Discord, and I'm gonna send you the patch. And thank you for all the gifted memberships. There was hundreds of them today. There were hundreds of them today, and there were some generous super chats. Thank you guys for all the support for new members on Buy Me a Coffee. That means a lot. I, by the way, updated the progress bar now. And for closing the fundraisers, this was fucking epic stream. 9 hours mark crossed, man. We can go to sleep. Please say a few words, and I need to sleep.
Okay, thank you for coming, everybody. Thank you, Rick, for sticking with me for 5 extra minutes. So we hit the 9-hour mark. And yeah, as always, this was a great stream. We'll be here again next week. I'll be here again for the tail end of it because my Sundays have a few extra obligations I have to meet now. But we will continue to fundraise. We'll continue to grow out Rick's channel, get the word out, and make sure that people remember to stand with Ukraine. Thank you for being here, everybody.
Exactly. And shout out to Dr. Tusu, Leathercat, Lorene, and Anne Hill for being here for 9 hours. Guys, you're working not just a full working day. It's plus 1 hour to that.
Yeah. Like you
without
guys,
a break. Without a break.
You guys tried to be here for literal an entire day's work plus overtime. Thank you.
That's insane. You're epic. Great team. Great stream. Love you, rollers. You better live long, prosper, and just a second, because we lost Secai. Yeah, here he is. I mean,
oh, I was gone.
No. He was gone because you were gone because there are different collab camps and different scenes.
Oh.
Okay, so live long, prosper, and the night. I love you. I see you next week. And maybe some sudden stream during the week also. But on Free Azov first. Okay. Once again, love you all. And
good night, everybody.
Good night and good day and whatever you have there.